What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Baby, you understand me now. If sometimes you see that I'm mad, don't you know no one alive can always be an angel? When everything goes wrong, you see some bad. But I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. You know, sometimes, baby, I'm so carefree, with a joy that's hard to hide. And then sometimes again it seems that all I have is worry. And then you're bound to see my other side. But I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. If I seem edgy, I want you to know I never mean to take it out on you. Life has its problems, and I get more than my share. But that's one thing I never mean to do, 'cause I love you. Oh, baby, I'm just human. Don't you know I have faults like anyone? Sometimes I find myself alone regretting some little foolish thing, some simple thing that I've done. 'Cause I'm just a soul whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood. Don't let me be misunderstood. I try so hard, so please don't let me be misunderstood.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow! I have something important to announce! Wow! I'm... also doing good! Wow!
All right, I'm back. Okay, we're back, and we have a lot of fun stuff to do. Getting some things on my end though, just a few little things, But yeah, we're back, and it's pretty crazy day, pretty crazy so far. It's been pretty wild, like oh no. I'm realizing I don't do anything. Oh God. But no, in all seriousness, I finished a chunk of the Punisher video. I got about 20 minutes into it, which is actually kind of the intro to the video. Like I said, it's going to be long. It's going to be very, very long. Yeah, Clive's in Tekken. Yeah, Clive's in Tekken. He's the Final Fantasy crossover, which that could be pretty cool. Thank you for listening. Thank you for saving me from listening to Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I have no intention on watching the fucking Game Awards. Like, the only trailer that looked kind of cool was they announced a new Onimusha remake, which that could be kind of cool. Yakuza Studios doing a new spin-off game where I guess it's like 1900s Japan, like early 1900s. That could be kind of cool. Witcher 4, which Witcher 4 could be cool. Elden Ring's getting another expansion. There's some cool stuff, but I'm just going to wait for all that to be uploaded and then not have to watch the fucking Game Awards. Yeah, new Ninja Gaiden got announced. Yeah. Punisher's going to show up in Season 2 of Tekken? Oh, that could be kind of cool. Yeah, early 1900s Yakuza, huh? Yeah, the screen caps they showed off, it looked like maybe around like 1910s. And they call it Project Century, so I assume it's like from the 1800s into the 1900s. And I'm keeping Nier open for Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Yeah. Yeah, Outer Worlds having a sequel for some reason. Yeah. Nice collab, by the way. Xeon's worse, also Sig Xeon. Yeah, that was fun. 1915 Japan. Okay. That could be cool. Harada, you missed. How could you? She was 3 feet in front of you. Mima said, I get they wanted to reuse some Noctis assets, but come on, Tifa was an easy slam dunk. I'm okay with it being Clive. I like Clive. Game Awards have announced that Nick Fuentes, a gay fed, has been confirmed. Sonic YouTube channel is be believed. Keanu the Hedgehog DLC drops after the Game Awards, so I'll stream it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, China won. Yeah, I know Black Myth won, and a lot of people... It was kind of interesting seeing Black Myth get announced as a winner. I forgot what it won, but people were starting to go like, wait a minute, that game, like, that's kind of weird. It's like, just saying, the grumblings are there. The grumblings, people are noticing. They're noticing. Clive better have Torgal. That'd be a fun one, yeah. It won Best Action Game. Yeah. Most known Helldivers 2 DLC. Any thoughts? I'm going to wait and see. CGO Apocalypse made a very bad One Piece video. Yeah, I mean, that happened a while ago. That was like a few days ago now. Yeah, China snubbed Stellar Blade. That's some bullshit. Tifa's preferable. Clive makes sense for recency. Yeah. I'm going to fuck with this just a little bit. It feels a little bit loud on my end. There we go. That's a little bit better. We started on with the UHC shooting. What shooting? The weather has been terrible in Michigan. I even saw a car flipped over on the opposite side of the highway on my way to work. Ooh, that sucks. Just finished 100% run on Soul Reaver 1 remaster, and I'm going for 2. Yeah, good shit. It's confirmed the Game Awards that TheAlmightyLoli is Quentin Review's long lost brother. You could be the sort of person to have a master key under a shotgun. That'd be funny. Illuminati is also coming to Helldivers 2. Illuminate is coming to Helldivers 2. Secret level episode of Pac-Man makes sense. Yeah, it does. New Turok game looks weird. I did not see they announced a new Turok thing. Jesus. That could be cool. Like, just do Doom 2016 with it. Like, there's no shame. Just make it a Doom 2016 clone with dinosaurs. Oh, United Healthcare? Oh, well, I mean, I've already explained my position on that. Like, I don't really care that the guy's dead, but it's very obvious he was killed to cover up shit. Ron for 25, Raz for 25 fake monies. I held a dev alpha presentation today and killed it while sick and throat sore so bad it burns. We cooked hard and it's time to rest up. Cheers. Yeah, good shit. Favorite Raziel's brothers? The bug guy had a pretty dope design, I will say that. I think it's Ryan Gosling's favorite Hollow Girl. Yeah, they made Turok a third-person shooter. Rip. Not indefensible, but You like better Fall 3 or New Vegas? I mean, New Vegas gives you more stuff to do, but the partisan answer is Tale of Two Wastelands. Listen to your Disco Elysium vid. I'm completely lost in the woods with that. Please help me understand the mindset behind the whole setting. Terrible Slavic depression and Lovecraftian horror. So kind of like Stalker, but more pretentious. This guy from Tencent pretended to be a wholesome game developer, got a self-award for the developer who got laid off. I'm 100% sure Black Myth Wukong will win Game of the Year. Yeah, people are noticing that, where they're going like, wait a minute, this isn't some indie dev guy. He literally works for Tencent. I just love how people are using Jello's bad One Piece video or making fun of Jello for it, for dubbing Lovely Complex and Farfetch. Well, I mean, yeah, people have been ripping on him ever since he did that shit. New Ninja Gaiden 2, one step closer, new DOA game. Yeah, Witch 4 was announced. He plays an older Siri. For some reason, she became a Witcher. She doesn't actually become a Witcher. This is explained at the end of Witcher 3, where you have to save her. They give her some of the potions to mutate her, but they can't fully induct her into being a Witcher. A, because they don't want to do that, because a lot of the kids who go through the trials die, and B, a lot of them don't remember how to. So they give her as much of an approximation as she can so she can survive a specific situation that puts her near death. But no, she is not actually a Witcher. She's just kind of a weird hybrid. Watch New Turok would just be Horizon but with actual dinosaurs. The universe is dying in real time. It dies quicker when people are depressed. People are super depressed because there's a communist regime that was fucking bad. Yeah, that's basically Disco Elysium. Grifters backing up Millie Mac, quoting a state he's an atheist in the past, but suddenly he's pretending to suddenly care about being a wholesome conservative. Yeah, that shit drives me nuts. That drives me fucking crazy. I thought women couldn't become Witchers. Basically, every woman that attempted the trial died. And I stated, they didn't turn her into a Witcher, they just gave her some of the mutations so she would survive a situation. She's not actually a Witcher. Yeah, basically Ciri isn't a full Witcher mixed up for with innate magical ability. Yeah. Yeah, women can't be Witchers, if I remember right. Witchers are supposed to be balanced to witches like Yennefer, weren't they? It's not that they were meant to be a balance, it's that every woman that attempted the trial died. For some reason, only boys could survive it. It's now Half-Life 3, StarCraft Ghost, and Mega Man Legends 3 at the Game Awards. I'm fucking pumped. Yeah, quartering goes to wife beater. Yeah, the John De La Rose guy, yeah. I stated, the most flagrant thing about that whole situation with Melanie Mac is how performative it all is, because everyone is like pulling up shit they've posted and shit they've done and going like, why are you even trying to do this? We know you're hypocrites. John De La Rose wrote a comic where like dudes are like sexually harassing a chick and like slapping her on the ass, which once again wouldn't be a problem if you didn't immediately turn around and go, well, that's degenerate and ruining our culture. Melanie Mac has posted thirst pics of herself. Quartering has used Stellar Blade ass in her thumbnails. I mean, it's one of those where you genuinely have to question, why did you think this would work? Bacor Lost, it's so over. That's on the Bridgewater Triangle, basically kind of Bermuda Triangle in Massachusetts. I've never heard of it. Yeah, I never knew Ciri wasn't a Witcher. No, it's a whole thing with her. Witcher 3 explains it as best it can, but the books go into more depth. Yeah, because none of them think they're going to be held accountable. Yeah, basically, they think they can just, flip on a dime. Women bleed enough, right? See who was given the pregame or chemical stuff for witches, and she was given very personalized. Yeah. Ciri was given a diluted version of the stuff that turned them into witchers. And they didn't go through all the mutations because they didn't want to, and she didn't need it to survive. Ciri kind of a Mary Sue? No. Like if you play the games or read the books and understand her character, she's not. But I can't wait to hear a million different fucking videos about it now that Witcher 4 is coming out. That's going to be so amazing. There's a song lyric by a guy named Huey Lewis that explains this. Not too hard to figure out. I see it every other day, and those that were the farthest out gone the other way. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Believe in any cryptids? I mean, it's more fun, too. We'll continue the moral fact about sexualization, but that's because I'm not a degenerate. Yeah, sure, right. Yeah, right. Honey Mac kind of reminds me of Brittany Venti, failed E-whore, now trying to do Tricath That's what makes it annoying. That's what makes it annoying when people jump onto it and go, well, she has a point, though. It's like, no, she doesn't. If you knew who this was, she does not have a point. She does not have a point because it is based in hypocrisy. Ciri should be able to make babies, continue her special bloodline, plus it will give Blender Arts more material for porn. I think she can still have kids. Like I said, her whole thing is weird. Ciri's kind of annoying in Witcher 3, so I'm out in 4. God damn, I feel like I'm the only motherfucker that actually likes Ciri. When they're squawking over Jiggly Ash out when the first Ascent itself ain't even a Gooner game as they described it, so what the hell? It's just grifting. It's just grifting. Anytime there is any amount of political momentum for the right, you have grifters come out and do the whole anti-porn, anti-this, anti-that. They act like the fucking, prudent mother from the 1920s living up to that stereotype because they feel like that's where to go. That's the next big cultural trend, and they don't understand. People find it fucking annoying. Especially when you can easily look them up and go, you don't believe a goddamn word of this. Yeah, I like Ciri in the books, yeah. Yeah, guys, the hypocrite has a point. She's kind of base, though. Yeah, it's like, it's stupid. It is just stupid. Yeah, point is, Gooners and moral facts both being stupid. Gooners for simple for China, moral facts for causing damage to the right like did in the 90s. Good point. Yeah, Melanie Max fan Devil May Cry. Will those games be considered satanic? Yeah, it's once you start pulling on that thread, nothing is safe, and you will just get fucked over by those standards. Don't raise the bar that high, knowing you cannot reach it. Can't wait for the roll crowd to claim Witcher has always been woke. Once Witcher 4 gets woke. Flying Bowser for $5 have to be squared by Huey. The news is what he is referring to was I still don't get it. Witcher 4 will have series of Protag. I'm already excited for the Grift videos over how the Witcher is cooked. Yeah, like I've said it before. I think Cyberpunk was CDPR's last great game. That will be the last game that is great and like holy shit, that was really cool. Witcher 4 will probably be pretty good, but obviously will probably kind of be a downgrade from Witcher 3. A lot of the old guard and CDPR left after Witcher 3 and during Cyberpunk. So I get the feeling you're going to feel that now. Cyberpunk was able to get out the door in a way of like, okay, this is pretty good. I'm still feeling like Witcher 4 is probably going to have some problems. That's why it makes sense for Sage to come to lead in Witcher 4. Do you think the ESG, DEI infecting CD Projekt Red could lead to them fucking it up? I'm not even thinking about it like that. I'm thinking about the fact of they've had a serious talent drain. Like half the goddamn company is not there anymore. They had to... Well, one of the reasons Cyberpunk had such a rocky development is because so many people were leaving and they tried to replace them with new people, and they had to catch those new people up on what they were doing. It's referring to how people who were once free speech and now flip. Sorry for the vagueness. Okay. Same with GTA. The old guard's all gone. Yeah, the old guard's all gone from Rockstar. Like, I think every original founder is gone. CDPR swallowed the DEI shit and all the people left during CP 2077. Yeah. Yeah, same shit that happened to BioWare and Rocksteady. Yeah, so little by little, the games are going to slowly sink down. Sorry, new video. Nice beer. Wish I had that ability. You know, that's Quentin reviews, right? Kojima's going to go postal away, man, now that Pecora lost. Who'd she lose to? I think COCPR loves DEI and told people to shut up about it. No one loves it. No one loves DEI. No one loves ESG. They go with it due to contractual obligation. They needed funding. Red Hair Cross, $2. Onimusha is back. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I fear for Red Dead Redemption. Makes you wonder. Yeah, talent brain draining into the CDPR old blood's never a good sign for a company. Yeah. Little by little, release by release, they'll start getting worse. I haven't said if you're going to get Shota from Big Mike seat. Nah, he'll be fine. Yeah, China destroys their competition to prop up their own companies. Apparently, Helldivers 2 update drops the Illuminate vehicles and it's free. And Shota got loose. Where the fuck did Pecora even lose to anyway? Amaranth or some shit? Yeah, that's kind of what I want to know. Well, Mega Man Legends, but it's been years, so I doubt many of the voice actors can return. Pecora lost to the fat ginger guy. Who? Olgar being gone got me worried about GTA 6. I know it's the biggest moneymaker, but it still wouldn't be the first time for a big franchise fumble. Yeah. GTA 6 is gonna make its money back. It's gonna be one of the highest selling games out there because it's fucking Grand Theft Auto. You know, it's one of those. Whether or not it's gonna be fun is a different question. Oh, Casio? Who the fuck is Casio? A trailer for 28 years later. I'm excited for this movie, but I'm nervous that part 2 is gonna be directed by Nia DaCosta, same woman who directed The Marvels. Well, this will be her chance to work on something that's less of a fascistic hellscape. I've said it before. Disney does not hire directors. They buy the names of directors to slap on posters. Meanwhile, the suits are controlling everything. Whether or not she can actually do 28 years later part 2 will be the thing of like, all right, this is your chance. Nut up or shut up. Yeah, no, really. Who the fuck is Casio? Borderlands 4 has been revealed and it doesn't look that great. Any thoughts? Yeah, not surprised. I'm told he's a cool dude, but his chat's all fat jokes. Yeah, she lost to a Twitch streamer named Casio who got really popular this year, so at least not some nobody. Still, that's one of those I'm like, who the fuck is that? See Biden pardoned 2 Chinese spies on Chinaman TBs of CP? Yeah. Casio is an obese Twitch streamer who's constantly getting bullied by his chat for his weight peak comedy. Okay. Picked up the Good Smile Berserker Armor Guts with Amazon gift cards got from my work rewards program. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, God. I hate this time of year. I hate this time of year. My allergies go nuts. I know enough for dollars. Weird. Think this year's been so crazy that everyone's forgotten. It started with Jew tunnels. P.S. Thanks for the link. Yee. Meant to do this earlier, but I was going to take a screen cap of you from the new video and slap Kentucky Fried Manland over an impact font, but I forgot to. That's Dade. People do know that's Quentin Reviews, right? That's not me. Poor Quentin. Poor Quentin. You know the story behind how Randy brought a person who did an animation for MTV and had them do stuff for Borderlands, then never credited him? Fuck Randy Pitchford. Yeah. Cool. That's nice. No, it's fucking hell. I hate winter. I fucking hate winter with a searing passion. I despise winter. See the new Elden Ring announcement? Yeah, it could be cool. Yeah, what happened to Quentin Reviews anyhow? I think he just went back to making videos. Now I think about it, I'm glad Picard didn't win because all the fags on Twitter would harass her for winning like they always do. Good point, yeah. More like, poor you, because now you had to be associated with that moron, yeah. People are theorizing that some of the new cars, vehicles introduced into GTA Online are cars from GTA 6. Maybe? I could see that. You describe yourself as Quentin Reviews with a Hawaiian shirt and Berserk t-shirt. Yeah, basically. You play the original Deus Ex? Yeah, it's good. See that hand crossbow on the Elden Ring trailer? Gutslorp to the max. Well, they had that in base Elden Ring and I think Dark Souls 3? The sun won't burn your pale skin. I love the sun. Only downside of colder weather is unloading metal. Nah, I can't stand winter. My allergies go nuts. It's freezing. Like, the days get shorter to where you can never get any fucking sunshine. Like, I just hate winter. It is not my season. Isn't Quentin the guy who bitched about Trump or some shit? Yeah. I think new ER game's gonna be nothing but asset flips. No, I think they'll have some original stuff. I think it could be cool. Yeah, electricity prices are crazy in Europe. Had to pay $1.50 per kilowatt. Jesus. And snow in Kentucky? Yeah. Neil Spunk for $2. Yo, Helldivers, we back. Yeah, supposedly. Like I said, I'm waiting and seeing on that because we know Helldivers. It's burned us before. All right. So, let me show you some cool stuff real quick. Some really, really cool stuff, but I gotta do some tinkering on my end before I can show it. That's one. Helldivers is one best ongoing game. It did not deserve that, let's be honest here. It barely saved itself from death. I love this time of year. Yeah. I'd rather live in a desert. So is bridge still a thing? Haven't been paying attention. Yeah, it is. It's still a thing. It's just one of those of it kind of wants to sink into the background and not be talked about. You know, that's why they want people to mainly talk about DEI ESG, even though DEI ESG is it's bridge. I know they say it's a more advanced form of it, but nah, it's just more DEI ESG. Gabby's from Hawaii, that's why she likes winter. Here we go. I'm almost there. Yeah, it's rebranding to not spook investors. Yeah, basically. I reckon Cartel's going to go to war since Sparking Zero didn't win Fighting Game of the Year. It's a possibility. I like the lack of bugs in fall and winter, dude. I'm the opposite. They always come to my house. Like, it feels like during wintertime, we have to spend so much time getting rid of spiders and stuff like that. Try to sneak in because it's cold. Go maintain the snow with only a robe. It's how you attain strength. Fuck that. Devs, the Alexia Can remaster said it was a success, and they'll continue to do the other games. Please don't fuck it up. Please. Please. No Titanfall 3, I'm sure next year, right? Ever saw the film Death Sentence? Some underrated kino, like a spiritual successor to Death Wish. That's the one with Kevin Bacon in it, right? I thought that was pretty fun. Squid Game directors is series by critique of capitalism, while Squid Game gets unnecessary sequel partners with Sony for a game that gets McDonald's meal. Yeah. And I've said repeatedly, if you watch it, no, it's not. It's a critique of gambling. You know, it's specifically about gambling addiction and being irresponsible with your money. So, the core stream is down. It's over. It's mosquitoes every summer. I get a ton of mosquito bites. See, they ignore me. Did Half-Life 3 get announced or was Gabe and was Gabe there? I think they teased it. Can't go into snow. Shit's too cold for me. I could never live in the northern states because I freeze to death. Dude, poor Irishman. Poor Irishman's trapped in North Dakota going like, oh my god, this place is hell. It's like, yeah, it's North Dakota. So just Korean kaji, yeah. Or kaiji. I can never, yeah. Summer in Australia, fun. I'd trade you. Like, unironically, I'll trade you. I'm at the Game Awards right now. It's probably terrible. What are your thoughts on the idea what China's doing with their businesses, what Western nations did in the past, and this is coming to bite, and this is their comeuppance? That's bullshit. No, it's just Chinese. It's just China's standard or basic way of securing contracts and securing economic slavery. It's a show inspired by KG Ultimate Survivor, made by the creator of Squid Game. It's 100% about gambling. Yeah, I mean, the protagonist is literally a gambling addict. What I'm more interested in is if they reuse any cut content from the older games, like the cut wolf bots from DS3 that was later repurposed as Radagon's Red Wolf. Could be cool. Yeah, if you think winters in Kentucky are bad, you should spend winter in Wayne. I don't want to. Get no Bloodborne 2 or PC poor announcement. Sony can't do anything right. And Game of Thrones RPG just announced. Yeah. And no one cares. Seeing Melanie Mac and the rest of these tri-cooks getting absolutely roasted by damn near everyone's a massive white pill. Well, yeah, because everyone's pointing out the same thing. Dude, every single one of you simped for Stellar Blade, and now you're going to pretend you didn't do that? Like, the hypocrisy and the blatantness of it is what bit them in the ass, because they didn't think about that. They didn't think about the fact of, like, dude, no one's buying this shit. Seg162 for $3. Listen to the Godfather audiobook on a road trip. There was a college student described as a loose woman, and when Puzo went into detail with it, he, to my shock, described her 2 love affairs. Are we well? It's great. It's great. Yeah, the sun gets so hot, our dashboards on our cars in Australia melt. We have special mats on our cars to prevent it. I'll trade you. Yeah, Squid Game was inspired by Ladder Game and KG Ultimate Survivor. Both excellent. Yee. I said someone tell me Melanie Mac's old pictures weren't lewd, and I'm a coomer if I think that. Yeah, that's cope. That is cope. Like, that's all you say. It's like, cope. I'm watching the Game Awards on tomorrow's stream on Twitch. Is Australia just hell? I know the consequences of my grifting 2-bit ass. Every tri-cook grifter the past few days. Yeah. 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 Do you think the 180 from them is because they think it's safe to reveal who they really are? Do they think the pendulum was fully swinging the other way and it was time to follow? I think it's the latter. Like, every single time they get a little bit comfortable and they feel like there's enough momentum in their favor, they start trying to pull this shit of like, well, you do know it's ungodly to play video games like this. And everyone says the same thing. Shut the fuck up. No one believed you. Like, shut the fuck up. Because it's stupid. It is a stupid thing to do. Like, the anti-porn bandwagon is stupid expressly because it loses every goddamn time. Every fucking time. Because the people pushing it are degens themselves. They are grifters. They do not believe a goddamn word they're saying. It is repeating the same mistakes over and over and over again and going, no, but this time it'll work. This time it'll work. And no, it won't. It will not work. You know? It is ridiculous. It is stupid. We have to go backwards. The only way we go forward. Yeah, Australia's still a prison colony. No satellite CCP. Yeah. Seeing Joe Pacos being mocked for fat. Yeah. Being mocked for his fart fetish again makes me curious why so many woke channels have degenerate fetishes like Dobson, balloon fetish, insecurity. Zomez, $5. Fuck you, Lolly. Start a new job next week and all your streams fucked up my sleep schedule. Yeah, porn's bad. Get busted for scat porn. I already made a prediction that all the guys jumping to defend Melanie Mac in the situation are going to get outed as trying to sext her. It just keeps fucking happening. You know? I've said it repeatedly where if you don't want these kind of embarrassments, don't raise the bar so high to where you know you will never match it, you know? Yeah, losing does make a position bad in itself. It's the fact that a lot of the porn opposition by internet personalities are solely grift by people who goon so hard and need jackhammers to feel anything. Well, no, it is a bad position because from the ground up, the thesis statement is stupid. You are trying to police one of the biggest, I really cannot emphasize this enough, aspects of human nature, which is sexual pleasure. Obviously, there's a difference between allowing something like, online porn versus a brothel. Where a brothel, you have real people that are being abused, exploited, things like this. Prostitution should not be legal, but it's a whole other fucking rabbit hole. When you get into the online porn aspect, that is not a singular issue that affects so many different things, because at that point, you have to define exactly what is porn. You have to define exactly how you would police it, how do you get around it, and the issue of privacy around it. Along with the fact of, you are telling grown adults they're not allowed to view something that is not physically real. You know what I mean? It is files on their computer. It is an image on their computer. That's not going to work. Yeah, Aristocratic Utensil tried defending the whole anti-fans everything. Yeah, and if you specifically build your career around being a free speech activist, that is going to burn you because there is no defense you have for it. Yeah, same people ironically worry about GTA 6 being woke, the most degenerate game with actual nudity and sex. Yeah. Some right-wingers screaming about evils of government overreach and censorship are all for it. Insulting them as fighting porn addiction. Yeah. It can't be pro-censorship while wanting to censor the same thing you were pretending to defend. Yeah. Sex and porn videos isn't fictional. It's not, but the file on the computer basically is. It's just a file. How are you going to regulate a file on a computer that can be copied millions of times? And on top of that, how the hell are you going to do it without breaking people's privacy? Yeah, congratulations, Day Collab. I don't know why Shoto always went on about how you're a loser with no friends. It's true, he said this on stream. Yeah, Australia had a porn ban within 30 minutes of it being up. 16-year-old broke it. It got fixed. Same 16-year-old broke it again. They scrapped it. $10 million down the drain. Yeah. I haven't said prohibition showed you cannot ban anything effectively. Now it's called a goon or faggot for saying that. They're also using the children argument. Yeah, the children argument's stupid. The issue is the actual problems of the porn industry are something that need to be outed and need to be talked about, but these assholes do not make that, they don't care about that. It is grifting off moral outrage. It's just giving vague blanket statements without actually defining specifically what the problem is. It's why the minute they got pushback, they started quoting Bible shit, going like, oh, well, you're controlled by a gay demon. It's like, fuck off. No, fuck off. You're not talking about tangible reality. You're talking about bullshit spiritualism, which nobody even believes. Nobody even believes in all this crap about gay demons and crap like this. Like, fuck off. No. The actual Christian position is bringing up the fact of the porn industry is nefarious, horribly abusive, and ruins people's lives. There is a lot more you can talk about with that. A lot more talk about like the sex trafficking industry and how Pornhub got in bed with sex trafficking circles and revenge porn and CP, stuff like this. Just wait till you're older, porn becomes really stupid. Yeah, it's just a thing of you personally have to get over it. You as an individual have to choose to not engage with it. You have to go, no, I just don't want to do that. It is up to you. Because every single time we entrust it to an organization or the government or some guys whispering in our ears everything we want to hear, it fucks up. Yeah, you have the app stop children from seeing porn. Stop being lazy fuckwits and asking daddy government to block the internet. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Race-Fist did the more intelligent thing. I mentioned that China and Korea make fan service games of their own while banning Japanese or Western fan service games. Yeah, he's right. Aristocratic Utensil, not free speech advocate, is on Race-Fist server for 2 weeks. He got his ass beat. The man made fun of the Constitution on there. Yeah, it's stupid. If you do not believe in freedom of speech, what are you even doing trying to be a political advocate? Yeah, banning porn is impossible. However, outlawing degenerate fetishes like foot and fart fetishes, yeah, nobody will miss it. Yeah, attack the people who produce it, not the people who consume it. Yeah, well, more than that, it's whenever you see hysterical whining like what happened with Melanie Mack, it's grifting. Like it's more than just, oh, they want to take away titties. It's the fact of they don't even believe what they're saying. They do not believe a goddamn word of this. When Melanie Mack started her whole like, oh, well, heckin' Pornorino in regards to First Descendant, people were posting the thirst pics she posted of herself in regards to her sponsors and stuff like that. It's one of those things of like, you very clearly don't have these standards. You are pretending to have them. See people saying conservative groups are after Visa and OnlyFans can fight against these groups on bitch. There's links to companies like Singapore from Singapore threatening Visa. Yeah. Man, more parents need to talk to their kids if they get caught watching. Government shouldn't have to stop adults from enjoying hentai. More than that, like, just talk to your kid in general. Just be like, listen, be careful. This stuff is addictive. It is very dangerous for someone in that age group with that amount of access to it. It's like, be very, very careful. You know, it's one of those where nobody can stop you from doing it, but you need to understand this is something that can get out of hand if you allow it. Don't just chase sensation. Understand that this is basically like gambling or like booze. It is a fun indulgence. It's not meant to be something that you're chronically doing it to a degree where you're spending like hours a day. You know what I mean? Out of hand, lol. I feel like banning porn is impossible because what can even be considered porn these days? Exactly. More than that, every single time you've seen a law talk about how they want to ban a porn website, it always involves, oh, you're going to have to put in your driver's license to see it, which at that point, you are gathering information on people. You are gathering information on people, you are creating profiles of people, and that will be used to either blackmail them or have their identity stolen when these things are inevitably broken into and hacked, which we've seen time and time again. Whole porn thing can really be approached on a culture level, not federal. Government has a bad track record over trying to ban shit. See the prohibition period. Yeah, and if the government tries to ban it, they'll just control it. You know, they will just create their own black market and facilitate it and control it. And you need to make a limit or else you'll be an addict. Yeah. Just don't let your kid become a junkie. That's literally all you have to do. Yeah, regular porn's too massive to ban, but small things like CP, snuff, and gore can be taken down. Well, more than that, CP, snuff, you know, stuff like that, that is a crime. You know, that is not a porn preference. That is an actual victimized crime. You know, you take that down not because, oh, well, it's heckin' immoral. It's because somebody literally suffered to make it. You know, that's one of those of, that is a completely different ball field. That's not even the same fucking sport. You know, Visa's gone after the L site because it has contents that isn't even illegal in the U.S. Meanwhile, Pornhub has had several CP scandals just fine. Yeah. Yeah, and odds are black market would be 100 times worse. Yeah. Yeah, personal experience, don't develop a porn addiction chat. They'll fuck you up badly. Just understand that the fun indulgences we do are exactly that, fun indulgences. They're not meant to be something that you're focusing your life on. Yeah, install parental controls, use Brave, yeah. Yamato Taro is also planning running in Visa and MasterCard on the next Comic Kit. On the 29th for Protect Manga and Anime as well. Good. Yeah, would you allow a kid on the internet at all before they're 16? Just curious. I probably wouldn't. I accept there would be an inevitability if they would find a way to get on it, but I would not like them to be on it. It is one of those of the internet, especially the internet we have now, is way too fucking dangerous for kids. When Ashley Matterson, the site for cheating on your spouse, got hacked, everyone's details got leaked. Yeah. Yeah, shit like CP and stuff's already a federal crime. Exactly. That's why Christians can destroy porns to foster a culture that directs people away. They can also do the same thing with abortions. Well, it's more than that. It's just one of those things of... The reason people turn to porn to the levels they have now are a few different reasons. You have a loneliness crisis where where people feel like they can't connect with each other. You have the drastic issue of sex and sexual value being in the fucking gutter where nobody actually understands the significance of sex and what it's supposed to be. And on top of that, it's just kind of one of those things where people like convenience. You know, they like convenience. They like being able to, instead of having to go out and plan a date, you know, be with a girl for a little while, they can just like go on Tinder or go on Pornhub or something like that. You know, go on OnlyFans. So it's a multi-pronged issue that's not easy. It's not easy to tackle. And blanket bans and shit like this only ever comes from people that do not have good intentions. 1-800 taking smells for $5. Oh, no, member for 5 months. Oh, okay. Evening funny lolly man. Also on the Gooners, simply put, enjoy responsibly. Don't let it consume you. Know when to put down the lotion. Yeah. Fortunately, temperament is something of a lost art for a lot of people. Self-discipline and patience is something that needs to be taught at a young age. Yeah. Yeah, plenty of degenerates are pushing porn for a grift. Look at the Twitch stream Finster. He has streams reviewing cuck cages and dildos. Yeah. Like I said, it is a thing where there's not really a good answer to it. There's no good side here, you know. The reason I say like the whole, hey, don't believe these assholes are calling everything porn and want to get it banned is because they themselves are usually outed as being degenerates. You know, It's the anti-gay preacher going to gay orgies, that classic example that still has yet to really be disproven. But that doesn't mean that like porn and porn culture is good. As stated, I've said it more than once. Pornhub needs to be burned to the fucking ground. You know, it needs to be burned to the fucking ground because it's an evil, evil website, but not because, oh, it's ruining our culture and making people gay and they're putting trannies in the videos to convert people into being gay. It's like, no, nothing like that. It's the fact of these people are drug addicts. They're drug addicts. They're rape victims. They're trafficking victims. You know, some of them are children, you know. It needs to be destroyed because it is facilitating legitimate, actual evil. You know, not some grand conspiracy, just incompetence to the point of maliciousness. Yeah, from personal experience, a coping mechanism can destroy your brain. So what do you think about booby streamers on Twitch? Same vein. Exploitation. You know, they are exploiting lonely people that are looking for companionship, and that's where you get simp culture. That's where you have people donating thousands of dollars, putting themselves in financial risk, all for some woman to, you know, laugh it off, you know? Go like, oh, well, you didn't donate enough, or, oh, no, I'll acknowledge your existence for 5 seconds and move on. You know, it's wrong. Yeah, Pornhub starting out over the chickens coming home to roost. I get the argument against the age gates, but they shouldn't have ignored CP problems. CP problems, revenge porn, rape victims, like, it is one of those things where they had every opportunity in the world to verify it and make sure it's not illegal, and they did not want to. Probably because they were being paid not to. Yeah, I remember Manicur's vid on PayPigs, yeah. God, how many times regulation gets brought up, the Hub suspiciously hides bro cis stuff. Well, the incest stuff I don't give two shits about because that's just a kink for people. It's the fact of, as stated, you had rape victims, you had human trafficking victims, you had minors, you know, like actual children. That's the shit that's important and you focus on, because at that point, how do you defend that? You know, how do you defend that, and how do you go, well, no, I'm sure the company tries its best. No, that is incompetence to the point of malice. Yeah, it's funny how George R. R. Martin admitted he couldn't finish the books, as maybe interested in reading A Song of Ice and Fire. If I ever catch my kid donating to a Twitch, I'm going to pull out the belt. Yeah, I mean, why bother with getting a girlfriend or wife when it's easier to beat off to big fucking blonde titties? At least it provides actual sexual relief. Dating might be a waste of time. Well, it's one of those things where you got to remember, all the way back in the 1800s, brothels were commonplace in America. You know, guys would, you know, they work at the mine, you know, they go out looking for gold, and they come back, go to town, get a drink of whiskey, and then fuck a whore. You know, that's one of those things. This aspect of human society has never went away. It has always been here. They call it the world's oldest profession for a reason. The big thing about it is acknowledging that is a moral failing. You know, it is a moral failing to kind of treat that as a commodity and not understand the reason why you look for companionship. Yeah, brothels are still commonplace now. They're just underground. Yeah. Yeah, Noel talked about Pornhub in one of his streams. There's one person reviewing content on Pornhub that's reported only after 30-plus flags on it. Exactly. That's one of those that is incompetence to the point of malice. They don't want it to be reviewed. About the Hypocrisy, Melanie Max talked about how she loved RuPaul's Drag Race. It's a rabbit hole and just keep getting worse. Malice versus incompetence penantry is so fucking annoying, especially in the instance where the damage done by both can be the same level in the end. That's why I say incompetence to the point of malice. Like, you are fucking up to a degree where it's basically indecipherable from you did it on purpose. And for Pornhub, I think they did do it on purpose. It used to be very restricted to certain types of people. It has become common for everyone. No, as stated, brothels were all over the place. You know, everyone from high noble elites to the common working man. They can go down and fuck a whore as long as you can pay for it. Yeah, Jav Guru is way better than Pornhub. At least there's not rape victims there, at least. That you know of. You know, that is the question to repeat over and over in your head that you know of. Remember, kids, dopamine's a hell of a drug. Don't let it take control of you and keep it in check, otherwise bad shit tends to happen. Yeah. There's no happy answer here. I mean, there is no... There is no magic solution that'll make the problem go away. Guys, trust me, the women are just as lonely as you. Just how we've been so hateful towards each other. Emotional and physical connections are almost near impossible. Yeah, I say that's on purpose. Divide and conquer. People are being trained to hate each other. Zim Despot, $10 made the point about Cellblade in a men's group at church. Stated that Eve running around bikini is risque. It was less bad as the bear scene in Baldur's Gate 3, also competition. Brothels used to be really common near docks, factories, and train stations. Absolutely the common man's sin. Yeah. Remember seeing a porn video and it ended with an immemorial for the actor's car accident. Yeah, a mood killer. Oof. Yeah, how many times do you fuck up before it's malice? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's fun to watch Hitomi Jacob Tanaka, but understands degenerate evil industry. Yeah, the industry itself is evil. Like, it is an evil industry. The problem is all the assholes ringing the bell about it are not guys you listen to. They are the guys who say, you're going to fuck everything up, get out. You know, that is the big thing. When they start quoting the Bible when you make fun of them once and all this shit and talk about gay demons controlling you, tell them to get the fuck out. Because they're not helping. They only make things worse. You want to know why? Because they were in charge for a very long time and they didn't make anything better. Yeah, Grumps made a tweet saying like Xenoblade and a bunch of wokes and idiotic anti-SJWs got triggered and amusing. They all deserve each other. Technically, there's a good answer, but it's going to be a long-ass while for to see the results bear fruit. No, there's no good answer. Even if you want to encourage a culture where, you know, viewing porn is shamed and it's like really hard to get access to it, people are still going to get access to it. It is one of those vices. You're never getting rid of it. You know, it's like trying to get rid of booze. You know, it's one of those things. People have a natural affinity to lean into it. Yeah, don't mean junkies chasing the ever-dwindling high to escape their self-dug hole equal Gooners with a huge right arm. They can't function without sexualizing everything. Yeah. Moral, shady people use their face as a shield to excuse their failings. Yeah. Dividing population by genders, first act that's tried, the next is by ethnicity, religion, so on and so forth. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so... Do not try porn, not even once, or you end up like Linkar and have dead gangbang be public knowledge. Healthcare CEO shooter claiming he got inspired by Among Us, definitely fed up. Yeah, they're either moral fags or nudisters who want to rant about the Jews who do not have your best interest in mind if they say Jews made porn run. Yeah, my ex was an anti-porn Christian. I ended up being bi horse-loving degen. Yeah. Once during a conversation when the subject involved what type of woman like certain Carmel asked, what about trucks? And answered with hookers. That's in Gamergate 2, guys, basically measuring games worth solely by how many fuckable women are in the game. Well, that's the other end of the problem, to where they're allowing their dick to do the thinking for them. You know, I've said before, this is an issue that requires balance. You know, you don't go to an extreme on this. You need balance. You know, the one thing no one's tried where it's like, yeah, I mean, sex appeal and sex sells are very important aspects because it's part of human nature. You know, we respond to things that look pretty, and especially things that are sexually attractive to us, you know? The problem is when you lean so hard into it to where you cannot escape it, or you try to repress it so hard, you're just, you know, crunching it down to almost like a black hole level, you know? You just break it down to the smallest point ever, you know, because that's where it just blows up and becomes a way bigger problem. If you do one porn, you end up in a video with Destiny and Nick Fuentes. So in all agreement to laugh at these hustlers and charlatans and go on our daily schedule. Yeah. Just always remember, lady doth protest too much. Yeah, solution's more creative freedom, not less. Yeah. Every argument I heard about banning porn would be used to outlaw cigarettes and alcohol, and they don't work. Just me, but I was taught temperance and addiction treatments for my porn addiction from my pastor, and small group leaders have been free for 4 months now. The problem is you're even referring to it as free. It's like, just don't, you know, do not allow those addictive tendencies to control you like that, you know, because it's one of those things where I understand people have addictive personality issues and they can end up falling into that, but the amount of people I hear go like, oh, I finally broke off from porn and things like this, like they talk about like it's heroin. It's like, no, that is an active choice you made. It is not like meth. It is not like cocaine. It is not like heroin where there is a physical reaction in your body, you know, where it fries your dopamine receptors, you know, just off the little bit you take, and you need to increase it more and more to get that sensation back. No, it's a psychological effect. You are psychologically causing that to happen, and if it's psychological, you can control that. You make the choice. Other problem with banning porn is you can't stop someone from buying a camera and uploading videos. Yeah. Well, I doesn't understand addiction. No, I fully understand addiction. That's why I'm saying it. Like, I am fully saying that. People nowadays want to become addicted to stuff. That's why we see so much stupid addictions out there. And psychological stuff is inherently partly physical. No, only after the fact. Only after the fact. The reason I say the physical aspect is Methamphetamine, when it actually affects the human body, will literally fry out your dopamine receptor. It will make it to where you cannot naturally produce dopamine in your body. You know what I mean? It is a thing where that is a specific chemical that is affecting you. You know, you burned it out of you physically. With stuff like, you know, porn or gambling or things like that, it is a psychological effect over a long period of time. And when it's a long period of time like that, you can break out of that. You can break out of it and recognize you're doing it before it becomes a problem. I'm a guy who dated other guys because of porn. I can't help it. It ruined my brain. I like men now. Oh man, Lolly's going on was rocking chair rants again. It's better than this than hearing fucking Melanie Mac, dude. Yeah, like it or not, humanity's nothing more than a bunch of horny monkeys. You can ban porn all you want, but people are going to find ways to get it and not do it with others because it's easy. Yeah. You'd be surprised some people constantly have a hub tab open and it becomes not just addictive but routine to keep it opening and tab scrolling. Yeah, that is an active choice they make. You know, like I will repeat again, that is an active choice. They make that choice to not turn off that tab. You know, we need to stop offloading the responsibility of ourselves to issues like that onto other factors and say, well, no, it's that thing that caused it to me, you know, because no, it's not. It is you. You make that choice. Being legal means you can at least regulate it. Much as the industry has problems, studios do ID actors and test for STDs. I doubt someone doing illegal filming will care. Yeah, and the illegal filming should be punished. Yeah, weird ban porns out to ban cameras, the internet, that doesn't work. Yeah. I'm telling you now, you are much better off just acknowledging this is my fuck up, I gotta fix it, than trying to rely on the government to fix it because they're going to make it hell on everybody. You are going to create such a worse problem than you ever intended because that's what happened every fucking time. Said it before and I'll say it again, gluttony is the worst sin to how it corrupts everything with excess. Porn and booze is proof. Right now, the Elden Ring DLC is dropping. Miyazaki's working and slaves hard. Gotta take a drink. Yeah, why do people draw the faces of cartoon fictional animals so attractively and not expect people to go, how do I imitate this witchcraft? Do kind of agree with you. There's a difference between doing opioids and jacking yourself raw to porn, but that doesn't mean there isn't a physical effect and intrinsic addiction in both. Well, I'm saying the physical effect that comes from the porn one comes after a long span of time to where you've worked it into a routine and you refuse to stop that routine. You know? The physical impacts of porn addiction comes from years of doing it. Years of doing it and years of chasing sensation. You know, that's not the same thing as doing a hard drug, which actually burns your body out. You know, there's a reason why going clean is so rough on addicts, because it's an actual physical process of withdrawal that can kill them. You know, you are not going to die if you decide one day, I'm not going to jerk off. You know, there is a massive, massive difference. It's a psychological wall, and you need to break that wall. Biggest issue is porn is that women are told doing it and empowers them when it actually exploit them. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a separate issue, you know. That comes from, once again, the porn industry's fucking evil. I would argue that drug addiction is far worse than porn addiction. Drugs can fuck up your body beyond repair. Porn addiction can fuck up your head and social life, but can recover with effort. Yeah, you can recover. Yeah, history is honestly the best teacher in these situations. I've been a long time tall woman, enjoy I'm clean. I had issued MDMA in the past. Managed to get out without hurting my brain too much. Yeah. Yeah, why would your body kill you when you're not fucking? That would be counterproductive to existence. Yeah. The big thing to remember is Genghis Khan fucked so many women that he literally changed the landscape of human DNA in Asia forever. He's not exactly the guy you would call a porn addict. There's a difference there. Boosted nerve for $2. Come from ex-alcoholic. That's very true. Yeah. This is a rhetorical comment. Just a request. When you bring up the phrase governmental reliance ends disastrously, can bring up concrete examples to help the point. The drug war. You know, the war on drugs, that classic thing. Look into what the government was doing. Prohibition. Look into what the government was doing. The government does not ban industries. It federalizes them. Is porn-induced erectile dysfunction a real thing? You would have to be doing some stupid shit to get that to work. You know, one problem is most of the people who talk about the downsides of porn are either insane radfems or Bible-thumping theocrats. One of them unironically told me porn was worse than alcohol. Yeah, it's stupid. It is overcompensation to the point you can already tell what the ending is. Yeah, war on poverty, yeah. Yeah, Bill Clinton was flying cocaine to Arkansas during the 80s. Yeah, isn't it because of Genghis Khan? 75% of Mongolia is related to him? Yeah. Yeah, the war on the drug competition, yeah. Did you watch that same video of the Brit Bong woman going porn's ruining society? No, I'm talking about the Melanie Mac thing. You know, the conversation comes up every now and again where people are like, maybe we should heckin' ban porn, and all you can think is you've learned fucking nothing. YouTube keeps recommending me weird shit. Past 2 months, the latest was a whiny anti-South song by some Antifa hipster. Yeah, you have to jerk off 20 times a day so violently your foreskin comes off for 15 years straight. Yeah. Yeah, Prohibition made the bomb explode. A lot of famous mobsters were just running bootleg rings. Yeah. Ugh. It is an exhausting topic. I fully admit it is an exhausting topic. Was it the feds or the CIA moving coke to the poor black communities? Both. They worked together on it. No, for dollar, you hate the winter. I've had no heating since the summer. Post it on the server you want to see. It's pathetic. Give me a sec. Oh, you're talking about the Antifa hipster dude. I'm sure it's gay. Try and get down to it. Why is it all the way down here? Oh, different ping. The squids are here. Okay. Yeah, new Mafia game? Yeah, it's probably gonna be mid. Porn is an addiction. They might be a collection of physical reactions, dopamine reaction, and the exhaustion comes afterwards. The thing is, addiction to concepts like porn and gambling and things like that are not considered... They're considered a different beast from hardcore narcotic addiction. That is psychological conditioning. You know, that is the Pavlov's dog response. You know, you built a habit in your head. It's not the same thing as a physical drug. A physical drug physically impacts you. You know, that's the difference here. That's what I'm saying. You can break out of a porn addiction. Anyone telling you it's going to permanently fuck up your head and brainwash you, they're trying to make you believe that's true. They're trying to take power from you so you are dependent on them. And usually the people doing that shit, don't trust them. Some addictions are psychological things. Some things are chemical reactions creating dependency. Yeah. You know, it gets to a point where you have got to acknowledge this standard does not fucking work. You know, there are battlefields you don't fucking win in, and you are better off not trying to win in them. Good evening. Any updates in the comic? Yeah, I believe so. I hope you guys find happiness. Trust me, I care about you. Yeah. 75% of Asians cannot be related to Genghis Khan. Percentage is much lower, mostly Chinese because that's the nation who fucked most women. Well, yeah. It's not Asians, it's Mongolia. Mongolia, there's like a substantial percentage of people that's related to Genghis Khan as like direct descendants. Boost nerve for $2. Drugs have a positive impact. Psychedelics. No. You just believe they do. Don't take something that fucks with your head. You're better off not doing that. Don't think anybody says a porn addiction caused permanent damage since that would undercut their urge to stop using it. No, they do. Moral of the story again, learn from the past, don't kill the past or else you'll never have anything. Yeah. Yeah, banning porn is a right-wing equivalent to the Battle of Khan. Yeah. Central Asia, a lot of people are directly related to Genghis. Yeah. Right in the sense of like eighth cousins or something, right? Sometimes, yeah. All right. Yeah, people make excuse for their addictions. That's what you learn time and time again, is people trying to offload the responsibility that they fucked their life up onto somebody else. Yeah, just have a restraint, you can beat your porn addiction. Yeah. You know, you eventually kind of understand the mindset of a person that is that level of addicted to where you just go like, no, you just like being like this. You just like being like this. You do not want to change. Yeah, I was not a big fan of the government. I respect that. If so many people are related to Genghis Khan, wouldn't inbreeding be a problem? I mean, Genghis Khan was like fucking centuries ago. At that point, the genetic pool is so diversified, it doesn't matter anymore. So many Turks. LARP is a descendant of Mongols. Indiana Jones game came out, and being honest, I don't know anyone over the age of 35 who cares about indie franchise. Always seemed like something your dad liked, James Bond. Thank you, man, at the time. Well, Genghis didn't give a fuck. He didn't do that because he wanted to increase the Mongol population. He did that to show that he conquered the women. Because it was an act of a conqueror. You know, you go into a territory, you fuck all their women, you impregnate them with your child, and now you've taken over their population. Show is an honorary Mexican. Lolly Daylight's a black American rapper. Jeans kind of got filtered out at some point. Yeah. Now, before we start, switch over. Seen the Noah's Tyler Oliveria video about drug problem in Vancouver. Not gonna lie, hearing a lot of, I want to get clean, but I'm not ready, I need money too. Yeah, it's stupid. But, here. Before we swap over, I do want to show you guys some things. So I said I was going to hold off on showing you guys some pages before they were ready. And now, I can actually show you. Most recent common ancestor for all of humanity was only a few thousand years ago. After a few centuries, there's enough new genetic material to stop being incest. Yeah. But yeah, no, I can actually show you guys some really cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. So, here's one. I think their faces are funny. I heavily enjoy it. I think it's a lot of fun. I think they're very, very fun. Letting you guys kind of stew in it a little bit. Brought you out to $5. Porn addiction will for sure go down if we just all made all corn play the no-no square jingle before as an ad. Funny, yeah. I feel like depending on other people's validation can be an addiction in itself when you let it affect the way you view yourself. I mean, look at social media. That's pretty much exactly what you're talking about. Seen this before? Nope. This is from one of the new pages. Goofy Cyborg Lady and Disturbed Potato Lady. Or Cute Beans, yeah. Rachel's seen horde shit because of Yuki and she'll forever be changed. Yeah, it's pretty great. I cannot stress enough, stay busy, find hobbies, take time and keep at them, physically work and play stimulating games, that's it. Yeah. How bad did Yuki kill that man? How much did she like it? Oh, I'll show you, because, Oh, so, but, here we go. This is the end of one of their fights. It's pretty great. That Space Marine level 2 secret level. It was pretty good. I saw the Space Marine one, the Sifu one, and the Armored Core one. Armored Core one was probably my favorite. Space Marine 2 one was pretty dope, though. Sifu one, I would have liked it if it was like 5 minutes longer, but fuck. Is that a tree? No. That used to be a guy. That smells so characterful. Yuki or Rachel get mad at me if I ask them to crush me between their thighs. What's that black sludge in the background? What used to be a guy? How much does Yuki charge for head pats? Yeah, I can't tell if that's a body or a stain in the ceiling. Kind of both. I'd like to see Yuki in her idol outfit. That would be fun. $1 million idea. Keanu Reeves and Carl Urban as the leads in an Armored Core movie. That would be dope. Space Marine 2 one tells a decent amount of story with minimal dialogue. Also, fuck Leandros for recommending Titus go on a suicide mission. Yeah, Leandros is a dick. Yeah, Jesse Pinkman's delivering meth at the Game Awards. Playing through Sword of a Remaster, I'm very disappointed they didn't have the chocolate pudding scene. Yeah, Rachel's face at this angle almost looks like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Color edition. Right now, we're only focusing on black and white because black and white's cool. Ever learned to edit when more chapters come out? I'm still doing a montage set to Bang Bang by Ariana E. I got Turtle Beach headphones as an early present. I've never doomed 2016 harder in my life. Cyberpunk 2077 had a massive update. I think it should be the last one. Yeah, they had a bunch of customization stuff. You can actually have more colors now. Like you can dye. You can now dye your cyberware. They added more cyberware. I think the only thing they did not add. Well, you can also color your car. I think they actually added some more crazier skin tone options. I think the only thing they did not add was more hair. There's not that many hairstyles. But, I can live with it. Did you ever like L.A. Noire? L.A. Noire was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, they released Clive as a guest character for Tekken 8. Yeah. You're right. Someone did write Gullible on the ceiling. Cyberpop ever gets color variation? How the colors look? That'd be something we'd have to think about. Because like I said, I like it being in black and white. You know, as stated, it's kind of meant to be a tribute to manga, and mangas use the black and white style. I mean, some do. You also have some that are in color. Did you ever do Villain Saga or Vagabond video? I would do a video. I would not do a saga about them. Yeah, Cyberpunk still tonight. Saw Exotics. Seeing Armored Core 6 trailer with Carl Urban. I wanted for an Armored Core movie. Him and Keanu should star. Yeah. He was great in the Secret Level episode. Keanu was really good. Okay, so there you go. That's the big what's left of a guy. Here's a bad man. Here's the bad man, TM. He's very bad. Question, you know what's going on in GTA 6? I've heard different stories, but I haven't looked much into it. Oh, I think it's going to be a nightmare. I think it's going to be a massively, overly monetized nightmare. But it's going to sell really, really, really well. Bald. Keanu keeps getting W's. Armored Core and Sonic. Yeah. He is also in the new Cyberpunk update. He went back and recorded more lines. Now when you're driving, he'll sometimes pop up in your car and talk to you. Lex Luthor looking man. Yeah. Villain is Brian Eno. Professor X with working legs. He's black. He's evil. Still can't believe they got Johnny Silverhand to play as Johnny Silverhand in Armored Core yet. I don't mind having an Armored Core movie with a lot of tons of CGI ACs shooting MTs or other ACs, but having the pilots be real life wouldn't be bad. You guys see Nosferatu on Christmas Day? Not Christmas Day, but I want to see it. You played Black Ops 6? I have not. Turns black when he's angry. He's like the Incredible Hulk, except he turns black when he's angry. What's his name? This is Silas. He's the main bad guy. He is the head of evil megacorp that is ruining the world. And you will see a lot of what they do. So Bald of Evil in full effect? Full effect. Sam Lake on stage. Oh, that's pretty cool. In early? No, we haven't even started. It looks like the main villain from Dead Space 2. I can kind of see it. Honestly, glad Cyberpunk got its own redemption, even if it took 4 years. Even when it came out a broken, buggy mess, I knew there was something special underneath the bugs. Yeah. Arasaka or Militech? He's like if a Militech CEO took charge of Arasaka. It's going to be a whole thing. The whole idea of it is he has basically swiped a Japanese company away from the Japanese. You know, a little bit of social commentary there. DJ just announced a game called Dispatch, an adventure game made by the people who made A Wolf Among Us and Tales from Borderlands. Also stars Critical as a voice. Oh God, I don't want to hear Critical voice act. Sam Lake's like European or something. I think he's Norwegian. We booted up the game earlier, but we put him into a conversation about ethics and busting nuts. Yeah, basically. More of an Arasaka to LexCorp. I bet the Japanese really love that. As stated, there's gonna be some stuff here. Yeah, just gonna use regular voice. Dude can't act. Yeah. Finland. Oh, okay. All right. So I'm gonna hide him. So I've kind of been hyping up a character for a little while. For a little bit. I kept saying there's gonna be like a crazy evil lady that's gonna be a character. And now we can actually show it off. And I'm excited to do that. So I'm trying to find a way to hype this up anymore. And even though we've had enough build up. Fuck it. Metaphor wins best narrative. Hell yeah. There you go. Here she is. After all the waiting. Evil woman Daki. Unironically, that could be fun. Best narrative? You mean best story? Shut up. Yeah, Sam Lake's finished. Also, Charlie voice acting gonna be ass. Make her a weighted blanket. That'd be fun. Woman would. Can I marry her? If evil, why hot? How's Ziggy and Winston? They're doing good. They got out of the house, though. They snuck out when one of the cats opened the doors. We got them back, though. But yeah, Winston got in trouble. Another alcoholic. Not the biggest fan of tats, but Asian dragon tats pretty good. Yeah, that's not even an idea I had. That's just something Magneto thought would look cool, and I was like, fuck, that's actually kind of brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? Can I work for her and get abused? Sure. Kind of looks like a Netrunner build I'm currently playing. Amazing. If hot, why evil? Those are tattoos? Yeah, they're tattoos. It's like Asian dragon. Because it's like stretching across her arm down to her leg. I'm not sure if Magneto actually intended it to have that vibe, but I got the vibe that's literally stretching from her arm down her torso onto her leg. I may actually ask him to make that a note. That could actually be really cool. Dragon tattoos and cyberpunk kind of just go together. That is true. Not tacky either. Best outcome. Yeah. You ever like the Waco Netflix series? It kind of puffs up the Branch Davidians a little bit too much, considering what the leader actually did. But no, it's still pretty good adaptation. What happened? Is she single? You know, I have the same idea for the female villains in our stories. Put her in Chinese dress for full effect. Well, she's white. This is Miriam. She's actually a redhead. You don't see it because obviously in black and white, but the original version of her, the hair was just kind of like general white, and I was kind of worried, like, it looks a little bit too much like Rachel. So I asked him, like, just make it like a shade darker. Because, yeah, she's meant to be redhead. Want to fight her and see how strong she is. You would not survive. Why Gatsby get shot? At the end of Great Gatsby, he killed the one guy's wife. By accident, but he still killed her. Of course, she would be a redhead. I was very sympathetic towards David Koresh. And I get why David Koresh was a victim, but he still raped children. She looks like that big red feminist from that video over a decade ago. Yeah, funny I imagine her having red hair. I don't know why. As good you imagine it, because that's the idea. His wife killed her. Wasn't Gatsby in the car? Wasn't he driving? No, he wasn't, but they were driving Gatsby's car. I remember now. Oh, Kami's back. Yeah. Yeah, Gatsby didn't kill her. It was the love interest he took the blame. Yeah, because she was driving his car. Yeah, Kami too. Hell yeah. That's actually shocking. It's the Velma cut. That's fine. I can take these odds like Miyamoto Iori from Fate. Does your phone battery die fast? It usually happens if you had it for a few years. You know, Wakfu, French anime inspired show. Yeah, I know about it. Yeah, new Okami, nice. And it's funny because Netflix is far less sympathetic towards the Killdozer, but I think it might have to do with the town's lawyers. Yeah, maybe. And they got Kamiya back. Holy shit. Here, Glass and tattoos out spoiling on a scale of 1 to 10. How bad are daddy issues? Pretty bad. She is full-on fucking psycho. Like, I talked about it before, but an idea I had for a scene is she's being stalked by a guy. He comes to her apartment because he's like a lunatic that wants to kill her, like maybe some kind of serial killer or something. She meets him at the door and thinks he's a male prostitute. Then you get like a scene where she's like flaying the skin off him or something. All under the belief, once again, that he is a male prostitute, not a fucking serial killer. I wish I could grow Drew Fro. Coming to and new Onimusha. Is Capcom self-aware enough to know the roller coaster and trying to avoid it? Maybe. Love the ancient Japanese artwork over the sofa. I think it looks really cool. Rachel and her bump into each other and lose their glass in a Scooby-Doo-esque scene. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. We need smoking representation. Well, I'll have you know, she does smoke. That is not a woman you want to be near. Chick's got that nerdy Velma Vino type. My entire family, she went to juvenile hall for marijuana possession. I put that question: if you're a game developer, Marvel asked you to make a game based on any of the characters in Marvel, what character do you choose? Punisher. He's my favorite. These brothers are starving. Yeah, the Gigolo lucked out. Yeah, basically. What genre you make? Estate Punisher, so like third-person shooter, or, or something like that. For Thomas Jane Punisher over John Bernthal, I prefer Thomas Jane because I think the 2004 movie is a fucking masterpiece. But John Bernthal Punisher is not bad. Anyway. Here's another angle. Here you go. You kind of get more of the tattoo on the leg. I was okay with the skinning, but smoking, that's a turnoff. Was the words you used was that she would say, not as strong as the last one when Stalker dies. Something like that, yeah. Show that she does this for fun. Or like, some to the effect of like, oh, really? You couldn't even last a little bit longer, Show that she is a full-on fucking sadist. I think Netflix got exploited with a Monsters True Crime series. Nah. True Crime's always been a weird genre. I was on Ray Stevenson Punisher. He was good. I would have liked to seen him in something better because Warzone's biggest issue is the script. No one sounds good in that movie. Even the actors that are really good don't sound that great. If they had a better script, he probably would have been able to nail it. Ever kill a dog? No, that'd be too easy. How would Max Payne gameplay with Punisher be? That would actually be really cool, like Max Payne 3. I've read the Eltingville comic club comic. What do you think of the ending? It felt kind of too much as if the author projected on what he perceived talks chugs on Twitter. I have no idea what you're talking about. She won the villains? Yeah, she is a very, 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 very bad person. Like I said, I have a lot of the story scripted out on where things are going to go and kind of what the characters do. So she is she is responsible for some like downright horrific things. She getting tattoos cope with the pain of her father leaving her when she was 2 years old. You're trying to apply a sympathetic backstory when I keep like assuring you over and over again, this woman is just evil. Warzone, terrible action. Lexi Alexander, too much on her plate. I don't think the action was bad. I think the action is actually one of the standouts in that movie. As Rachel crossing her leg, she's paralyzed. Did Yuki help her so she'll look cool? This is not Rachel. This is Miriam. She is evil. She'll throw her used out cigs out the window and land on some schmupp's hobo face. She'll aim it. Any tips on writing dialogue? You will never feel comfortable writing dialogue. I'm just telling you that now. When's Punisher video coming out? Sucks that you couldn't put Masters of War as the intro. I got the first chunk done, the first 20 minutes. Plan on getting the next chunk recorded soon. When it's at like the first hour, I'll find a good cutoff point and then release it for the early bros, the subscribe star and Patreon and all that. Also channel memberships. So they'll be able to watch the first half early. And then obviously once the full thing is ready, I'll release it for everybody. I will fix her. And she's a woman Frank would burn alive. Yeah. This isn't Rachel. Rachel is boring. Rachel is boing boing and she's a cutting board. Exactly. Very good way to put it. Because that's the whole thing with Miriam. She's lanky. She's kind of lanky, kind of flat. She is tall, in case you need to have that confirmed. So she's kind of like, almost like an anti-Rachel. She has new details to her tats. Each major success she has. Stepping out to put a cig out on a newborn baby if it annoys her. Yeah, Jahan levels of evil. Estate, she's evil. NBC did a cool show about the Manson family that was canceled after 2 seasons. Yeah. Should study Latin so you could write your dialogue in it and then translate it to English. That's what I've been trying to figure out my projects. Nah. I don't want it to sound like flowery. I want it to sound like, human. In the way of like people talk. How tall? She's not 6'7". I don't want it. She's like 5 foot. 5'11", I'd say. I was looking up at her as a dog POV. It's just the way the shot's angled. There a girl called Casey Trons who was a big e-thought back in the day. Just saw a new vid of her, and man, she got fat. A little scale for dialogue gilded to noir. This is the scale between grandiloquent Herman Melville to gritted mild cursing and slang found in Sin City. Yeah. Will there be flat jokes about her? She's anti-Rachel, yes, because she looks cool and uses her legs. She's 2 inches taller than me? Yeah. So my mom's height, got it. Yeah. Scale of 1 to edgy. Where's she scale compared to the protag of hatred and my immortal? Well, Estate, she's evil, but she's not like, she's not hatred or my immoral. No. She's more of just like sociopathic manipulator, because she ends up manipulating a character that you will see later. And kind of the way to put it is, if you remember Josh Brolin's guy from Sicario, kind of like that, where they're kind of running circles around you and talking as if you know about everything already. Yeah, Corpo Evil, yeah. She had the same aura introduction as like Esdeath from Akame Got Kill. No, nothing like that. What would her build be for Cyberpunk? That would be kind of spoiler stuff, because it wouldn't have anything to do with 2077. It would have to do with the tabletop. Or theme be Ball Crusher by Wasp. That'd be fun. There's going to be a new 2D Looney Tunes movie starring Daffy and Porky. Yeah, I saw that. Become Punisher, how would Spider-Man, Captain America, Iron Man, or Batman fare in the city? Seems like it's completely overrun by crime. Spider-Man, Captain America, and Iron Man all live in New York. They're actively working to help New York. Batman, it would be a less severe Gotham. So he's like Telos from Xenosaga. No, it's more, as stated, like watch Sicario, watch Josh Brolin's guy. See how he acts, kind of the way he treats himself in the room. Like, she kind of operates off just like that kind of cold company man type vibe, but very sleazy about it. That kind of thing, where she won't bullshit you, but she won't be honest about it. Oop. Your teacher watched her through the window while masticating. Class working on the tabletop of Cyberpunk. Well, it's basically just picking your role. Solos are the gun guys, rocker boys are the bards, netrunners are the hackers / mages, stuff like that. Let's have a drinking battle. Yuki Rachel bursts through the concrete wall. Take care of this. Present was high-grade rocket fuel. Jesus, I feel for your kidneys. Their manipulation being comparable to Alex Olsen. No, I keep saying the main influence on the character. It's fucking Josh Brolin from Sicario. That very devil on your shoulder kind of company man. Like, no, you're going to work with me because you want what I want. That kind of thing. The whole idea of it is that she's very understated up until she gets pissed. Why is New York crime so high in Marvel? Because you got to give characters something to do. Single jail apocalypse called Oda a pedo. It's only a matter of time for it's revealed to talk to kids. What's the term called? Pizza something? Dr. Pizza. Hear about the new mode in AC Shao is going to take away all the RPG decisions elements for neurodivergent people, i.e. autists who won't spurg out because the game decides for you. Yeah, Night Dog's releasing a new IP. I'm genuinely shocked it's not a Last of Us thing. No, I just never saw Sicario. That's why I asked about other movies. Well, like I said, definitely check out at least Josh Brolin's scenes. Alex is now prequel guy for 5 months. 5 months. To start blowing in Legacy of Kain, doing all these games chronological order via emulation. So far I'm having fun, even though I need to walk through every now and then. Any tips on the game? Don't be afraid to go back and look for areas you couldn't get to before. They very much help. IP is sci-fi themed. I am genuinely shocked it's not in the Last of Us thing. Yeah, did you hear they port Resident Evil 2 to the iPhone? That was a while ago. Get your ideas from for villains from Metal Gear, Cyberpunk, Sicario, and other noir-like series? I just got it from a bunch of different places. Yeah, if you like Sicario, watch documentary Cartel Land. I've seen Cartel Land. It's really, really good. Oh yeah, Statier and Waldorf at the Game Awards. Yeah, don't get too excited about Night Dog's IP. It stars in a vaguely bald Asian woman, which looks like a dude. Why would you think I'd be excited about that? Watch me a sci-fi repeat of Last of Us. Can only imagine Jello transgression being jacking off on someone, which is still bad, but I don't think he's the kind of person with the guts to commit big hitter crimes. Wrong like Stephen King outside of his political stances. I mean, he wrote a ton of books. People like him. Post Girl, my comic is based on guts to her personality, but as a hot 5 foot short Italian woman. Yeah, OG Blood Omen's just a Zelda Diablo hybrid. Go back and try shit with new powers and weapons. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Like Mr. Chang of Black Lagoon, soft-spoken and cordial until it's time to throw down. Well, like I said, I wanted to be sleazy. Not like soft-spoken. Like, I am going to beat this into the ground. Josh Brolin from Sicario. Very sleazy, very manipulative, very devil on your shoulder, convincing you that what they want is what you want. That kind of thing. The Southern accent kind of exemplifies that more. Where, talks very country, talks very casual, doesn't seem to take it seriously, but you can tell, like, oh, fuck, they're dangerous. Madam Smasher type character or Sundowner type character for one of your villains. I will not reveal that until later. One thing about Josh that in that movie was he constantly dressed out of place until he was in the field. Exactly. Very, very similar. Because that's the whole scene here is she's having a meeting with the main bad guy, and she's in a fucking China dress. Like, she doesn't give a fuck. Will there be exosuits in Cyberpop? I will not say until later. Consider doing a video on the Kick Vic saga, something similar to Channel Awesome saga? Maybe, but that's a whole fucking thing. She's a Hierophant, has more power than she let on, a ton of favors and influence she can call on. Yeah. Like, Dev, Baldur's Gate 3 is going off. About what? As I've captured able to remove her tops and sees big boobs. Fuck, man, I hate myself for way crying. Alright, I'm going to swap over. What do you mean, No Country for Old Men? No, Sicario. Like, she is not Anton Chigurh. What's the intro music for your Punisher vid? That is the opening chords to Hard as Nails by Peter Wolf Cryer, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, Velcro's already on sale. I assume neurohacking has been delved into yet in Cyberpop yet since Cybernetics just became popular. You'd be right. Did you have a less objectionable taste in anime than Rachel? When that black guy gave a 20-minute speech at the Game Awards about monetization bullshit in video games. Oh, okay. It's actually a Manchurian dress, not technically Chinese, as the Manchu conquered China at the time. Yeah. No Metallica? No. That was not the vibe I wanted at all. Bit, $5. Think Kane could harm Griffith with fully powered Soul Reaver post-Defiance? Yeah. It's Kane. Got peak music taste. Yeah. Larry and our good devs. Cartel only still gut punching because he thought things were going to change for the people in it. Yep, and he remembered. Oh, right. Mexico isn't acting like this. Rachel watch Orosuki Doji. I don't know what that is. I don't remember. And updates on the Luigi Mansion guy that killed the CEO. A lot of people are starting to go, wait a minute, this is weird. Played Darksiders? I did. I didn't care for it. Have you ever used Johnny Cash for an intro? I've used Johnny Cash in a Generation Kill video. The big thing is there is no way to use a Johnny Cash song that's not horrifically copyright blocked. She's kind of character that if you insult her, you end up covered in blood, holding a murder weapon to your loved ones, and that she's feeling charitable. Yeah, good way to look at it. Or she'll just rip your head off. Would a V with the power of the Black Wall survive in Cyberpop? Yeah, they would not only survive, they would excel and be a factor to talk about. Will you at one point release a list of what anime your characters watch? That'd be fun. I'll bet nobody's gonna see Kraven the Hunter. Yeah. Star AC6. Any tips? Don't be afraid to diversify your builds. That is the entire game. That is what the game encourages you over and over and over again. Diversify your builds until you find that exact perfect one you like. Orosuki Doji is one of the first tentacle hentai, surprisingly well directed. Ah, okay. Yeah, I used one for the last of 2 videos. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. See what they did, the Syrian in Witcher 4? She looks fine. The problem is news sites are specifically picking the exact worst frames to screen cap and use for articles. Like, they're picking the worst frames to take. Because the actual trailer, she looks fine. That's on trailer for 28 years later. Could be cool. Punisher, movie she used Rand comes around in the trailer. Yeah, that'd be dope. I don't like them trying to use metal for Frank. I never really liked metal for Punisher. Punisher should be almost like a Johnny Cash, maybe Hank Williams. Like he's like a gunslinger. He should have almost kind of a spaghetti western type feel and soundtrack to him. That's one of the reasons you should really check out the director's cut of Punisher 2004, because the song ends on the full version of the In Time song by Mark Colley. Very, very good song. She's also like Gus Fring from Breaking Bad, who looks non-threatening to a scene in action. No, Gus is too unassuming. The thing about Miriam is she doesn't give a fuck. You didn't like Drowning Pool and Punisher? I didn't care for it, no. Yeah, Harry Heck made a perfect song for Frank in 2004, yeah. Bral amigo, yeah. Coulter Wall, Tower Childers might work too. Yeah, Coulter Wall, Tower Childers, fuck. Who did the Corb Lund? You know, guys like that. Who's the guitar assassin in Punch 2004? That was Mark Colley. That was the guy that actually wrote the song. I want to say you're shitting on John Del Rose, preaching me joy. All he had to do was not be douchebags. How many waifu feet will Miyazaki add in Elden Ring? Yep. Astrobot wins Game of the Year. Hell yeah. Very good game. Very good game. What do you think about Punisher Warzone? I like how it feels more like a comics. It's fine. The problem I have with Punisher Warzone is that script is agony. It does not have good dialogue in the slightest. Frank's traumatized dude. Metal doesn't work well with those types of characters. Well, it's more than that. It just feels a little too obvious. Like, it's trying too hard to be cool. Anything on Capcom Fire Collection 2? I don't know. So Astrobot for Christmas. Let's fucking go. It is a very good game. Can't believe I got Childers and Punisher 2004. Yeah. Guitar Assassin segment OG Punisher movie came out of nowhere. It's fucking great. It is a great scene. And he is a great villain. I'm actually kind of sad he dies so fast. Recommendation for single player and primarily card-based TTRPGs? I'm not really sure. Like, I don't know. Wukong beat the fuck out. Punisher blowing up parkour guys mid-air to set the rise against his peak. It's fun, but it's one of those of like, if you're making a Punisher adaptation and trying to make like a serious one, like I said, I just prefer a different soundtrack. Why are you doing the dungeons with a duty support? Because I must carry the bots. They'll die without me. Red Dead Redemption soundtrack is good for Frank. Yeah. Punisher Warzone's got a cheesy script, but aesthetically one of the coolest comic book films ever made. Yeah, like, visually I think the movie's fine. It can look a little cheap in places, but whatever. It actually was pretty cheap to make. But, I mean, the violence is on point, and that's the important part. Last of Us 2 got announced for PC. I'm guessing you don't have to play it on PS5 once you get the gold play it. Game of the Year over. There's an interesting implication in the new Keanu the Hedgehog DLC. Where am I now? I'm in a new form as dialogue from Shadow. Also, Elden Ring got nominated and won no awards. Is there anything in particular about Metaphor's narrative? I get the sense it's a solid story, but I'm surprised apparently won best story. I have a suspicion as to why. The characters are great. The characters are legitimately great. And no, it's not a fucking woke game. Jesus Christ. Like, that's one of those cases where it's like, anyone saying that it's just doing the Persona 4 thing of nobody actually played this. Now, which comic character would ironically have Linkin Park's crawling as their theme? Probably Carnage. Astrobot sweep. One game, I don't know why. Yeah, that gun. One game, so one game of the year. Astrobot sweep. Yeah. Astrobot is a really fun game. I liked it. Talk Punisher made me last. You ever see anyone see the Man Thing movie from way back? I never did, no. That's a Marvel Rivals, a new Elden Ring DLC. I'm not going to touch Rivals. For one, fuck NetEase. And two, it's an Overwatch clone. Those are doomed to die. And not good deaths. What do you think about the stupid militarization of police argument? Obviously, don't want to give law enforcement too much power. At the same time, we have do have a lot of heavily armed criminals. It's inevitable. Not a comic character, but I can see Alex Mercy's crawling. That is true. Aren't you guys watching Game Awards? Why would I ever fucking watch that? Let's watch new Night Dog Games trailer and generic Zoomer bait trash. Bet that Cuckman wrote it. Yeah, probably. Like I said, I'm more just shocked it's not a Last of Us thing. What skull design do you like for Punisher? I think simplicity is best. If he's just got like a leather jacket and it's like spray painted roughly onto like bulletproof vest or something like that, that's what looks best. The new design is ass. The one with the biohazard symbol. I say new, but they already immediately abandoned that. But that one looks like ass. Don't overcomplicate the skull. Last person would suggest it was a woke game for insisting racism is bad, but I was alluding to how it was lionized by woke types just because it started something so simple. As stated, they're doing that on purpose. They are doing that to make sure people they don't like play it. I've said this time and time again. There's a reason they keep doing this shit. They want to plant their flag in the ground and push out people they don't like. So they're going to take something and claim it's woke, and then try to convince everybody it always agreed with them so you don't touch it. You know, that's why I've said over and over again, don't write something off just because people you hate like it. There's usually a reason they're pretending to be pretending like that. I like the mask version of the skull. The balaclava one, that one's kind of cool. Remember when they gave the Punisher skull squinty eyes and they made him a ninja? Yeah, like Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is probably the biggest example of that. Where if you play it and actually, pay attention to some of the details, you understand, like, man, this game is nowhere near the commie love letter they said it was. Then you look into how the studios all fucking hate each other, and there's, like, what? 4 separate Disco Elysium studios, each one already is mired in controversy. It's like, honestly, I think my favorite villain in media was DR's Zaus from OG Planet of the Apes. Also, I don't think I saw another villain which was like 3 layers to him was mind-blowing. If you're going to show up play Last of Us 2 on PC, what's going to happen if the game starts glitching like that, like last time? Show going to take a bat to your PC? I'm still convinced it just didn't install right. Like, I think it was a bad install. But we couldn't go back and, like, reinstall it because Shota already did not want to play the fucking game. So I was having to be like, all right, we'll try it. We'll try to brute force past this. Got Legacy of Kain Remaster, top job. Yee. Big reason why patrol officers carry AR-15s in their cars to the 1997 North Hollywood shootout. Yeah. Picoro was robbed. And in layman's terms, just experience the game for yourself instead of solely relying on word of mouth. Yeah, you got to remember. Word of mouth is not always a reliable thing. Red Hair costs $2. Okami 2 is real, and with Kamiya 2, wild. Yeah. I think that could be really dope. Is that mech from FF6? It possibly is. This could possibly be one big FF6 reference. Show Sabotage to play Spider-Man 2. Yeah, Wukong Glazer Outrise to Astros win. Hehehe. Why isn't Stalker 2 on the Game Awards list? It just came out. Like, it literally just came out. Like, I will repeat this to the day I die. The Game Awards do not matter. I played Dawn of War series? Yeah, it's pretty good. Final Fantasy 14 looks fun, and I like the lore of the setting, races, and classes, but the subscription fee is something I can't keep up with. There's now a free trial that you can play all the way up to Stormblood. So that's like hundreds of hours. Yeah, why do I want to give them money because it's true? I have more screenshots showing it's woke. Yeah, that's always a bad idea. Because I repeat, it's the Persona 4 problem of it's really easy to take something out of context when like the next scene after is usually like immediately debunking what a character said. Like, even that whole thing of people going like, oh, all it does is like glaze globalism and like anti-racism is like, okay, for one, being anti-racist is not a woke thing. I really don't think you should make that bet. And 2, the game itself acknowledges it's not a perfect mindset. Like, even if the main characters get what they want and create a world with no discrimination, there's still going to be discrimination between the strong and the weak. You know, because that's just how people are. They just discriminate against each other and victimize each other. Believe in the theory that Concord failure is due to backlash against how video game journalists went against Black Knight Wukong? No. No. That is silly. Concord failed because it was a bad fucking bet. It had no good art design. It was already a dead genre, the hero shooter thing. I know Marvel Rivals is taking control right now, but guess what? It's still only a few weeks into Marvel Rivals. You know, you never know how long that player account's actually going to last. And on top of that, who the fuck cared about Concord? Like, who genuinely cared about Concord? Fuck the Game Awards not putting Stalker 2 on there. It just came out. How would it be nominated for anything? It literally released like maybe a month ago. Yeah, Concord had no audience. Exactly. Yeah, Concord tried to be Guardians of the Galaxy when there's already Guardians of the Galaxy game that plays well. Got me to a new Onimusha, new Ninja Gaiden game. Yeah. Achievement hunters cared about Conquered. Like what happened to them. Oh, that's Lucy though. I don't care. Yeah, Conquer got made due to Corona Cash coming in. Yeah. Yeah, Keanu the Hedgehog downloaded. To be fair, Alan, what came out like 2 weeks before last Game Awards? Yeah, that was also a problem. Like, games having that close of a window to the Game Awards and getting nominated is the biggest sign that they buy slots. Because how would a game that just came out and no one's even had time to really sink in with it already start taking slots like that? That doesn't make sense. Been in a score girl for longer than some of you have been born. For Fantasia was a villain. Has a villain have people to be eaten by a demonic baby? Yeah. Now, Mr. Skullface Garcia is now a pretty cool guy for 2 months. 2 months, yeah. Gameplay is important. Story is second. Well, more than that, just the fact of you will not get a full game experience and how it stacks up against other games until you put time into it. And when she come back is very important. Yeah, it makes me very happy. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need no need play rivals to get the score. Let's see. The models have leaked to the public. Rather critical time MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 with an expanded free trial, which you can go through the entirety of a Realm Reborn and World Ring Heaven's War expansion. It's a good game. Watch TJ should be considered a method of torture. Like it's one of those things of like I don't understand the people that still watch it. You're watching it to be angry. Much real Game Awards, one from the side scrolls, gonna be nostalgia critic vibe cringe. When Concord devs tried to justify the awful All-Star by claiming it was a 70s inspired, honestly, a real 70s inspired game would be awesome on like author's movie dialogue. Yeah. You have all your projects funded, but they're all funded by a Chinese company. Would you do it? No. Because they're going to want that money back, and they're going to be predatory. And eventually, they're going to fuck me over and force me out, and they're going to take control of the IP. Is Capcom back? They're showing signs of being back. Don't get... Capcom roller coaster. We still haven't hit the dip yet. Be careful. Fred makes a point of watching the Game Awards every year to make a drinking game of it. The Elden Ring was good. Elden Ring was also several years ago now. They had to nominate a fucking DLC as an exception because they didn't have anything to show. The Elden Ring looks like it's going to be full multiplayer rather than just multiplayer during bosses. Yeah, that's going to be weird. Go back from the metaphor and Persona writers. They speak plainly and people still don't ever get them. Yeah. Clapped in the Muppets called the Dorito Pope a Saul out. Giants probably hate my service just having a Japanese character. Probably. I mean, Resident Evil 9 leaks will take for Capcom to finally reveal it instead of games that won't be out for 4 years. At least it's something to wait for. Yeah, that was the Nameless King straight up ripped out of Dark Souls 3. It still looks cool. Yeah, Game Awards was sloppy, didn't miss anything. Yeah, all the stuff I care about always getting leaked to Twitter. Capcom always fall back into a Crapcom phase every few years. It's just how they are. Yeah, Capcom era, Onimusha, Okami, and DMC passed me by. Just not my thing. All those games are great, though. Definitely check them out. Definitely check them out. They hold up. Like, it looked like he had characters from Bloodborne, Dark Souls, and Elden Ring all come together in the land between. Capcom be back when they bring back Beautiful Joe, damn it. New Mafia looks interesting. Isn't that the one that takes place in, like, Italy? Like, actual Italy? I think they straight up call it Mother Country. That could be interesting. FromSoft literally took lessons from seamless co-op mode that made Elden Ring multiplayer actually fun and balanced, and guess what? It works. Invasions 2. Yeah, 1900s Italy. Yeah. Yeah, old country. Yeah. Would DMC 1 get a remake after the mess that was the reboot? Pretty sure Capcom was too smart to mess up Dante yet again. Yeah, no, don't try to revive DMC Devil May Cry. That was a bad idea. Oop. Yeah, like Godfather Part 2, yeah. Well, to be fair, Godfather Part 2, he came to America pretty early, which is about how he got settled into America. If any DMC 6 with Nero, then I don't make it. Yeah. Leave El Dante in the forever box to rot. Got to ask if you played Metal Gear Acid. I did like once. Show is the one that's played it multiple times, but it was still pretty fun. Combi Christ music for DMC was sick as hell, to be fair. I'd like to see Godhand make a return. We'd all like to see Godhand make a return. New Turok game's gonna be a third-person co-op shooter? Bad times. Remake a DMC 2, better gameplay and story would actually be dope. Yeah. New Yakuza game is set in 1913 from RGG Studios. That could be really cool. Like, I actually think that could be interesting. Which Force Mac is cool, but I know The Witcher is only going to be brought back for a quick buck. Yeah, I got a feeling Cyberpunk was CDPR's last great game. Witcher 4 would probably be cool, but I don't know if it's actually going to hold up compared to, like, Witcher 3. Yeah, DMC made people think it killed the franchise until DMC 5 came out. Only now we can come back and laugh at it, yeah. Where you work on the 21-hour Berserk video is literally life-changing. I've recommended that video to all my friends that were on the fence about Berserk, and your video single-handedly converted them. Hell yeah. Berserk is great. Can't show off how diverse Turok is in first person, I guess. I just want to shoot dinosaurs. Witcher 3 was so mid. You are fucking high. I like Ciri's new face. Her cheekbones look bad. No, I think she looks fine. So will next Tuesday stream be more Soul Reaver MGS3? Who knows? Who knows? I played Vanquish. It was a great game. It was pretty good. I wanted there to be more of like gun fu though. Like you can do melee combos along with shooting, but it was just 90% shooting. Plus Witcher 4 is having Ciri as the main character and as the new Witcher, which only happens after Geralt dies, so they're going to explain that. Yeah. You gotta remember, the end of Blood and Wine is Geralt literally getting a vineyard and going, oh, I guess I can retire. Splatterhouse, you fuck. Interested in remaster DMC 1 with V graphics at least? Yeah, maybe. Eh. Give me back my body, you fucker. San Francisco's gone now. That was good for the good of all Americans. Killing Floor 3. Did they announce it? Because that could be cool. JP Gonzalez for $20. Show my gratitude for your work for Berserk. Hoping for an update video on the newer chapters. Yee. It's like, where do you go after Witcher 3? How can you top that anyways? Yeah. Hopefully Geralt and Gale DLC where you play as him for a while. I like having Geralt right off into the sunset. Maybe if he makes a cameo, that'd be cool. But it's like, nah, he put his sword up. He's ready. He's like, I'm done. You know, he gets to live in a cabin in a vineyard and fuck Yennefer all day. He's living the good life. Not gonna lie, Borderlands 4 Vault Hunters look like NPCs, because my god, how come they made them look like that? And besides gonna watch cutscenes and gameplay the moment it releases. MC for Witcher 4 will be a black female OC that's perfect at everything without even trying. Poland's always 5 years behind on trends. Dude, we already know it's gonna be Ciri. Girl got his happy ending. Let him have it. Yeah. Also, they're going to show off Geralt in the new trailers. Badass old band like Dante and DMC5 just have to be a legend in this era. There's hints that he and Yennefer actually went to get stuck in the Cyberpunk universe. Nah, I would hate that. It was a fun reference for Ciri in Witcher 3. Expanding on that more ruins the fact it's a fun reference. My headcanon for Witcher 3 after the ending is that Geralt's still fighting monsters to this day. Is Costco your favorite character? She's pretty good. Now, Vanquish can be very combo heavy. It takes more effort than the average person put in. Yeah, just one of those things. It never really feels like it incentivizes it. Eh. Yennefer is everyone's favorite hunchback GF. What ending will Witcher 4 make canon? It's obviously going to go with the ending where Ciri lived, for one. High-tech firearms belong in fantasy settings. It depends on what era of fantasy you're shooting for. Sometimes a reference is just a reference. Same as doesn't exist in the same universe as Mario and Luigi. Yeah. We don't need to be Linkara and try to tie everything into one massive lore. Is easy reading chat while playing the game? No. Not really. Berserk, my favorite story ever. Told my best friend. Berserk, my favorite story ever told, but my least favorite thing about it is that Katsuki got turned into a potato for most of it. Oh, I'm fine with that. Like, I'm fine with that because the entire point was to use it to drive Guts' journey forward. You know, the story is about Guts. It is his journey. That's some Berserk's grandpa take on Farnese. He's not at the part where she gets redeemed yet. So, give him time. What's on Onimusha gameplay footage? Looks like RE is a hack and slash rather than DMC. Yeah, that's Onimusha. I think Geralt told Siri to fuck off and go find herself because he wants to drink wine and bang all day. The guy's rich now. Says you can't have Cyberpunk and Fantasy, Berserk, Exos, and Show be dope. No. Some things need to stay separate. It's like, no. I say, we don't gotta be Linkara and make everything one big lore. It's like, no. We ain't gotta do that. Yeah, Onimusha was literally Resident Evil turned into a hack and slash. Yeah. Never gotten a Witcher 3, but I would like to. But I don't play games with female protagonists, so 3 will be the end of moi. That's a really weird role to give yourself. Listen to JFJ playing the finals. He ended the stream and all my PC memory and poof. So long since Onimusha 3 and Gemma Onimusha that's new to people. It'd be weird. Yara did need to retroactively explain why Guts was alone in the beginning, and I'm glad he kept Casca alive. Yeah. There we go. Makes me wonder if they'll bring back time-traveling animal maze. Maybe? I have a friend who can never play as a female protagonist, just really like self-inserting into manly men. I mean, I understand the self-insert angle, but it's like, that's still really limiting. I'll explain why I saw, when we saw Guts butt naked on page 1 of volume 1 clapping Demon Chinks, because he was crazy. That's literally how you can headcanon it. Guts was just insane at that point. Like, The Witcher 3 wrapped up everything in a nice little bow, and his fantastic conclusion in the series, including DLCs. Bringing it back just feels cheap. Casca's classic damsel, just a lot more dark. Stories driven by Guts' need to avenge, save, and heal her. Yeah. That's on Mecha Break. I still don't really know much about it. That's on the teaser from Ico's creator. I didn't see it. Zerk Fair's explaining the story better than the anime adaptation, in my opinion. Yee, please still read it, please. If there's anything wrong with that. Yeah. Also, the demon that he killed was a demon that used her female appearance to draw in victims. Yeah. Yeah, Mecha Break has Tencent involved. Some monetization hell. Listen to Witcher audiobooks in Russian is like listening to your weird Russian uncle describe an S trip he had back in the 70s in the USSR. Yeah, Guts saw all his friends die and his girlfriend raped. Yeah, he's not in a good mental state. Ueda's new game will have some kind of robot. Oh. Someone said it was the Hound that killed the female demon. Well, I mean, at that point, you're just being technical now. It was Guts. You know, I don't like treating the Beast of Darkness as like a separate entity from Guts. It's still him. Yeah, Yosef fucked the Oscars. Ferris showed his new game. All connected. Geralt's in Fortnite and Cyberpunk's about to do a collab, meaning every franchise you love is not safe. It will be connected to Fortnite eventually as Nintendo. That's before he met Puck and helped Guts through his insanity. Yeah, exactly. Clips Daz gave me nightmares on Reddit. It was since I had gnarly fever at the time. It is so cool though. Black Swordsman Guts have thrown it back to get the drop on Apostle. He did. That was the demon. Crackling my bones. Yeah, it's a shadow he has to conquer. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, it was an easy way to kill off an apostle. Blew his load while blowing a load, yeah. No man being the bottom. Oh, he would never let that happen. Guts doesn't even like guys touching him. Just because my belief can never be suspended enough, also I'm not interested in token. Well, dude, it's video games. It is video games. If you have an arbitrary rule like, oh, I'm not going to play a game with a female protagonist in it, you are unironically locking yourself out of some of the greatest games of all time. And for kind of a stupid reason. Because, man, when you play a game like Metroid, you are not playing it for realism. You know, I genuinely feel like the obsession with realism in video games comes from a place of autism. That sounds really mean, but that's what I mean. Where it's like, no, it's not realistic. What part of you made you think this was realistic? I mean, it's very different from a game like Arma, where it's explicitly trying to be like a military simulator, and a game like Metroid. Yeah, RE2 and 3 remake. Well, 3 remake sucks, but RE3, yeah. Thinks female character means you're training because reasons. Yeah, that's stupid. Like I said, that comes from autism. You prime yourself with games like Super Metroid because wham, and there's turbo internet autism. Yeah. Yeah, won't play Bayonetta. Yeah. That's on Corcus. He's pretty cool. He's fun. Yeah, giving away Ben through clapping demon cheeks isn't the worst thing Guts did. Yeah. I'm sure rule for gaming is no China slop. I don't care how good Wukong is. I'll read the actual Journey to the West Roby Dragon Ball manga. Yeah. Well, you know, something like that at least amounts to a principle of, hey, I don't like this. I don't like the idea of China taking over the gaming industry. That's kind of a big fucking problem. Is Costco the dream, women? Dontro's 30% off. Finally get on that. Trying to think. How long does the sale last? Because I might pick it up for Christmas. How many Radons will there be in the new Elden Ring? I want every enemy to be Radon. Dudes who play female characters in fighting games and mock you for playing them at the point that's insecurity. That's just stupid. I mean, that is like sitcom level writing for a human being. Where it's like, really, dude? What's on the show Vikings? It was pretty good up until, like, season 3. That's when I see Guts fight a dragon with the Dragon Slayer. It's called the Dragon Slayer. It has to happen. Yeah, Samus has Chozo DNA spliced into her, so she's strong, durable, more flexible than a normal human. She also has access to Chozo technology due to DNA infusion. Yeah. Remember how Devin Stack once said in a stream, forgot which one, how character creations were the beginning of the training shit in the internet. Yeah, that's stupid. I repeat, that is just autism. Like, when you overthink when you overthink things to that degree. Yeah, they'll happily kick your ass with Leona, yeah. Play female characters in video games because they're pretty. Same. Isn't Viking Season 3 where Ragnar died? Makes sense. I think it was, yeah. Justified Dragon with Dragon Slayer Grumbuild. Yeah, but he, like, an actual, like, no bullshit fantasy dragon, like the one you see during the merging of the realms. Yeah, to quote Weaponized Nerd Rage, grass doesn't bite, retard. Yeah, he needs to do more stuff. Yeah, who's the best KOF girl and why is it Leona? So your point, and hey, you gonna enjoy it for me? They're not heroic, strong, or badass enough. I like Stowblade because of her ass, that's about it. Like I said, I think that's just one of those standards where even you're going to look back and go, that was kind of dumb. What's in Supernatural? The show downgrade and later season truly declined. I didn't really keep up with Supernatural, like, too much past the, yeah, around the point, like, season 4, I think. So Bonfire Keeper, Nameless came from DS3, a new Elden Ring trailer, is what Miyazaki's cooking. By the way, it says sale ends on January 9th. Okay, so yeah, I'll pick it up for Christmas. Romancing Saga 2 any good? It was. The remake is really good. That is fun as hell. Definitely not your average JRPG, but it's fun as hell. Yeah, Devin Stack's miserable loser entire shtick is making him as miserable as he is. When you get to the point of, like, character creators is what inspired tranny culture, that's where you're at a level of, like, dude, you are just fucking crazy. Like, that is the point where it's like, no, you're not noticing some hidden conspiracy. You're just losing your fucking mind. Yeah, imagine not playing Resident Evil because Jill fucking Valentine isn't bad enough. Corcus went from jerk, love to hate to one of my favorite characters by the end. Love that Grummo, yeah. I haven't played Soul Blade yet. I'm afraid of things, though. Afraid of things that'll make me feel. It's pretty good. It's not perfect. It has issues. For one, it doesn't know if it wants to be a Sekiro-like or a Souls game, and that's kind of a problem. I don't like the hotkey special ability shit. I never really liked that in games because it makes it feel very like cheap, and you're just waiting on cooldowns. But it's still pretty fun. Eve is a very fun character, has a very cool world. I like a lot of the monster design. Yeah, I love Eve's hair. Yeah, Eve has a great design. I think all the characters in the game look great. Yeah, character creators don't do anything for me when I have the option. Just choose the base options they give you at the start because I'm lazy. Plus, you more than likely will never see the guy. Yeah, my big problem with character creators is I'm never really good with them. I kind of need them to handhold me. And I watched Supernatural. They pulled the whole chick as God and they beat his ass a bit. And from the clip circling, it was the right choice. They just go in circles now. Well, Supernatural ended a few years ago. Imagine not playing Silent Hill motherfucking 3 because Heather's a lady. Lily plays a black tomboy female in Fallout because I find it cute. Yeah, hi Xenos. And chromosomes ago, did that final fight between Filthy Frank and Chin Chin take place millions, thousands? Now, some people can make fantastic characters, character creators, but I'm artistically inspired. Yeah, character creators that give you an option to download cards other people made of characters is always a good feature. Mass Effect 2 did that, where you can use character codes that people can upload. Dear God, that is a good fucking feature. Yakuza Devs announced something called Project Sentry. Could be interesting. Yeah. I'm trying to make Titus from Space Marines. Upside, he should be pretty easy to replicate. Just make a big, burly, gruff guy. Yeah, I spent hours in character creation mode of the game as an armor. Yeah, Saints Row did it too. Yeah, Saints Row did it too. RE3 Jill was super fucking hot. The game was bad. You're talking about RE3 Remake, Jill. 3 Remake is bad. Well, it's flawed. I wouldn't go so far as to outright call it bad. Definitely not as good as it could have been. RE3 Original is amazing. Yeah, character cards, Artificial Academy, yeah. Headmores from Emmy are a godsend and it can't make a good head for shit. Yeah, that was something I always struggled with. That's why whenever I did Mail Shepherd, I just always stuck with the default because I was like, fuck it. That looks the best. I was even sharing decal design is a good thing, especially when I stuck at ass trying to make them. Yeah. Love to accessorize in character creation games. It's a fun feature. Alright, the remake is a lot of fun to play, but I really need more time in the oven. Yeah. No live section. Gimp Nemesis, no mercenaries modes, and the church Graveworm is gone. Fuck RE3 remake. RE3 original is the best game in the series. I lean more on 2 just because I love Leon, but 3 is really, really good. More respect to guys who make their female character pretty than those who make the character extremely ugly. Some they are just don't want to get judged by making a pretty character. Oh, I guess you mean some you think they just don't want to make a pretty character. Yeah, maybe. Talking about remake of 3 remake was a bad port and they removed parts. The only saving grace was remake 3 Jill face model. She inspired a ton of fucking Jill porn. Yeah. That's on James Gunn's Creature Commandos. I keep hearing across the board it is okay. My criteria for character creation is can I make Hitler and can I do blackface? Love you too, Loli. Yee. There's no way they're going to introduce firearms in the new Elden Ring DLC, although a flock pistol would be pretty nice. I imagine if it's a gun, it'd be like a fucking, musket or something like that. Something very low-tech. Remember the Rare Boy episode of Supernatural scaring the shit out of me as a kid? Like RE1 remake for GameCube? That's still probably like one of the best game remakes ever. I spent hundreds of hours customizing my Spartans across all the Halo games. Yeah, character creation gives me good ideas for OCs, such as black tomboy female who loves shotguns named Rala. I rate creative characters based on how well I can make Santa Claus. There you go. Good standard. Like I made a big titty fat ass comrade for Dragon's Dogma 2. Keep that bitch naked all the time. That's sidekick. You feel meh. You get Sekiro movement in a new Elden Ring and can even use Owl's bird summon to fly. That could be kind of cool. God, I fucking want a Sekiro 2 so bad. That combat system is still the best one FromSoft has ever made. Baldur's Gate 3 character creator is pretty good. There are many mods to expand the many outfits, hair, face, body models of the characters creators. Yeah. Like, I think the base character creator for BG3 is just kind of okay. It's a lot like a BioWare game. It gives you enough to get the approximation of what you want, but yeah, all the mods that expanded are way better. What are Berserk head guns? They have cannons. That's as much as I want. You know, you need to keep it fitting in the setting. Rickert making all the crazy engineering shit he does is at least explained by the fact that he is just a whiz at this stuff, and he's making all these prototypes that even other people are like, how the hell are you doing that? I do not want a chain gun in Berserk. You know, you need to keep it in the tone of the story and the setting. Just because an idea sounds cool does not mean it would be fitting. I don't get why Elden Ring got such popularity. It's a good game, but it's a Souls game. At this point, I'm just kind of tired of Souls games. Like AC6 more than Elden Ring. Flintlocks, okay? Yeah. Flintlocks would work. Flintlocks would work in Berserk. Nothing more than that. Even then, I'd say make flintlock pistols rare. It needs to feel rare. The problem making custom friendship is the laugh line's really tough to work with them, but you can hide them pretty decently if you make her black and then give her black features. Yeah, that was always my issue whenever I tried to make a female shepherd. The laugh lines would drive me fucking crazy. That's all I'd see. And it's just a bunch of people complaining over nothing. And if anything, she's supposed to change when she becomes one. It's really simple. Are you talking about Ciri and Witcher? Yeah. Yeah, Neil's making a Cowboy Bebop ripoff. Not surprised. Yeah, it was. Oh, okay. Give me a good old hand cannon on a stick. Well, machine guns require Industrial Revolution couldn't be possible when saying in Berserk. More than that, it's like, just no, it doesn't fit the setting. It does not fit the setting. Just because the idea sounds cool does not mean you should do it. Guts cannon arms seems to be hammer fired, which is somewhat too advanced for the time. As stated, that's at least explained by Rickard built it. And Rickard's like a fucking whiz at engineering. They insist on modernizing medieval settings like Berserk makes me think they don't actually like anything medieval and just turbo nerds. Well, it's just desire for spectacle, and it's like, spectacle is cool, but you gotta understand when you reel that back. Cult Personality $5, so Kami 2 and only Musha got me hyped. VF6 could be cool if they didn't neuter it. Other than that, I enjoyed good six-pack Miller High Life throughout the show. Is Bricker or Gary Stu? No, not by any means. He nearly dies more than once. It's just he's very, very good at engineering. What modern gun should look like the earliest muzzleloaders from 1500s. Yeah. Yeah, Ricker isn't even the protagonist. Yeah. Brother loved making Abomination wrestling game. CAC mods. He made an anorexic guy with drill hand and a goose head coming out of his forehead named him Prince of the Swan. That's pretty good. Technically, Godo built the cannon. Rickard just made it into an arm. Was it Godo that built it first? I thought Rickard's the one who built it. Yeah, Rickard's a smart boy, yeah. Yeah, machine guns in modern day, retelling of Berserk like the movie Corey launched in 2011. No. Berserk needs to be a dark fantasy setting. It needs a lot of that. As stated, there's a common issue where people just kind of go with an idea they think sounds cool, and it's like, just because that sounds cool doesn't mean that would work. Yeah, Guts was real life. Guts, medieval mercenary with a mechanical hand, also wrote a poem titled "Lick My Ass," so Guts needs to up his bar game. Like the Tomb Raider reboot trilogy, still have not played it. Gonna put on some Twin Peaks and head to bed. It's been fun hanging out with y'all. Have a good night. Yee. Let's watch an Armored Core episode. Keanu does great as playing with Johnny with V in his head. Yeah. Yeah, Ricker made a portable cannon twice, yeah. I feel like Ricker came up with a cannon arm and Goto helped him create it. That would make sense. Who is Duke Lacrosse? Apparently some lady lied about being abused by him. I don't know. Berserker said medieval Europe aside from the Kushan, which would be the Ottoman Turks, there should be cannons and flintlocks. They have cannons. They showed up in Golden Age. And Guts' arm cannon. See, a cannon, prosthetic cannon, Goto's workshop, and implied Ricker put them together. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like the first 5 seasons of X-Files, season 1 is really good. Yeah. I saw you mention a Discord server I'm in. They use Big Mike as thumbnail, and they said it's the wildest take they've ever heard. Cans work with Berserk, widespread firearms don't. It's like the high Middle Ages, especially as Griffiths play around. Yeah. See, Berserk having early Chinese-style rockets, but cans is as advanced as it should ever be. Well, yeah, the rockets are mentioned because Rickert uses one to blow up fucking Roxas. I'm gonna pretend I don't know you. Well, I shall watch your and Micah's video back to back. It is the same video. I'm not even kidding. We put up mirrors. Because you never know what might happen. Yeah, Rickert made little grenades, too. He had little spike bombs. Yeah, chat, Guts is not going to become John Wick, touch grass. What's more than that? It's like, he shouldn't. You know, that's not the fighting style. What makes Berserk fun is the big pissed off guys throwing swords against each other. You know, that's the fun stuff. I played that Guts game on PS4. Talking about Berserk Muso, it is okay. And now we wait. Jim for $5. New Okami game. Also, that new owner ring looks like it has an animation for the character. And all that's left is Lexi Kane 5. Love you. Oh. All I can say is Char never betrayed his friends. Micah brought Shota back to you. Shota escaped. We don't know where he's at. New fucking Ninja Gaiden game. Oh my god, never thought I'd see the day. It's 2D though, from what I understand. Watching the Galactic trailer, I seen they showed an anime on the TV of the trailer, and I'm like, why couldn't we get that? And so instead, this looks like crap. I can help you, Q. We'll give it. We'll give it like 5 minutes. If not, then yeah, we'll let people in. Yeah, Guts already has Mac crossbow anyway. Yeah. Back in the 90s, Moscow, the Highlander TV show was huge. I remember loving it as a wee lad. It was fun. As a kid, I really did think the FBI investigated aliens, and I still do. I think the Optimus Point Berserk had at least attempted to get inspiration from history. We even found ancient remnants proving Crusaders used improvised grenades. Yeah. Well, you can invite me to party if you need a healer. I'll give it a few minutes, like maybe like 4 or 5. If not, then yeah, I'll invite people. Think Rick could make a bolt action like with actual ammo? No. No, that'd be way too far. Micah, you had one job. You can find him. A guy, go to the nearest Fem Shotacon forum and say, Shota's on the loose somewhere in Kentucky. Wait, there's 0 of those. Fuck. Yeah. Queues in this game are fucking weird because sometimes you'll immediately snap into one. Other times you're waiting for like hours. One last thing, Intergalactic game was like, maybe I'll give it a shot. It looks okay. Then Jeff said, directed by Neil Druckmann. I immediately backpedaled my ass up. Yeah, no, I have no expectation on it being good. Can't keep the red man imprisoned. Seth Seentouch is one of my favorite game review channels. Even though I don't play a majority of the games he reviews, I still enjoy hearing him talk about games. Oh, he's great. Kidnapping show was just temporary measure. He sold the gamer subs and ran, and for some reason took the Nimbatol too. Did you get the point of the first Highlander movie? What kind of power did he get in the end? He could chose to die and live properly. Basically, omnipotence. He could tap into, like... He could feel and understand the thoughts of, like, everyone on Earth, but he chose to be mortal and have children. Finally, in Galactic Trails, is like, yeah, remember that we made Crash Bandicoot and Jack and Dexter? I have no hopes. Yeah. 2024 was a good year of beef in video game movies, TV shows, anime, also exposing Diddy, Andrew Tate, and the devilish schemes. Couldn't watch your new video, man. Dark trailer did not look good. Yeah. Speaking of Witcher 3, I'm nervous. CPR will mess with Siri by making her woke and her uber feminist contrast to her Witcher 3 portrayal. Nah. I ain't gonna assume it until I see it. How come an iDog trailer didn't remind everyone that they made Last of Us Volume 2? Oh. X-Files made it cool to be conspiracy theorists before 9/11. Yeah. The lone gunmen were right. Even though revolvers are too features for Berserk, but you may be able to get away with multi-shot pistols. SD, just don't even mention guns. You don't need them. At most, you can have like a flintlock, but it's like, even then, it's like, you don't need that. It's about old-style warrior morality and old-style warrior styles, you know? I did use the There Are Monsters line from Witcher 3 in series. VA failed to sell it. Yeah, don't throw Siri under the bus. Yeah, I'm not going to throw Siri under the bus yet. What the fuck I've done Last of Us 2? Have I seen when they bashed on some game that was Crash Bandicoot? Sharing how the energy sometimes looks in Highlander, I always thought they were fighting over some piece of fallen angel power. Yeah. They make it a point. You can't fight in the holy ground. Yeah, game's not even out yet, and people are starting to dumb woke talk about Siri. Yeah, it's like, come on. At least wait. At least wait until there is something to say. If you just jump like that, people are going to go, oh, so it's the fact that she's a woman at all. No, for all. What do you think of the people calling out Grums and the people who defend him? Who could have thought the guy who came from Blizzard would have skeletons in the closet? He is very, very lucky to have dudes who are fucking psychotic as they are, like the airbag guy and all the dudes that, like, you know, try to, like, edit him onto, like, snuff films and stuff like that. He is very lucky. They are there to take the heat because people that actually look into a lot of the shit he does, and also we're gonna have to invite people, but all the people that are actually looking into shit he does, like with M8er, I think it's called, or EM8ER, you know, that game, whatever fuck you pronounce it. I think it's pronounced emitter. But, you know, people are looking into that going like, where's the fucking game? Where did all the money go? And that's a lot more damning. Yeah, remain cautious, optimistic, just keep an eye open. Yeah. Did your dad tell you any ghost stories while he was in the army? After listening to shitloads of military horror stories, I think every base and ship in the U.S. is haunted. I didn't hear any personally, but it's also just one of those where I don't think I ever asked. Yeah, Emitter's never coming out. Yeah. It's pronounced Ember. That's stupid. I don't see why anyone even cares about Grumps. He doesn't have any influence in the industry or is actually making anything. That's the thing. Supposedly he is. But here I shall... Funny thought, maybe they can't find a holy ground because God takes one look at their nonsense, literally says no to their bullshit so they don't mess up his lawn. Witcher 4 feels like a fourth entry in a perfect droid. It kind of just doesn't need to exist. That's how I feel, mainly. I'm sure it'll be fine. The problem is, you know... Oh. Here we go. Yeah, just remember, chat, be wary of doing any Kickstarters. Yeah. Hi up to Immaculate the other way. I hope you again. Okay. Why not? Oh, yeah, we're going to have to. It don't matter. It don't matter. I think I've been working on a game like for like 15 years between getting into gay internet slap fights. Yeah, Russian military ghost stories don't exist since life is sad. There we go, yeah. Yeah, CD Projekt Red put their fist in their mouth when they lied and said we're not doing DEI hiring when they're obviously doing it. Yeah. Honest Maze, there hasn't been a Highlander game yet. A game where you hunt down other players of Bushido Blade gameplay and permadeath to balance power from kills. Well, it's like the Battle Royale trend. Like, at the height of Battle Royale, they never tried to do anything with fucking Highlander. A Battle Royale-esque movie. Yeah, Grum's the game dev equivalent of EVS. Yeah, it's gonna blow up in his face. You and Lolly wouldn't say trust 100% until he shows he's actually doing it. Yeah. What are the reasons why you personally don't like Dragon Age 2? A lot of reasons. A fucking lot of reasons. The characters are boring. They reuse maps like crazy. The gameplay's not that great. The story is fucking nothing. I've seen Wakfu finally got around to watching it. It's a very solid show. Even if the girls didn't have childbearing hips, it would be good. Mecha Break looks like they had armor core mechanics in a Gundam. I'm gonna hold off on it. Yeah, I could have had a Highlander Battle Royale when Sean Connery was still alive. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 is just so linear compared to the first game. Yeah. Yeah, Ember isn't a game as an excuse for Grumps to make money because he's in debt with the IRS. I'm glad hearing Lolly get excited when you show new panels or something along those lines. Once that Grumps didn't have any weight in the industry, he was able to convince Blizzard into doing Classic WoW despite them being hell set against it. Yeah, the problem is that guy is not the guy right now that's freaking out on Twitter. Those are two very different men, sadly. I'm not saying literally as in, oh no, you got wrong people. I mean in the sense of like, whoever that guy is, he's not there anymore. That's the big dragon. Yeah, it's Shinryu. Oh god. Following best adaptation, to be honest, I didn't give a shit about League of Legends. I have a life. I just really like the show. I don't care about canon and League. That hurt. Why'd I change your name, Lolly, into Loki? What the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, Grum's changed. Maybe his true stuff revealed. Not sure which one's sadder. Yeah. Come on. Oh god.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Carlos, please, $5. Hey, Lala, how's it going? To see new Elden Ring DLC? We got Sekiro parries now. Yeah, could be cool. Could be cool. I want him to half-ass it, though. Just make it Sekiro. Sekiro was fucking amazing. Do more Sekiro. It's not a DLC, though. It's basically DLC. Grumps Project Comic could be happy or sad. I would be very, very, very suspicious. I know that sounds paranoid, but it's one of those of like, don't use this as like a platform. I do like Grumps. It can be frustrating quite a lot of the time. He's getting to the point where, like I said, I'm suspicious of the guy. Like, the endless China shilling is genuinely make me wonder if he's using China funds for Ember. The Night Dog has no faith in their new IP because they're already buying likes of the trailer. I'm sure every AAA company does that. Maid now causes 1 in 20 deaths in Canada. Canada's not a real country. That's horrifying. Or at least a Tenchu game like what Sekiro was supposed to be. Oh god. Oh god. Eh. Bad boy. Yeah, for love of God, don't hurt yourself out to China. Yeah. If anyone starts shilling any country, I know where they're getting paid for it. Yeah. Your father, grandfather, and great-grandfather in the military? Yeah. Yeah, no death this time. Hell yeah. God, the music in this part's so fucking good. There's bad levels, Lolly. They have a 2-to-1 ratio of likes to views on their channel's trailer. That's borderline desperation. Ah, okay. So yeah, that's flat out like, man, they really need this to work. Yeah, China money feels like monopoly money. Like I said, it's all the people out of nowhere shilling China to the levels they are shilling is fucking suspicious. I genuinely feel like that's going to be the big time bomb that permanently kills GG2 when it happens, because GG2 is going to die. Just like Gamergate before it, it will die. It will die a very bad death. And I genuinely feel deep in my heart the China thing might be one of the sparks that does it. What's my family avoided Vietnam to them being essential workers, i.e. teacher or mechanic? Well, fucking product placement and the fact Trent and Atticus are doing music for Neil Cookman's new shitface is upsetting. Oh god. I slipped on a banana peel. KillCon's Outer Space Review? That would be fun as hell. I love that movie. What are you gonna do? Knock my block off? God, fucking classic. Darkable GG2 is even a thing anymore. They're still persisting. Social movement doesn't die until it dies violently. Spam my buffs. I really need to set a fucking macro for these. How's the game for Kill Clowns, by the way? I never played it. It's at least a better idea for an asymmetrical multiplayer game than fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I married last Friday. Got in-laws from China now. Oh. You're not allowed to say any of my anti-China stuff in front of your wife. You will regret it. Yeah, you need to clean up your hotbar. I'll do it eventually. Oh, I know. I have all my buffs right here. Here we go. Alright, ready to go. Oh, fuck. Astrobot sweep. That's what I'm hearing. A browser extension could you use to see dislikes? The one I use, I think, is just called Restore YouTube Dislikes. I'll have to look it up to see exactly what it's named. Thing with all discourse, Melanie Mac, and all that is let people create what they want to create without any censorship, and that's it. That's my take. It's self-sabotage. Any single time the right tries to actually make any progress, these assholes come out and ruin it. Then you have a bunch of faggots that come in and go like, well, actually, they kind of have a point, though. Well, it's just the Gooners get pissed off. It's like, no, they don't have a fucking point. All you do is piss people off and make them go, I don't want to listen to you, because people are well past the point of liking being told what to do and what to make. The entire issue stems from stop getting in the way of creative freedom. You know, if you're going to pretend to be on that side and then out of nowhere arbitrarily go like, well, no, that's bad and that should be banned, you're a fucking asshole and you're a hypocrite. Melanie Mac can get it. I break my dick off in that ass. Pretty awesome in platformer one. Yeah. Maybe someone would take that word as a sign to not make movie games and remakes of PS4 games. Yeah. Melanie Mac now jumped on the, basically said First Descendants basically like Coomer shit and it's bad and, that's not the direction games should go in. Yeah, Jigglypuff's the end of the West opinion discarded. Yeah. And games you're looking forward to up until 2 years good. I guess so. Kami 2. I didn't realize that was coming out. Ever seen one dumb take on that censorship only come from the left and started with Hillary? Any side's capable of doing it because it's not a political matter. I've said repeatedly, what we're dealing with is not a matter of politics. Politics are the weapon being used to divide people. It's the same totalitarian personality time and time again. They will go to whoever they believe is the winner. Astrobot win Game of the Year should be a lesson, and people still want platformers. So Mac is going the Venti route now? Yeah. Then Melanie Mac won a Lara Croft sexy game. What the fuck she bitching about? Exactly. Is it the new Mafia game? The new Witcher. Witcher could be cool. People jumping on board Melanie Mac's ship are also hypocrites and grifters. Yeah. Yeah, don't remember that Melanie Mac. Let's not remember that Melanie Mac got famous for saying faggot, being a Christian, yet cursing is a sin. Mafia franchise still going. They just announced a new one. Gonna Okami 2. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I want to go to Italy. It's a new Mafia game for me. It's got some res like a heel slant. Got no comms. What the fuck? Yeah, new game won't be coming out for a while. So temporary excitement. Yeah. Someone tries to make a thing political. They want to commandeer or trivialize it. Yeah. Cursing is a sin? Yeah. Some Jeffs are saying they should treat African Americans like dark-skinned Koreans. No, that's how you lost World War II. Stop trying to fight multiple enemies. I won't bend to Gooners, Melanie Mac, or people still post old pictures of her. Yeah, it's like, it's a matter of why do you feel confident with such flagrant hypocrisy? Do you think GG2 would die? But I don't think the other side's going to get off as well as they did with GG1. If it ends with gaming being neutral, that's how it should be. Yeah. Don't know if saying faggot's a sin. It's a word expressed in hatred. GG2 is a thing? Yeah. They desperately wanted to make it a thing, even though we said that's a bad idea. And everyone learned the exact wrong lessons from it, and now look where it's at. That kind of reminds me, so all the way back in, I think, March, I made a post right as GG2 was kicking off, quote-unquote, where it's like, the worst thing you can do is try to make this a political movement again, because GG1 died due to it being a political movement, because it just turned into a circle of grifters and controlled opposition figures that came in and ruined everything. A bunch of people jumped on my ass about that and said, well, Gamergate was always political. And I was like, no, it wasn't. It expressly wasn't. What killed it was becoming political, because people used it for their own gain when they didn't actually give a fuck. Then you get to, then you fast forward to today. Who was right? The worst part about being eventually right is you're only eventually right. Yeah, see you again soon. Enjoy your night. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, gaming should never involve politics. Fucking nerd shit at the end of the day. So, Astrobot, are you kidding me? Sony propaganda for real. Hey, Astrobot's really good. It's really fun. I love all the little robots. And people like Sargon, she went ahead, all used it to launch their YouTube careers. Exactly. And some of the same assets ruined GG1, came back for seconds. GG2 clears intensely at Soygon. And I feel confident because other hypocrites with big followings to back them up like it's quarter pounder. Yeah. You're a religious guy. I grew up in the South around tons of religious people like my dad, but I was never really religious myself. I've said it before. I consider myself Christian. I'm not like a Bible thumper about it, and I fully understand that, like, hey, there's a difference between pretending to be a good person and being one. So I basically go with the idea of, like, hey, don't murder, don't rape, don't kill. Follow the basics of Jesus as best you can. I don't know if it's real, quote unquote, but I think the cultural foundations of it are important enough to, at the very least, respect. Even though, personally, my actual belief system is there's a lot of weird factors in the universe to just outright dismiss the possibility. You know, the whole, what was it, intentional design theory of humanity evolving in such a specific way and us developing the way we have is basically impossible to have occurred naturally. At least to the degree of, like, there was no outside force influencing our evolution. What even is the game that Puritans got uppity about? First Descendant, it's a fucking Korean gacha game. It says, PSA Stitch said, Gamergate was a movement formed because people, regardless of ideology, or people being called sexist for calling, we're tired of being called sexist for pointing out flaws in the gaming industry. Yeah. Thoughts on aliens? I 100% believe they exist. Whether we'll find them, I don't know. I'm atheist, but I simply just don't believe God exists. Yeah. Hype for Goonergate, we gotta do the paywalls on porn, no more ads. I always get baffled when people use the term religious. I always saw it as I believe, but I'm chill about it. But I feel like people imagine Bible thumpers when I say believe. Well, that's how it's been forced to be. There was the massive push in the late 90s, technically also mid-90s, to the 90s to the 2000s to essentially break down the Christian culture and turn it into something else. You know, that's where you had the whole thing of, it's lame, it's stupid, why do you still believe in that? Flying Spaghetti Monster, Richard Dawkins, you know, it's a whole fucking thing. Tempted by the bunny suit that I saw the Nexon logo in TOS. Korea doesn't need my data. Fleekazoid. Grew up around Catholic, and nowadays it's more like, even if it's real, I'm going to hell, so what do I care? Well, don't be nihilistic about it. Yeah, I'm an atheist, but I like to think I'm not annoying about it. So during Mike Barron's Punisher run, what did you think of it? Which one was Mike Barron's? That sounds familiar. Yeah, it's called Subversion. Mm-hmm. They can get a priest to bless a double-barrel shotgun. There any aliens suggest we keep our distance with a variety of diseases spreading amongst our species? You know for a fact the first thing a guy's going to do if he meets an alien is try to put his dick in it. Anyone got the life is a simulation theory? Didn't they already disprove that? Well, I mean, of course, that isn't really saying much. Because it'd be like a video game character looking at the ground and saying, nope, it's real. It's like, yeah. So I'm making a movie for Faith, the Unholy Trilogy? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, because, like, the art style of Faith and it trying to look like an Atari game mixed with, like, rotoscope horror elements, that's such a unique aspect to it. I don't know how well that would carry over into being a movie. Hot take, we don't need GG2 to fight back against wokeness and this activist bullshit. People have been doing this before, and they'll continue to fight back after they just did like before. Yeah. When you want a Saiyan wife. And the only one who thinks those uploads of anime clips at 60 FPS look ugly to look at. It's not meant to be 60. Stop fucking with the bread and butter, assholes. Let's talk about Gooners, but Zio talk about banning OnlyFans or even demeaning it. Not even attacking female fan service games. Odds as if video games are an easy target to gain clout. Mm-hmm. I feel like we did a movie based on Faith that should have an aesthetic like The Exorcist. Well, I mean, like I said, it's one of those things where I like Faith's art style a lot. I love the little Atari look to it. I love all the rotoscope stuff to it. I mean, you can look up the YouTube channel of the main programmer of Faith, and he's acting out all the scenes like rotoscope later. It's really, really cool. So it's one of those, if they make a movie about that, I'm worried, like, would that translate over to live action well? Like, would they be able to do something with that? All I can do for Faith without the art style is that Satanic Panic, except demons are real and look like The Exorcist. Yeah. Once saw an astounding display of mental gymnastics from a guy when asked, in a setting with provable gods like 40k, how would atheists exist, and try to redefine atheist? Yeah, it's like, no. Because if you go with the idea of they know God exists and they just reject it, that is a misotheist. I hope they can make it work. I do too. Faith is a really good game. Yeah, Ralph Bakshi did with American Pop. Yeah. Never had an edgy atheist face like most kids my age. Never watched Amazing Atheist or anything like that. Maybe that just makes me lucky. My face best scares come from one of the notes. I don't know how they do that in live action. I think aliens aren't as advanced as we think they are. I'm a believer in the early bird theory, which is that we're one of the first advanced species. That would make a lot of sense for why we still haven't found them. Love your streams with Mother God. You can tell me to stay up late. America is Protestant with Catholic and Mormon minorities. Breaking down the foundation of the culture leaves it open to mass conversion to a different culture. Mm-hmm. One might argue a Soviet one. Like computer simulation or lab simulation. You're talking about simulation theory? Simulation theory goes with the idea that we're all essentially a simulation being developed by a computer. So while we're seeing, events in our life, and we're like talking to other people, there's a team of scientists looking at a monitor and they're just reading the spark notes on all the big events. That's basically simulation theory. We're a simulation. We don't actually exist. We just think we exist. That was the basis behind the Matrix. Axie042, $20. This year's Game Awards was terrible. Hardly any good announcements. No funny cringe moments. Not to mention this game. This year game releases wasn't good, so not a lot of rage bait wins. What a nothing show. We got Okami too. I'm taking that as a win. Yeah, The Matrix. As stated, The Matrix is based on that theory. Actually, stars are supposed to keep forming for 100 trillion more years, so humans showed up relatively early in the universe's lifespan. Yeah. Maybe there's some up there that decides when we die. Me and my mom have experienced some shit where people should have died but didn't. Yeah. They call it the X Factor. Basically, no one can explain what happened. It's a fucking miracle. A mispronunciation get out of hand. How do you manage to pronounce Chinese like Soviet? It's basically the same thing. Same bone structure. Have you ever heard about that? I did. There's some good stuff with it. Also, a bang hot Japanese woman when I was in Tokyo. What? Oh, Jav. I mean, yeah. Everyone knows what Jav is. Roy smoking a Kami 2, no Onimusha, 1915 Yakuza, Old Italy Mafia. Stop being a doomer. I think AI is going to one day kill the concept of multi-platforming anything you do, because the website will start suing each other with AI. That'd be hilarious. Kami 2 sounds good, but no Fatal Fury City Wolves news. So I'm a Christian due to being raised Christian, but I'm under the belief that other beings like God could exist in the universe. Kami announcement was cool, and Kamiya's coming back as a bonus. Shell Generation Keanu DLC peak indeed. Sometimes life of the hardcore and outspoken atheists insist on transhumanism fantasy, a brain upload. They want perfect realms after they die. Sounds familiar. Well, more than that, that's impossible. There is no real way to actually transcribe the human brain as data, because the amount of electrical impulses and reactions going on in our brain would fry a computer. Even advanced supercomputers can't keep up. That's the big issue with robotics right now. That's why they can never simulate human movement. Mark Caves, Cat have $2. As a Catholic, all I know is God loves humans. Cookman's new game, Conquered of Us 2 Remastered DLC. So you know Soviet split was because the Chinese thought the Soviets weren't Soviet enough after Stalin died? Yeah. God will turn my ass into salt if I piss him off. And we've finally reached the end of Stormblood. Vanilla Stormblood. We still gotta go through the patch quests. Kamiya can come back for Okami too. Itsuno can come back from DMC. Yeah. I don't want to be salt. Virtua Fighter getting a new game by the Yakuza devs is surprising. And Med, Silent 2 is completely snubbed. Yeah, like I said, I don't take the awards aspect seriously at all. But yeah, that makes sense. Because didn't a lot of Virtua Fighter people work on Yakuza? Most advanced supercomputer is only at the level of a child right now. Our brains are extremely complex and fast processors. That's also why AI chats break down so fast. Probably the heart could be turned to data if you play Kingdom Hearts logic. Who would win 1 million Terminators or 1 Schizo? 1915 Yakuza game sounds fucking awesome. Yeah. Mention Mal around my brother's Chinese girlfriend. Shows go off for ages and ages about how much she hates him. Is it true that nothing ever happens? More often than not. On-server simulation, a lab planet type simulation would make more sense. Yeah, like we were intentionally put onto Earth and there's aliens watching us. Yeah. That's another aspect of simulation theory. What are your thoughts on the new King of Fighters game? I've not played it yet, but apparently it's pretty good. If I wasn't Catholic, I would still believe God exists. I mean, just look at the human body. It looks like someone literally designed us. Yeah. I was getting annoyed when a certain problem with the brain upload gets ignored. It's not really you, it's a copy thinking to you. You will still die. Someone did it well. Someone did it fantastically. Still think one of my favorite fun facts about Jurassic Park movies is the T-Rex animatronic came to life in a manner of speaking. They used materials over top the animatronics and whatnot, and when it rained, the materials absorbed the water and essentially short-circuited Rexy in a way where it would move on its own from small jitters to wide swings, and would also play noise on its own even when in storage. Became a malfunctioning killing machine. Endwalker, Shadowbringer, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood base game. I've always heard people put Shadowbringer above Endwalker. Like, I know when I talked to my brother, he put Shadowbringer above Endwalker. South Park made it to where Earth is a reality TV show, where different races are different species, and they want to see what happens, yeah. I was a nurse, and she believes that something had to have designed us from just how complex the human body is, yeah. There's actually footage of it on YouTube, too. That sounds really fun. New non-Last of Us Night Dog game was brutal with product placement. The ship had Porsche written on the back, and the chick was wearing Adidas clothes. Oh, they are desperate for money. They're taking any sponsor. The Chinese are complaining that some JP University made one of their pastors for some online records at Tiananmen Square. XC042, $10. Technically speaking, the whole idea of either God or aliens create us are kind of the sort of the same idea, seeing as God doesn't live on this world, which would make it an alien entity. Yeah. Yeah, Robo T-Rex, an awesome idea for a B movie. They kind of had that. That was Tammy and the T-Rex. Ready for FF10, baby? We're not too far out. We're on disc 4 of Final Fantasy 9. Of course, we're still going to need like 3 or 4 more parts for Final Fantasy 9 because we got to get the Chocobo quest done. We got to get Excalibur. We got to do some of the setup for some of the ultimate weapons. Well, I think you get most of the ultimate weapons in the final dungeon. Imagine God comes to Earth and just like one of those small gray aliens. He's like, oh, I fucked up. I don't think there's a God, but I do find out our planet just so happen to be in the right section of our solar system to support life. Jupiter takes away all major asteroids. Yeah. How many discs did Final Fantasy 9 have? 4. We're on the final disc for it. We are literally right in the setup before... I think there's like a few more steps to get done. But we are like right before the final dungeon. Oh, yeah, it's the game that made me realize I'm also attracted to women. Thank you, Lulu. Some multiple weapons can only be found by the Chocobo side quests like Zidane's. Yeah, that was it. That's why it's important to get it done. Pippa's Walmart just conquered the Persians. Regardless, one thing is universal. God or alien, some jackass who never grew up will think they're above them and try to pull an anime and kill them. Hilarity ensues. Time to perform the Final Fantasy IX version of FE6's Scourge of Dragons. Tammy and T-Rex, quite the movie. It was originally R-rated, but was quickly reworked and being a family movie. You can really tell in certain scenes. I will never understand why they would try to make it a family movie. Pretty much at the beginning of Disc 4, after Kuja takes control in his existential crisis. Yeah. That's why... I'm trying to remember the exact amount of steps we have before the final dungeon. I don't think it's very much at all. Let me look that up real quick. Yeah, Final Fantasy X, my first JRPG. It's very good. It's got problems, but it's very good. Yeah, there's literally like... There is literally 2 more steps to do. Because Disc 4 opens on the Black Mage Village, and we were already there. Yeah. Yeah, everything else is just set up for endgame. So yeah, we are like right at the end of Final Fantasy 9, but we gotta take a few steps in order to get the to get a lot of the extra stuff. I just want a second live-action Bleach movie. Do you think Season 2 live-action One Piece will be good, or is it going to end up like Arcane? I think it'll be shit. You think God stays in heaven because he fears his own creation? Steve Buscemi, Spy Kids 2. I'm going to go watch Pippa, so if we got to load into something, let me know. I want to see her conquer the Persians. Final Fantasy X, my first PS2 game. I don't have enough for a memory card, so I had to beat it without turning off my PS2. Final Dungeon is pretty much available at the start of Disc 4. You have to start flying the new airship, and the game basically tells you to go to Leaflet Tree to start Final Dungeon. Yeah, so we can't do that yet. There's still a lot of setup we gotta do first. XC442, $5 called Trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. I've been watching a lot of X-Files lately. It is good. Yeah, 1,000 Year Blood War anime is pretty amazing. It is really good so far. Anything out there? I hope it's friendly. And if it's like it's steak, if it likes it staked rare, we just have to ask it to leave nicely. Well, Final Fantasy we play now, Loli, since you beat this game. Oh, we didn't beat it. This is the end of Stormblood's expansion, the vanilla. There's still the patch quests. After the patch quests, you have Shadowbringer. After Shadowbringer, you have Endwalker. After Endwalker, you have Dawntrail. By the time we get to Dawntrail, there's probably going to be another expansion. Went to film school with the guy who plays Helmopo in live action One Piece. Aiden Scott, nice dude. Oh, that's pretty cool. This game will never end. It's literally an MMO. Girls have work on Saturday, and I missed my chance to schedule for next week. Fuck, this is a big game. Sell me your account. After Dontre have an aneurysm. Well, the funny part is we've only been doing main story quest stuff. We haven't even done a lot of the side quests. The game faster, you can play FF15. This is not the game you're asking me to beat faster. You're asking me to beat FF9 faster, in which case we have to go to 10. Then I'm going to do 12. Then I'm going to do 13. I don't know if we'll do the rest of the 13 trilogy, but maybe. And then 15. This is going to be part of like a multi-year fucking saga. Check Discord for product placement from an Dog game trailer. Yeah. Oh god, that's not even subtle. Like the Adidas is literally glowing. And yeah, Porsche's glowing too. Oh my god, they are desperate. Naughty Dog literally hoard itself out for fucking corporate sponsors. Oh, so yeah, people are pinging me and asking if we're gonna make dockies of fucking Miriam, the crazy lady. That could be fun. That could be fun. Will Kamiya come back to DLC? He's coming back for Okami. 15 isn't the bad one. No, 15's probably one of the weaker ones. 13's widely considered the worst one. Game's playing itself. Game's playing itself. Oh, we can just... Here. Let's speed it up. Never get done with 14. We started the FF11 series. We're still up in the future. No way news than comic dub. But we're still working on the pages. That comic dub's not coming for a while, man. Never played an MMO. So we're trying 14. 14 is very good. It is very... If you don't like playing with people, it is very single-player friendly. Just be aware that A Realm Reborn is a glorified tutorial for your jobs and what you're supposed to do. And the story only really starts getting good around the patch quest to A Realm Reborn into Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward is where the actual main story starts. At least Lightning is a cutie, but she's admitted best pro tag for Final Fantasy. And from the way that sounds, those horror levels are desperate. It kind of looks like it, yeah. So Wolf 2 from the South Park Tourette's episode's not real. Why is USSR Anthem playing all of a sudden? It's a fucking national chant for the nation in Heaven's Ward, I believe. It's on Frankenhooker. I think I've seen it once and it was just okay. What is Naughty Dog doing now? They're doing a space game, and it looks awful. At least Last of Us Part 2 is coming to PC. Well, watch there be mods that actually like try to fix the game and just remove Abby. Someone good's called a whore. I imagine it's Carl from Aquatine Hunger Force saying it. Hooah. Frankenhooker? Yeah, it's like an 80s kind of gore horror movie. Basically just think Frankenstein with a hooker. That's literally it. Would you recommend Final Fantasy VII get someone into MMOs? Well, not Final Fantasy VII. That's not an MMO. 14 is what you're thinking of. And yeah, I mean, this is like the only MMO I've consistently stuck with for a while now. Plays Abby with a Berserker from Gears of War. Do 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 do. In Final Fantasy 11 MMO? Yeah. How expensive is it to keep playing 14? As stated, they have a free trial that you can go all the way up to Stormblood for. So that can be pretty good. I think I pay about like $60 for a year, if I remember right. Abby Mars Armstrong, yeah. Your Naughty Dog game will likely be another financial bomb, even if it sells well, considering Last of Us 2 broke 10 mil and still failed. Yeah. I'm getting annoyed people bitching about series design Witcher 4 trailer. It's after a time skip. She's obviously gotten older and more sad. It seems she got recast. Yeah. Got 2 vapes for $50 each as a tip at work today. I'm happy with life. I think Witcher 4 will be woke. No. No, I'm not gonna assume that. I'm just going with the angle of it's not gonna be as good as Witcher 3. For the simple fact of the matter of a lot of people in CDPR fucking left. You know, during Cyberpunk, like half the fucking company was leaving, so might be passing out. You know, directors of my sorrow now and seeing him, but I know he's there watching. Was made from the remains of a hooker, just Frankenstein monster became a hooker. The former. Now Witcher 4 will be asleep. AAA development game. AAA development is way too high to the point where they need unrealistic standards to break even. Yeah, for no reason. There's literally no reason game budgets are as high as they are beyond just I think they money launder. Woke or not, I'm just not interested in playing in Siri. Witcher 4 looks awful. Why the fuck is Siri using Witcher signs? She's more powerful than any sorcerer. Why would she be using a sword and Witcher signs? It's stupid. So I saw a picture of all the CDPRs. I could see a white woman, like 3 guys, normal HR hiring. Well, you gotta remember, that's usually, like, employee photos. So they specifically make them the faces of it. You know, they bring them out to the front to go, look how diverse we are. And they're probably not even all the ones doing the work in the company. Ever gotten a Total Warhammer? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Last time I saw a picture of all the... Oh, yeah. Should be a game dev company only hires veteran devs that left their company. That could be a great company. There's more than a few of them that do that. If Elden gets an official sequel, I'd want to focus more on Goldwyn, and growing thread of the Deathroot. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, pretty much Saber Interactive. Yeah, that's pretty much Saber Interactive now. They've been hiring a bunch of veterans. Yeah, Four Studio did that, then they made Conquered. What's your favorite RPG? That's hard to say. I like a lot of them. I played a lot of Persona 4. I hope my opinion to the game is closer to being released or even out. More interested in how Witcher 1 remake will turn out. Yeah. I'm familiar with Fate Stay Night and Fate series overall. Yeah, I'm familiar with Fate. I don't play Fate Go because I do not play gachas. I do not play gachas. That is just not my game. Nothing will drive me more up a wall than everyone insisting every fucking game be a gacha. But gacha games are okay. You know, I mean, Fate's okay. Gacha games I fucking hate. But Fate's pretty good, and there's more to it than the gacha stuff. I like the animes. Also, most actual game developers probably introverts and don't like taking pictures of themselves. Yeah, that's true. There we go. I'm just going to see if I can... There we go. Yeah, Persona 4 is my first Persona. Yee. Anyway, gotta get back to editing a Daredevil motion comic. Have a good night. Yee. Of course, all he knows of Fate since he's friends with Shoto, and Shoto loves Fate. Yeah. Like I said, I like the animes. The animes are good. Zero's fucking dope. That's on Stolfo. Stolfo's funny. Anime GTA coming out. Oh my god, I fucking hate. I despise that game already, and I've only seen a screenshot of it, but people will not stop shilling it. I drink your milkshake. We want to play the Fate Extra remake? Eventually. I know that's just a visual novel. It's not a gotcha. Funny? Yeah, funny. What about gender bent of Astolfo? Nowhere near the best Fate girl. Because didn't they make that canon? Isn't there an actual, like... It's like Astolfo altar, right? I'm not crazy, right? As gay as they can get, am I sometimes intrigued by the triple monsters not messing with humans because they like the modern comforts we come up with? Being for $2, thoughts on the Armor Core episode? The secret level was pretty good. But anime GTA, people are way too quick to show China slop, yeah. When I throw in ChatGPT to a gotcha game, humanity's twice as cooked. Yeah, there's no Astolfo altar. Oh, okay. I could have sworn that was a thing. Like I said, I don't know a lot about Fate. In fact, Astolfo isn't gay. He acts the way he does because he got cursed by a witch he pump and dumped. Probably honest new Pac-Man that's inspired by the episode in Secret Level. I fucking called it. Yeah. Okay, so that's just a fan thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the trailer for new Pac-Man games. The Metroidvania style Secret Level episode. It looks terrible. Edgy Pac-Man is a fucking joke for a reason. Because everyone knows it's stupid. Yeah, not every game needs to be a gotcha. Hell, take the gotcha mechanics out of a game, that'd be better. They would be better. Like, they would just be better. Know where I can get my hands on the original Fate VNs? Oh, there's probably tons of torrents out there for it. I don't know about Astolfo's as Laura banging 100 married women was a cope by his summoner who got cucked, and Astolfo keeps trying to call him out. Yeah, Fate Extra is a full turn-based RPG series. Well, I don't know anything about Fate Extra. I've said it before, my knowledge of Fate is limited to the animes. Yeah, from a guy that hates Souls-like, gotcha games are even worse. You are crazy? There is an alternate Astolfo, but not an R63 who's a woman. Ah, okay. Never getting into Genshin or other Hoyo games. Gotcha elements kind of suck, yeah. XBC2 would infinitely be better without the gotcha shit. Yeah. At least that didn't need your actual money. I'm at least willing to go like, well, that's stuff you get specifically in-game. But yeah, no one would complain if it was ones you specifically had to find or get from quests. Or it's like they just gave it to you. Yeah, Pac-Man's a pill popper who fights demons, yeah. Pac-Man movie already, it's called Pixels. Yeah, they really did Art House Pac-Man secret level, yeah. Actually, 042, $20. You know, Game of the Year award winner of the Game Awards, a director who works for Tencent. Madame Savvy broke the story during the live stream coverage of the VGAs and side-scrollers. Yeah, China's buying more influence on gaming. I've said it repeatedly, and people don't. People aren't going to learn until it's way too fucking late to stop it. Yeah, XBC2 isn't even true. Isn't even close to a true gotcha. Plus, it's kind of like seeing which blades they get first. Change up your fight in early games. Like I said, to me, there is nothing that would be harmed by the game if you just removed that. I despise RNG mechanics. You know, like a little bit of RNG for like maybe, you know, when you play like Yakuza 0 and you go to one of the little gacha machines and you pull some out of it, a little bit of RNG is fine. A little bit of RNG when you like break a crate and it decides what item to give you there is fine. If it's something where it hinges on the RNG, I hate that because I'm always stuck there for hours waiting for some super rare item I need, and I fucking despise it. Just let me earn it. A chance of you doing a VN stream? Yeah, gambling minigames are fine. Gambling is literally all about RNG, so you need that. Yeah, earn things organically, make the games more bearable. Yeah. And keep chilling for China a few years later. Why are games turning to shit? What about roguelikes? Well, roguelikes are a different beast. I don't like gachas out of the fact that I have shit luck with them and they never work right for me. You know, it's one of those things of this is a feature that specifically hinders me to the point that I despise seeing it. Yeah, trying to get Super Saiyan Xenoverse was a pain, yeah. When people ride over the gritty Bomberman reboot, I remember. Yeah, SBI is only a prelude to game stoppification challenge, the final result. Yeah. I have a gift to you for being Stormblood. Stay there real quick. Okay. RNG's weird. Got an Angel Ring in FE2's first dungeon. Made leveling up stats easier for Almsroot. You ever tried a gacha? So, which ones? I tried to get into Fate. I tried to get into, what was it? I think it was Azure Lane, maybe. But I fucking hate gacha. I fucking hate gacha. I despise the idea of using actual fucking money to buy little PNGs of characters. And most times you're probably going to get fucked out of those anyway. And I hate the setup for the gameplay of gachas where you have like a 2-hour goddamn tutorial for every fucking phone game ever. I despise gachas. I despise it. That is a terrible genre. I think the people that simp for them can simp them while they want. I'm never going to like it. I'm never going to support it becoming more popular in games. I think that is taking microtransactions and making it worse because now it's random. You know, it is taking loot boxes and making it even worse. And also, I think at this point, the notable Chinese are going to have more authoritative role in gaming industry overall. Western studios are actively destroying themselves. They're destroying themselves because of China. Like, it is their fault. It is China's fault. They're the ones that pushed DEI ESG into gaming. Cost $65. That's why I like Honkai Impact 3rd. Post Honkai Odyssey, they got rid of the gacha and made it more DMC. Yeah, most gacha can technically be played without spending money, right? Yeah, but then you're spending way, way, way more time grinding. They punish you for it. Even the ones that claim they're player-friendly, no, they still punish you for it. They're designed to take your money. They're not going to let you not play and give you money. I've been playing them for 7 years. I cannot recommend them in good faith. Melanie Mack is coping hard to finding out Tomb Raider's collaboration with Playboy. All she had to do was not be a hypocrite. Yeah, if something's free, you are the product. Yeah. I spent thousands of dollars on roulette or spent hundreds of hours grinding. And even then, the grinding does not guarantee you're going to get what you want. From a pragmatic perspective of power politics, I think the Chinese are doing it simply as a strategy to weaken their principal rivals. That's exactly what they're doing. So, I mean, but I still enjoy a few gacha, but definitely not something I want to be normal. People that like gachas can enjoy them just fine. I mean, me not liking it is not going to change the fact Fake Go is one of the biggest games in the world. It's just one of those of, I do not like gachas. I do not like them, and I never am going to like them. Because they're literally antithetical to what I like in games. Which is, I fucking hate random chance-based mechanics. At least let me fuck with the system to break it more into my favor. I can't say I played a gacha that playing free is optimal. No matter what, you get power crept out of gameplay. Yeah. Still trying to get Van Gogh and Fake Go. It fucking sucks, dude. Wrung myself out. Note, I do not use money, just mostly grind. Because she's good for later story chapters, but at least I have Abigail now. I just play Dokkan because I like the pictures, even though I'll never spend a single cent on the game. Guess you're not fans of RTS games. RTS games are a completely different beast. Here's looking at the guy doing giving devs jobs at the layoffs, and apparently he works at Tencent. How about Nagila being played on Eru intensifies? Was it an official Playboy collab? I know one of Lorecrop models worked for Playboy, but wasn't sanctioned by Core. Yeah, there was an official one. She was on the cover of Playboy once. How about Xenoblade 2? Xenoblade 2 barely gets away with it by the fact you're not spending money on it. You know? You are not expected to actually pump in your credit card number to do it. As stated, Xenoblade 2 would be improved getting rid of that mechanic. And just changing it to where you can get all the name blades by quests. I think most of the games are filled with Gooners, but it's the only way you can keep people coming back and playing. Hey, look who it is, yeah. I own that Playboy with the Laura Croft model. Got my fill of gotchas with Fire Emblem Heroes. Power creep is too much for me. I dropped it a few years ago, at least the last one, CYL, so that was neat. Creepiest urban legend? Ghosts are usually pretty freaky. You know, haunted asylums and stuff. What's gonna hedge? The odds in your favor to get specific blades in ZS2 using boosters and luck gear. Yeah. And yeah, Gosetsu's still alive. I can tell the truth, I used all the money donated for your comic you spent on Honkai Star Rail. I don't think it's bad if it's something like Mahjong Souls where it's just cosmetic. I can just keep playing Mahjong. Oh, gotcha. I like his Blue Archive, and that's because Tsurugi let me my psychotic yandere that scares my ear like she's dying. Can I say, Lolly, they do have side missions where you do get blades, but it's only for specific ones. Yeah, it's only for specific ones. Even then, China's buying up everything will likely be for nothing considering how large indie gaming is and how many indies have overthrown AAA gaming. So dev for Ico and Shadow Claws to make a new game. It's called Project Robot. Yee. Which band on Ghost Adventures? It's fun. Cheesy fun, but fun. Marge Simpson was in Playboy. That was a real thing that happened. I dropped Fire Emblem Heroes after my boy Salif won CLIL. Yeah, Spoon made a video on the Gooners spun aspect. A lot of said people got mad, to say the least. You're talking about... Let me assume right. You're talking about Aristocrat Utensil? Because didn't he try to defend Melanie Mac? And people obviously like wrote his ass for it, going like, what the fuck are you talking about? Urban legend about a place called the Purple Church here in Oklahoma, supposedly a Satanist church, but it turned out to be an abandoned basement of a demolished church edgy teens found. Property owners got annoyed with it, so they buried it. Yeah, correct. Oh, okay. Yeah. I can be bold from time to time, but I do enjoy the story for Nikki, but 300k gems, and I get everything else that I want. Nearly made me quit Nikki entirely, but the old tale story is so good. Miss when Nick was on Ghost Adventure. Now he's doing his own thing with his wife. And it seems like he's doubling down on that, and yes, defending Melanie Mac. Oh, so he's just completely setting himself on fire. Oh god, Spoon, don't become a locale like Dev. And stories for Nikki are really good. Oh, I'm sure of that, but I'm never going to play it. A utensil stab V in the back simply because V is against religious puritanicalism. Well, V gets to, like... I've said it before, the Gooner argument is one of those where it's hard to... It's hard to break it down to the objective points because there are, in fact, Gooners that will barge in and go, no, they must be in a bikini or else. V leans on that. He outright said he doesn't really play games anymore that aren't pornographic. Infamously has his Silent Hill 2 takes, which I was like, oh my god, you never played this fucking game. But the whole point about it is every fucking time, without fail, someone gets puritanical about, oh, my heckin' porn in media and all this shit. They are outed as a degen. There was a reason your likes as our public became such a popular trend on Twitter, because it kept fucking happening. Because it kept happening. Every time some douchebag would virtue signal about, oh, well, this is objectification, this is wrong, this is that, people would look at their account and find out they were into shit way worse. You know, so to me, it's not a matter of, no, women need to look like strippers in games. It's the fact of people should have the right to make them look like that. You know, every time some asshole wants to police media, it's never ended well. Yeah, people keep saying Korean gachas with the character designs made by artists that were going through it has a good story. I mean, I still can't buy it. No, I'm sure the game stories are good. People like the lore and all that. To me, it's just a matter of I don't want to play it because it's a fucking gacha. I fucking hate gachas. A lot of content creators got mad this year. EVS sticks, at least keep them quiet, dev, etc. 2024, man, yeah. Yeah, thank you, Ref says Desu making that trend, yeah. So you want about super best friends, gay politics. Thank God none of them have become locals. Knocks on wood. That's on Sam and Colby. I don't know who that is. Riskak contends the monarchist lives in South Africa who hates the U.S. Constitution and free speech because it gives idiots a voice and can ignore reality. Yeah, every time I hear stuff about his politics, all I can think is you are a walking paradox. People just need to realize creators do whatever they want even if they don't like it. Yeah. You know, why should attractive women be limited to gotcha slop and porn games? 100% bet the same people that complain about pre-jack whenever they talk to women. Well, more than that, it's... Yeah, more than that. Attractive women in gaming is just good character design. It's asking for basic fucking character design. You know, stop doing the lazy scan an actor's face and slap it on a model with no touch-ups whatsoever. That is the worst... That is the worst AAA trend, where they're just scanning VA faces and slapping it onto characters with nothing. That's why everyone just looks like dudes now. They don't have any defining character to them. You know, ironically, they look less human and look more manufactured than when they had a solid art style. Look at this game. This game's art style holds up perfectly great. I know Vosh followed TheAlmightyLoli counts at least a year before he got caught jacking off to Lolly VTubers. I don't know how you were ahead of that curve. I paid attention. People were talking about it before. I turned to a stream for days. Have you heard about the latest Yellow Apocalypse fiasco? Yeah. He's also got a timer over his head. A guy that mentally unstable, making that many hot takes, that many people pissed off at him, it won't end well. I'll say it here, if you don't want to watch the story, play the game, listen to Nikki's music by Cosmograph is fucking killer. Like I said, I'm sure it's a perfectly great game. I ain't playing it until they make a version that's not a fucking gotcha. And graphics hold up, yeah. Bigger the titties on Tifa, the better. If you like ugly women, you're probably gay or transgender. Thing is, Spoon's not incorrect about this either. The question is how to find a solution to it. It isn't contradictory or hypocritical. No, he is incorrect. Like, he just flat out is. You know, it's one of those things of the entire argument is ridiculous and stupid, and no one's gonna win anything pushing it. Not every fight is meant to be fought. XC042, $10. I hate to say it, but Melanie Mack is the epitome of a midwit. I don't care that she's religious, but she has the most basic and somewhat slow-minded takes. That's why I don't watch her content. Yeah. EVS try and cause a rift between Riz Fist and Zars because because Razor had to cancel Ghost of Bandlands 2 because of shipping costs. EVS calls ours a pussy. Yeah, no, he's an idiot. Say there, please, ye. It's also not genuine because it's only targeted towards what men like. None of these people complain about all the shirtless men because attacking what women like is unpopular. Ooh, that's pretty cool. And for that, you get... You get a feather from a cock. Look, as bisexual woman, if I'm not thirsting equally at both men and female characters, something's wrong. Yeah. Melanie's playing Soul Reaver right now. Deals with occultic, satanic vampires and creatures, so that's against her beliefs. Yeah. Now you won't have to worry about item level to Endwalker. Also recommend Omega raids. Hell yeah. Here we go. There we go. Take a look at our drip. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I can't say retarded in super chats. Someone made a Nikki-inspired Doom WAD. That would be pretty cool. And yes, people have made good third-person Doom WADs. What games like Second Sight and Time Splitters, art design still holds up. Textures can be hit a bit iffy, but otherwise they look good. Yeah. Stop taking off your cock feathers. You get cold. And that's not defending Max because he likes her. He's defending Dread's argument regarding characters who only serve the purpose of being a thirst trap, no substance. Well, that's existed even back when games were good. You know? It comes down to the simple matter of, is the game itself even good to begin with? You know, that has nothing to do with my cultural rot. I mean, that's just something that existed even all the way back in, like, Even during the fucking 80s, you had games that tried to sell on sex appeal, you know? It's one of those things where it's basically just saying cheap marketing. And no, I'm not going to be told to think about it more by some asshole that's going to then start puking out Bible quotes the minute anyone pokes at them. It's like, no, we already know this is a thing that happens. I'd rather some guy try to sell shit on cheap marketing than not even be allowed to attempt it in the first place. You have a gotcha system in your game, have a pity system where you can pick a character of your choice after X amount of polls. Can I rescue the chick kidnapped by the hag? Holy shit, I'm over the level for this. It's kind of a newbie trap. You go in wanting to figure out what's going on, then you end up fighting a hag. Sure, porn games, the Atari 2600 back in the 70s, yeah. Joe Apocalypse definitely has that timer over his head, especially since he joked about Oda being a pedophile towards his own children. Can't wait for Dr. Pizza. The thing I hate with gotcha is that there's dozens of great games that had straight male-oriented sexual content. Without that business model, you won't run out of them. Yeah. RG said best hits might sell the game, but however, gameplay and story keep them playing. A lot of gaming thirst traps. They have complex characters. Look at where we are now. Yeah. Well, it's like I said, it's a matter of they can argue any kind of nuance they want. We know the personality that's really driving the argument forward. They don't actually care about an issue in gaming. They're looking to grift off social clout. You know, these are the same people that were gushing over Stellar Blade just a few months ago, and now out of nowhere, it's like, well, maybe games are getting a little too thirsty. It's like, no, fuck off. Like, fuck off. You are a hypocrite. If Bloodborne theoretically gets a sequel, do you think a Wild West setting could work in contrast to one's Victorian aesthetic? That could be interesting. Keep all the, like, Lovecraftian horror, but put it in the Old West. I was trying to find the Twisted Tree to investigate Kaga and stumbled into this new hell. Ryan Kojima introduced Meryl. No, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'd love a Weird West Bloodborne. Yeah. Never understand why people like Melanie Mac, anytime I see any female streamer looks pretty and likes video games, and suspicious. No, there's plenty of female streamers out there that are just chill. You know, they just play video games and actually give a shit about video games. It's the fact that what Melanie Mac is a grifter. She will float from circle to circle looking to grift money. You know, it's not a matter of, oh, that's what her whole thing is. You know, it's not like that's what all female streamers are. That's specifically what Melanie Mac is as an individual. Be fair, in Spoon's case, he was marking the people drilling over Soulblade for the precise reason. Oh, so he's just a contrarian. Like, the more I hear about Spoon, the more I'm just straight up like, he just sounds like a contrarian. Our tips for a person, first-time player, romancing saga: be aware of traps. And what I mean is you will do one step in an objective and think you're good, and you'll be jumped ahead an entire generation. That can happen a lot. So watch what you're doing and make sure you kind of plan out what you want to get done. I know that I'm probably never going to do this because dumbass politics, but Colonial Bloodborne would be pretty good for setting a lot of colonial exploits world nightmarish. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Molly Mac was a gamer girl 10 years ago, even part of a professional esports team. Yeah. Problem here is how that indies are actually trying to fill the void for sexual content without being a porn game, managed to get a fraction of attention on its gotcha slop. Well, I mean, that's just because people want to play gotchas. They're fools, and they will fall straight into a bear trap every time. They learned Macarena's about NTR. Yeah, VTubers mostly chill gamer women if you don't mind a bit of Menhera. Yeah. Only female streamers I watch are a Yankee fox woman that obsesses over sounding, and an angry Japanese fox lady who likes muscles, and a crazy pink rabbit. You have the tank. Yeah, female gamers tend to have MMORPG autism like Kirsch and Pippa. Look at how happy Pippa is playing Civilization Spring, Walmart Civilization. Well, Civ isn't really a, MMO game. It can be a multiplayer game, but it's not an MMO game. One Doom mod I saw made the gun model character's back to simulate an over-the-shoulder camera. I have no idea what it was called, though. I want to see Lolly make his Atlas Furio. See how many likes for chat to make it happen. What the hell is Atlas? I don't watch VTubers anymore. I just want to fuck their avatars. I know Melanie Mac from the Revenge of the Sis podcast bringing her up to tease their producer by saying her joke DMs under his name. He doesn't know chat. Spoken to him before, he's abrasive to somebody. He's not a contrarian like Destiny. He's overall quite genuine in what he says, but he'll tell anyone to shove it if he thinks they're wrong. No, the more I hear about the guy, the more I genuinely think he is just a contrarian. When you get to the point of saying freedom of speech is a bad ideal, you are a fool. Like that is like the biggest lesson of like you are a fool. He can be a good guy, but that is stupid. That is one of those of really think about what you're saying. What can I say? Kiara's fucking sexy. Is that African art thing, I guess? No, I think he's just a contrarian. Sugar $5, Lolly delivered me away from this awful fate I trained myself in. I found myself in being forced to be restrained, having to wait for this one girl to stop crashing the OP. Issue with VTubers, I don't really have anyone near me to talk about them. People at work are very old and will think I'm insane. Yeah, it always sucks. Got favorite VTuber Limu as friends with Vinny Vinesauce, Pippa, Ponko, Temma, and Kirsch. Big Sis there are great. Yeah. Second 162 for $5. Grifters being discussed. If I recall correctly, tried making Stillblade to save your gaming. Yeah, that's why people immediately started calling out the hypocrisy. Where it's like, why is this a problem now? Like, my whole stance on the whole, sexualization of women in gacha gaming is that that's all people are selling the games as. It's like, oh, look at the girls in the games. Don't they look so good? And kind of hiding the fact they're wallet traps. Some people like gacha games. They like the wallet trap. They accept the wallet trap. Other people don't want that. So going like every game needs to be like Fate Go or Blue Archive or something like that. I mean, no, it shouldn't be. That's extremely predatory monetization-wise. That's not a good thing. Just because it dangles TNA in your face does not mean it's worth praising. Anyways, I'm logging out. Go look up Atlas if you're that curious if furry India has boob and butt slider. That sounds horrifying. Rishka Utensil, he believes in the monarchy. He believes that king or queen should be in charge of a country, not elected officials. Yeah, stay. That's dumb. Also, Rishka Utensil opened his video that gamers need to develop a thicker skin, that we need to get over people having different opinion and not watch his video. Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. Exact same type of personality that caused all this in the first place. Yeah, I saw Arts' shit take on biscuits and gravy. Swedish will pay for the sin's words. So you know Okami? Yeah, I think... I didn't see it yet. I was told it was announced here. That sounds really cool, though. Sounds to me like it's just cynical about the current system. It's that level of black pill to the point of, like, you are suicidal. It's not stupid. It is aggressively stupid. That is one of those things of, like, if you don't like freedom of speech and you believe a monarch should control everything... You have not learned a damn thing from history, man. Well, YouTube, I really, really want to come back as Louis Laval. I miss Pastor Louis so much. Some guy got beat the fuck out. Razorfist Discord within 2 weeks. Asked some thick skin he got there, boy. Never even given money to anyone except homeless dudes. I think I paid some bitch pretending to be an anime character because she probably looks like a dog. Fuck that. I'm in Fate Go wallet trap, but I do not use that money. I'm all about grinding. I was referring to the preference for monarchy, not the free speech matter. As stated, preference for monarchy is still stupid as hell. I don't see how anyone can look at the state of the world government and believe a monarchy with unlimited power is the solution at all. Like, when you have our government involved in multiple sex trafficking operations that are just barely coming to light now, how in God's name do you look at a situation where a king has ultimate power and can do whatever they want and answer to no one? Put 2 and 2 together and tell me that's a great idea. That's why you say that about gacha games, because most of them do that by showing out cute girls with cute, cool skills, etc. And I got sick and tired of a good example as Fire Emblem. I forgot I also have Shondo, my Emoto wife. Shondo terrifies me. That woman's actually crazy. Clips are funny as hell, though. Yeah, Prima Nocta 24/7 if that shit happens. and no one will stop them. You know, my monarchists are, I want everything fixed now. And I get the mindset, but it ain't gonna be fixed. Like, it ain't gonna be fixed. Shadow's great. I say the clips are funny. You're asking where those syndicates come from, you get a very spicy answer. Oh, he can have any spicy answer he wants. It's not a matter of where they came from. It's a matter of what are you going to do about it. Like, that's the simple thing. It's like, oh, I don't give a shit where you think they came from. What are you going to do about it? You know? Like, what your precious king who's now in bed with that sex trafficking ring, what are you going to do to deal with that? Yeah, people want monarchy, the ones who want to be the king. Yeah, exactly. And you're not the king, and you're always reminded of that. Yeah, to be fair, Shondo legitimately has schizophrenia. Oh yeah, no, trust me, I recognized it. Suppose a lot of those VTubers are attractive IRL. Allegedly, I'm still not giving money to my woman. That's not my wife, though. A lot of the Hololive girls are legitimately pretty good looking. Bao doesn't look bad in real life. She's doing a lot more like face cam videos. She doesn't look bad. And damn it, the fucking YouTube tab crashed again. Yeah. Yeah. We know where they live and we can kill them. It's also part of our argument for monarchy. No one's going to do that. Like, no one's going to do that, though. You want to know how I know that? Because right now, no one is doing that. It's funny to LARP about, but in practice, no one's going to do anything. They're going to sit and they're going to suffer because the consequences of rebellion are too terrifying. I think the monarchs from that history people think of are more fondly remembered now, which biases people, even though, if you look into it, they did some horrific shit to people. Yeah, I gotta take off these damn pants. There we go. Things are bad enough yet for that to even be close to happening. Here we go. Apparently, Kirsch has cake in the front and the back in their own words, so God bless with good genetics. And we say nothing ever happens, but we look at history, there's plenty of times where something happened over the span of centuries. Cool as Vlad was in history, I wouldn't want to live under him, or even my worst enemies live under him, yeah. Fallout Show won Best Adaptation, Jonathan Nolan, and the exec producer think Fallout New Vegas fans for not burning his house down. I've been having a specific taste for donuts recently. Now I want some donuts, but I ain't got no money, so I ask some relatives to bring donuts for Christmas. Sometimes the best Christmas presents are the simplest. Kirsch might be stacked, but is the vomit and permanent disability being Boston worth it? Yeah, people won't rebel to the threat of rebellions less than compliance. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that just a revolution? Every revolution makes the country worse. We have many examples. Yeah. Yeah, strange women lying in ponds, distributing swords, no basis for a system of government. Exactly. Kirsch to have a mom with a good body. Thankfully, she has a brain. Wonder why she hasn't got a husband yet. Maybe it's the personality. Still play Spoon Stakes infinitely better than Devs. Well, it's one of those things where it just sounds like he is a massive contrarian. He will eventually probably snap out of it if he's smart. But it sounds like he's a massive contrarian because everything he argues for falls apart the minute you think about it. Yeah, I can't wait to serve the best adaptation award for Season 2 released. About the upcoming Godzilla Marvel crossover, Ghidorah is going to become a Herald of Galactus. Shit's going to be hyped. That actually does sound really cool. Problems like right now, things are really bad. Like, say the UK where there's industrial rape happening, so things have gotten extremely way worse. Yeah, the problem is when things are as bad as they are, there's an equal amount of people saying things need to change and an equal amount of people that are, to put it very bluntly, the solution they offer is worse than the problem. Really, do people actually rebel? Often enough, most rebellions are a faction taken over, even America's. Yeah. It is specifically political factions that the common man doesn't really have much ties to. Even the revolution was not popular in America. I think Kirsch's sounding fetish is so deep in the closet to admit it. Most people saying what they want to happen in particular to support the criminals that are committing these heinous crimes. Yeah, that's all they want. They just want basic law and order to be enforced, but nobody's doing it. It's not a matter of the system is wrong. It's a matter of the system's been weaponized to abuse people. When you get the malicious actors out who are no longer fucking with the system and breaking it in a favor of people who do not deserve to have it broken in their favor, yeah. Alien Scrum can generally think it out further than most others, but while it's refreshing, it's still speculative. It's a start. Now, like I said, I full on think if you believe in any form of monarchy, you are an idiot. You are an idiot. I mean, I understand nations have like cultural monarchy where, you know, like the emperor in Japan is not actually a formal government position anymore. He is a figurehead. He's just a figure. They just respect him and his family line because of how much of Japanese history revolved around the empire and the emperor. But it's one of those of even they understand, like, you can't run a system like this, especially to the size we have and with how many different factors go into modern society with just one guy. That never ends well. Yeah, chat, for the love of God, vote in local elections. Yeah, monarchy is just an old way of saying dictatorship. Yeah, people just want a strong leader. So the American Revolution, the Revolution part came last. They spent countless tries trying to speak first. Yeah. Is he old enough to remember apartheid? Here's his weird standards. You have to get strong enough to crush an apple with your bare hands or become a human cockroach. And not so much black pill news. I make chicken fajitas. Yeah, fighting isn't popular ever, sadly. Why do we always send the poor? Well, I mean, especially with our current culture of, like, you know, controlled opposition gay op shit. Look at January 6th and tell me that a revolution against a king figure would be a good idea. It's like when you have a political landscape like ours, where you have downright horrific, inhumane agencies that are treating people like numbers, you don't want a king in charge of all that. Argument used by that crowd is with monarchy might get a Nero, but democracy never get a Marcus Aurelius. So one example. That's stupid. That's stupid and romanticizing history. Because I guarantee you, Marcus Aurelius was not exactly the perfect leader they thought he was. History is always written by the victor. I always love the current king of Norway, but his family's crazy. At least the crown prince looks to be well put, and his sister was a lunatic. We also tried to say China based her in the Black Myth Wukong days, and China isn't actually funny as she says they're fighting the woke. Oh, so he's just, yeah. Like I said, the more I hear about the guy, the more it's like, so you're just kind of a contrarian and not actually looking into as much as you say you are. Yeah, King Biden, imagine, yeah. Because that's the thing. A president, you just have to wait 4 years. A king, you have to wait until he dies. Yeah, not my words, mine, just repeating. No, I know. Now, America fought the monarchists, fought the Nazis, fought the communists, fought the jihadists, yet still keep coming back to them, yeah. Yeah, we got Teddy Roosevelt with democracy. Teddy seems cool. The whole idea is you have a high turnover rate. You have a high turnover rate with your leadership because the whole point is it needs to be a diversity of perspectives. The farmer, the lawyer, the soldier, you know, the merchant. All of them are supposed to give their own input into how to run the nation because they all represent people in that nation. There was never meant to be a politician class, which is an aristocracy. You know, that's the problem. If anything, the problems with our nation is that we're trying too hard to be an aristocratic nation. We have political dynasties. We have political lines. Unless you live in Russia or some other country where you can game the system, be president indefinitely. Frustrates me the most that there are some games being made today that Coomers can play that aren't gotchas. Unicorn Overlord, SMT Vengeance, Romancing Saga 2. Am I missing anything? Yeah, exactly. Fucking nobody bought Romancing Saga 2, and I'm pissed about it. Yeah, we had 12 years of Obama, technically. Yeah, remember, we don't have gangrene and syphilis take care of terrible kings anymore, yeah. Thank you a lot for keeping me entertained on a 12-hour overnight dispatcher shift, yeah. Put my full faith in the monolith whose benevolent watch benefits us all. See, there you go. Now that's a political system I can be on board with. The monolith. Who needs exercise? We don't need to go to space. Arguably, say aristocracy has been perverted into managerial technocracy. Well, that's the end goal of any fucking aristocracy. They always become self-serving. Like, aristocratic classes will inevitably become abusive because all they care about is perpetuating their own lifestyles. They don't care about the common man because they're not the common man. The whole point of America is anyone could become an aristocrat through their own work. You know? Any man could strike it rich. Any man could become a billionaire. The whole goal in America is you could be a king by your own hand. You know? Go out, find your fortune, become as powerful as you want to be because that's America. You know, monocratic systems make it to where there's distinct classes. You know, there will be people that will always be considered an aristocrat no matter what. There will be people who will always be considered common. Once you have that line, discrimination begins, and once that begins, you cannot stop the road to tyranny. I'll start lurking and lifting for the humans. I didn't even know Romancing Saga 2 was even a thing until you mentioned it. I also had Denuvo. Do you think SC wanted it to fail just for some internal office politics? I don't think about that. I think it's just they didn't have faith in it. Square Enix, if it's not a Final Fantasy game, does not have any faith in anything succeeding. Basically what Armstrong MGR wanted to do, yeah. Armstrong was right, again. But with less child murder. On paper, that's all well and very good, but structural poverty does unfortunately exist. Well, there's always going to be losers. You know, that's nature. There's always going to be the man that loses his money out of a bad decision, bad luck. It's just how it is. The whole point in America is you're not limited to try again. It's always the 14 streams. Spoon does ignore the U.S. Republic system did work and was removed when the North beat the South. Seeing Cyberpunk 2077 is 55% off on Steam. Should I check it out? I think it's really, really good. And they just had a new update that had even more stuff. That's why we don't have iHander 2 or Remastered. Don't worry about Romancing Saga 2 Remake. Don't worry, someone's actually playing them. Good. Good. Come on, they were Brazilian. Do they really qualify as children? Plus, the system where you as an individual can move up and rank like in India with their caste system. Yeah. But Kingdom Hearts is successful. Yeah, that's another one of the ones where they kind of have faith in. They basically treat it like a Final Fantasy game. States just operate as their own countries. That was kind of the idea. You know, every state would dictate terms within their state. And only when it threatened everybody did they become federal. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts also has the mouse behind them. That is true. Yeah, got the Disney clout. Nobody's acknowledged the existence of the 10th Amendment since the 50s. What difference does it make for real if one guy wants anarchy and another wants monarchy? We call them idiots, but what is it we're really searching for? Freedom, love, peace, approval? I think not. I'm not sure if that speech is a reference to something. Here's why Dragon Quest wasn't added in Kingdom Hearts. Because it's a Disney love letter. It's not really meant to be... the Final Fantasy stuff kind of got phased out. I was Romancing Saga 2 on Steam. I'm about to have time off. I might pick that up. The PC version I played was pretty good. It has Denuvo in it, so it'll probably tank your system performance. Again, Killzone crossover with Helldivers 2. Oh, that could be kind of fun. Almost done with Eureka. What's Eureka? Oh, is that sci-fi show? I completely forgot about that. Me. Hell yeah. I swear to God, this fucking... Oh, no, there we go, there we go. Utensil's an idiot who legit thinks that free market don't exist, ignoring the fact best economics rely on free market meritocracies. Yeah, it sounds like he's just a political contrarian. Rika's the Stormblood Relic grind area. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Square Enix loves Dragon Quest. Japan has a holiday where main entry releases. Yeah. Yeah, most people agree that Kingdom Hearts 2 is the perfect balance between Disney and Final Fantasy. Yeah. I would not be against it if they leaned harder into the Final Fantasy. Is 13 as bad as they say? I don't think it's as bad. Yeah. Pretty dope. Eh. 13 isn't good though. No, I think it's fine. It's just one of those that takes way too long to get good. Also, I think a dude fell asleep on his keyboard. 13's not terrible, but it's not great either. It's a middling entry. I think it gets good once you're past like 30% mark, but it is a lot of time to get to it, I fully admit. 13 is really bad. People try to defend it, but the story characters and world complete ass. Nah, I don't think it's complete ass. 13 Vanilla was a lot better than I heard. Yeah, it's like I think it's pretty good. Is it my favorite? Not by any means, but I don't hate it. Yeah, chat member passed out. Hopefully it doesn't accidentally CC his homework folder to all his contacts. 13 gets good when you finally get to Grand Pulse and touch grass. Yeah. Which, I fully admit, takes way too long. Guys, my can't for life me get through 12. It's so boring. Just watch that Jello One Piece video. He's actively trying to provoke fans. Yeah, that's why I'm guaranteeing he's going to get outed for something, because people are going to be pissed off enough. You know, people fucking gun for Chibi Review's head for making a single post about Dandanon. Meanwhile, fucking Jello is outright provoking people. Ain't right, man. I think it's not as bad as the fandom says, but not much compared to other protags. Yeah. That's why you buy external hard drives, kids. Holly, bang your desk to wake him up. Yeah, it's because Chibi's more popular. You know, that is true. People actually care about what Chibi thinks. You know, there's some people who are allergic to grass. If you tell them to touch grass, you tell them to kill themselves. Some say 13-2 is better than 13. Some say it's worse. It's like arguing whether cow shit or dog shit tastes better. And it's very telling. 13 Lightning Returns hated by everyone on Earth. Yeah, GB hasn't had so much bad takes yet. Yeah. No, the Dandanon thing wasn't even a bad take. It was just people fucking overreacting for literally nothing. Yeah, I don't get the sense people generally like Jello. He's an asshole. Every controversy he's been in, he's just been a massive asshole. Allergic to recently cut grass, but can touch normal grass fine. I think my mother's kind of the same way, yeah. Or showed we need someone to scream into the mic. To be fair, Chibi Reviews pisses off the Boruto fanbase, and these motherfuckers are crazy. Yeah. Yeah, GB Review seems like a chill dude. He mostly just talks about how people get heat over trivial matters. Yeah. I'll nail the common reason why people don't stop giving a shit about Jello's shit fart fetish. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. Once that's out about you, there's not much you can do to come back. Spoon some advice. You will not convince him of an alternate take without statistically citing evidence to the contrary. Well, it's one of those things of if you seriously need to be told why your idea is bad with a cited source, there's no helping you. It's one of those of, no, this is common sense. GB Instant created the don't mess with us hoodweebs meme. No, it existed beforehand, but the alternate version of they'll spread CP on your accounts is what resulted from it. Yeah, I remember Jello's a dude who was salty because he wasn't picked to be a voice in Ruby. Yeah. Premise 13.2 just comes out of nowhere and I just can't get into it because of it. Lightning disappears at the end of 13, but none of us saw it in game. Don't care much for Jello finding to be a tool that for some reason desperately wants to pander to specifically transgender people. He's a grifter. Jello's another case of he is just a grifter, and once he doesn't get what he wants, he will show his true colors. He wanted to get into the anime industry, into, like, you know, localization and all that shit. As soon as he's given a modicum of power, he goes fucking nuts with it, starts personally attacking the actual fucking creator of the goddamn series, and then he's booted out and he immediately does a fucking video. Well, not immediately, he was gone for a while. But his comeback is making a video basically saying that one of the biggest mangas at the moment is created by a pedophile who's a piece of shit. It's like he's just a spiteful little dingbat. In regards to book statistic, mind you, with a more logical argument? No, it's a common sense thing. His system is stupid. It's like monarchy is a stupid system. If you need to be told that, you are not paying attention to common sense. It belongs in fantasy stories. It does not belong in reality. Come back from having weird fetishes if you're a chill guy, just not when you're a petty egotistical douche. That is true. Pyrocynical managed to come back. Got any anime game recommends that don't have DRM? Well, I mean, DRM's kind of standardized now, so that'd be hard. Ow. Onimusha coming soon, yeah. Jail video on Ruby is unironically actually accurate and kind of funny about Ruby aside from the music comment. See, knowing his whole thing with One Piece, I flat out don't believe it. I believe this is not the first time he's done this. If monarchy's a bad system of government, well, I look good wearing a giant golden crown. It's even worse, after calling him a pedophile, saying the character he's made was because of a 12-year-old daughter. Yeah, like, Jello's a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit, and he's trying to invite people to fuck with him, but I don't think he's ready to handle when people actually dig shit up about him. Yeah, democracy is also cancer, just marble at the end of the day. Democracy is still a million times better of a system. Because at least people are allowed to know what's going on in their government. The minute governments start getting secretive and start treating the common man as an obstacle, that's bad. You can come back from having a dirty diaper fetish, but Jello's one of those people where you can't sexualize underage characters. Yeah, like, no, he's fucked. Search Brother recommends because the winter sale is going on. Yee. Watch Sonic 3. Shadow's fucking awesome. No, I haven't seen it yet. The only movie I'm really planning on seeing in theaters this month is probably Nosferatu. Pentagon filled 7 odds now, right? Yeah. Democracy is infinitely worse than monarchy. The worst republic, however, is infinitely better than the best monarchy. Yeah, we kind of have like a mixture of things where on the low scale in regards to like townships and things like that, we have democracy. Federal or state-wise, we have republic. You know, that was the experiment that made America work. War of the Rome was alright, saw it today. Yeah, I'll probably end up watching that soon. Like when I say if you need a book to explain how communism would totally work, this guy's just an idiot. Fuck Pyrocynical came back and he sexted a minor. Yeah, supposedly. I think his democracy does not exist now. It's all performed on optics. The oligarchy effectively controls most governments within the West. Yeah. You know, it's one of those things where people are enraged at terms without understanding the actual current state of our government, which is we don't really have a democracy anymore. We don't have a democracy or a republic. We have a corpocracy, you know, or like some kind of horrible corporate entity. Can't watch movies this month. Occupied with Christmas planning. That is true. I heard someone on Twitter asked communists what they would do after the revolution. One of them said he wanted to change his diaper as a reward. Yeah, it's like... It's parody. I see a Final Fantasy protagonist that's fun, like Dante. I think Clive was probably one of the better melodramatic protagonists we've seen in a long time, but I'm just so tired of it. You have good ones. Zidane's pretty fun. You know, Zidane, Titus, they've had their share of fun ones. Yeah, we have an oligarchy, that's a word. Yeah. I was trying to say it more as like a specifically corporatized thing. Yeah, word you're looking for is corporatocracy. Yeah, it's fucking hard to say. I use different terminology, but YouTuber now on Rumble for this stream. Legally speaking, if you look at where the power is and where the checks are on that power, we're not a republic or democracy. We're critically, where judges hold the most unaccountable power. Yeah, Zach's pretty fun. Yeah. Kleptocracy will suffice, yeah. Just say the man. Those people who are yelling about revolution pits themselves, and man, someone starts shooting. Yeah. That always happens. The most dogmatic are never the ones that pick up the gun. Yeah, actually a movie that was used for excuse for society and screaming, I just want to die. It's like Yuffie until I realized how fucking stupid she is. Yuffie's great because she's stupid. Managerial technocracy seems to fit best how the machinery works. No leaders, just managers. Yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. So basically the Fallout show. Yeah, the vault. Yeah, a little bit. You know, subservient middle management leaders are being taken advantage of by people who are way more in the know of what's going on. Theoretically, the best form of government is benevolent dictatorship. The odds of one existing is next to nothing. Yeah. You can't have a benevolent dictatorship because that's never how it works. Because even if the dictator is benevolent, you know who isn't? His second in command that thinks, you know, that throne looks pretty nice. And they kill him. Better FX 10 girl, Riku, or Lulu? I always liked Lulu. Mainly because, God, Lulu carried me in a lot of fights. Japanese melodrama is so hokey and bad. As a cultural difference or a localization problem, I think it might be a cultural than anything. Well, what Japanese melodrama are you watching? Also, when you say Japanese melodrama, I assume you're watching a soap opera, which, I mean, yeah, they're kind of meant to be cheesy. Zach Fair is great. Last line is great. Zach, boy, oh boy, the price of freedom is steep. Yeah, pops in mind, called it crony capitalism. Yeah. That guy do like Dragon Age Origin Dwarves. The king serves for life and appoints all generals, but the king's an elected position. Now, if you have any role that lasts for life, it's going to be subverted. You want the opposite. You want as high of a turnover as possible. Hell, there were debates when America's being formed that the idea of the presidential role should only be like 2 years. Can't believe it. Griffith did nothing wrong. He wasn't literally compared to Hitler. Damn lolly inventing the Praetorian Guard over here. I'm talking about Final Fantasy? Well, that depends on what game you're playing. Because some Final Fantasy games are, like, genuinely emotional. I'm talking about Final Fantasy and anime in general. I think that's more of... this is going to sound mean. I think that's more on you. You have an issue of allowing yourself to be moved by it. So you kind of put up your guard and go like, no, it's cheesy, it's cheesy. It's like, no, it's okay, just let yourself feel it. Shout out the Hedgehog from the movie channeling Keanu Reeves. Final Fantasy games I'm thinking of trying are 6, 8, and 9. Those are pretty good ones. Final Fantasy 9 and 10 broke me. 10 didn't break me. I liked 10, but it never made me emotional. 9's good. 9's a great ending. You know, you really get the sense of, like, this adventure is, like, over. You know, you get... it's a nice, and then they lived happily ever after. How many good Roman emperors got murked because of corrupt officials? Literally what happened to Caesar. Best FF game to start with? Probably 6 or 7. Yeah, 6 or 7. Those are pretty good starters. Yeah, president terms are like 5-year plans, and like 5-year plans, they never happen at the end. Yeah. 10 now made me sad to all the memories I have with my brother. You can cry or laugh for something cheesy, it's okay. It just means you're an emotional, functioning human being. Well, Final Fantasy games also don't have scenes that are cheesy. I mean, we played 9. And you saw scenes where, like, there's actual fucking genocide happening on screen and people are terrified and running for their lives. It's like, oh, this is, like, dead serious. I loved it. My favorite was and will always be 7, the snowboarding. Imagine a JRPG of the character customization and some other stuff like from Western CRPGs. Those kind of exist. Those are usually older ones, though. Theory Charlotte hopes Casca leave Falcone after Casca leaves. Griffith appears behind Charlotte and either kills, mutates, or brainwash Charlotte. That would be sad, but it would at least give Charlotte something to do. Oh, fuck. I am truly rabbit. Yeah, blame localizers. Yeah, unironically, sometimes it's literally the localizers fucking with the script. I think a lot of people have that problem. They think feeling something for media is cringe and just makes it miserable. Yeah. Like I said, I actually feel emotions when I get to the end of Final Fantasy IX. It just feels like a, oh, now it's over. You know, you're invested. Fuck, Walking Dead game straight up made me cry. That's like one of the few games where I actually was like, oh, fuck, this hurts. I know Final Fantasy VIII, wonky translations, yeah. Fucking FF7, when Aerith dies, I don't break down in tears, but I feel something. I'm like, you know what, this is a great scene. You know, this is super good. It's really emotional. I was gonna cry on stream when we finish FF9. No. I don't cry at FF9, but I feel stuff. I'm just like, oh, it's over. Also, I've not been paying attention to the cutscenes near as much on stream than I did actually playing the game, so... So I'll probably be like, oh, yep, there we go, it's over. Press score is so sad. Zach's corny ass voice actor made me love him for being so shit. Now Zach needs to be played by a dumbass, and I'm fine with it. Grab the final boss of Mother 3. I've only watched my brother play that section. He showed it to me. Yeah. That's not the trope with a third party, usually criminals able to get the jump on the heroes and villains. It can be done well. It's all about setting it up to at least be a possibility. For me, it's Yakuza 7. Yakuza 7 has pretty good moments. Once again, I never felt anything, like, emotional, but I like the scene at the lockers. You know, when Ichiban cries. You know, that's a really good scene. The actor really sold it. No, if the scene in Yakuza, you know, the Yakuza games that made me emotional was fucking Gaiden. You know, Kiryu at the... Kiryu watching the kids from the iPad. That actually made me go like, oh, fuck, this is really good. Every time I hear Guts theme, get emotional. Have you played A Way Out? I have not, because I never had anyone to play it with, and I didn't really want to find anyone to play it with. Get what I did, but I'm bummed they nerfed this dungeon. iPad scene hit me hard. It's a good fucking scene. Ugly cried during some moments in Gurren Lagann and felt sad during Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, those are great. MGS3 and 4's ending also get me misty-eyed. Oh yeah, MGS4 hurts. Like, the scene where Snake is, you know, Otacon's telling Sonny everything's gonna be okay, then you just see Snake in the graveyard. That hurts. Great games, great narratives should give you a post-game depression a little bit. What am I going to do? Now it's over. All those great characters in the atmosphere. Yeah. That's how you know you have something great, where people don't want to finish it. Not because it's bad, but it's like, well, I don't want to say goodbye. I can't watch the iPad scene. It is really good. And I can't rewatch the Eclipse Fire Berserk video because what happened to Casca makes me tear up. She had her kindness betrayed in the worst way possible. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Berserk's another one. Berserk's a weird one because, like I said, it's like my favorite thing ever, period. But it has never made me cry. When Casca came back, I was like, holy fuck, this is happening. But I never, like, broke down in tears from it. Oh god, you and Shoto playing co-op games be hilarious. My Neko episode 4 made me cry where Maria's locked out of her house where her mom is gone and the Child Protective Services come. Yeah, He Had a Hard Life gets me every fucking time. The epilogue with Big Boss and Snake, yeah. Game called Before Your Eyes made me ugly cry. Yeah, Nier Automata and Girls Last Tour broke me. Nier Automata didn't. The manga to Girls Last Tour kind of got me a little bit. Once again, I didn't full on cry, but I was like, man, that fucking hurt. Oh, wrong way. Berserk hit me at the scene of the waterfall for the eclipse. Yeah. I saw low people review Generation Kill on YouTube, and you're the only one in an hour-long video on it. For one, HBO likes to take down clips of it. Two, it's kind of a niche show. The only guys that really like it are military guys, and not a lot of military guys are into YouTube. What made you cry the hardest? That's kind of hard. Basic bitch stuff, yes, I cried at Clan Ad, because that fucking hurts. A Silent Voice gets me kind of emotional, I fully admit. I kind of start choking up a little bit at the end of Silent Voice. Walking Dead game, that's like the first game that ever straight up made me break down. And I was like, oh, fuck, that hurt. Trying to think of what else. I don't really know. That's something I have to think about. Mary's Letter at the end of OG Silent 2 is the first time I cried because of a video game. It is very good. Fine Gamer Substation and Code told me weep tears of blood. Cried the United States of Smash, Punch, and MHA, but I wasn't sad, though. Cried Deadpool and Wolverine, very easy to make cry. Last time I remember crying at a film was a Peanuts film, Snoopy Come Home. Treasure Planet review, that'd be fun. For me, the ending to the original Kengan Ashura almost made me tear up just because of how much the story means to me. It's my favorite thing ever. It is really good. Grimmer's death from a monster made me legit cry. He was a great side character. Oh, yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, Xeon, who else do I have ice cream with? That is pretty good. Yeah. See an Elf and Light anime where Miracle tells her father you're supposed to take care of me? I cried to the Acrobatic Silky episode. I was so busy spreading my Game Awards, didn't notice you were streaming. Remember Treasure Planet ruined Andrew Dobson's life. That is true. You know, there is another one that actually kind of gets me pretty well. Man on Fire. The end of Man on Fire is pretty emotional. Like I said, that's another one where I don't like break down cry, but it's one of those of if you can get all the way to the end of Man on Fire and don't feel something at the end, you know. Obviously another pretty clear one. Schindler's List. You know, I could have saved one more. You know, that seems pretty emotional. At the end of Monster Squad, had me crying when I was younger. Frankenstein being sucked into the portal, even though the proof he was a good guy. Yeah. You know, I said I streamed Keanu the Hedgehog. I thought it was mission pack. No, just one level. Keanu does good voice acting. Ending to Anohana got me. Anohana's pretty good. Yeah, with the new Turok, it's concerning. Yeah. Who's the worst character? Sakura from Naruto or Peggy from King of the Hill? I'm having an argument about this with a friend. Peggy's funny, at least. Cried a Green Mile. Green Mile is pretty good. I could have said one more. Fucking broke me. Sound voice it's hard, especially if you went through similar stuff. You can tell the creator went through tough stuff. Like, that's another one where Silent Voice works for me in regards to, like, you know, it's a story about a mentally fucked up person. Because the whole story is he desperately does not want to be that. And he is fighting every fucking step of the way to not be that. You know, that to me is a really, really good story. You know, compared to like some others, which kind of indulge in a little bit and just kind of burn me out. The moment that gets me not tears but big feels was the Sacred Treasure Team ending in KOF 97. I'll be waiting for Yukio. Yeah. The story ends with him about to kill himself. Yeah. Fucking love a silent voice. I like the movie. I fully agree with manga fans that are like, hey, they kind of fuck some characters over and make them a little bit too simplistic. It's like, you're right, but the movie only had a certain amount of time to get the fucking ending, so I am okay with a little bit of flanderization in this specific instance. Yeah, goodbye, Charlie. I love you. You fucking broke me and found the story behind her V8. Oh, yeah. That's one of those where knowing about that story probably makes it hurt way worse. Yeah, Peggy was at least fuckable. Sarko was just annoying. Yeah, I saw Voice, the one that bullied the blind kid. She was deaf, but yeah. That is a very, very good movie. Dude was made a scapegoat, wanted to end himself. Shit was sad. Also, fuck that girl, tried to play innocent. She knew what she was doing. Well, that's kind of something the manga goes into more, where you do get more of a perspective on his friend group and kind of what happened that broke up their friendship. The really bitchy girl, the one that really didn't like the deaf girl, you find out she had a crush on the main guy. So when the deaf girl came in, she kind of felt jealous and was kind of like a, you know, get away from him kind of deal. Of course, by the end, they become friendly, but in the movie, they kind of rush that, when in the manga, there's a lot more time given to that. Well, man, I did cry at Arthur's death at the end of Red Dead. That didn't make me cry, but I fully admit, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good fucking scene. Motorhead 1918 never does not break me. Hell, military cemeteries make me tear up. Yeah. Elfenlight in general, sad. You have a bunch of girls who could have been normal. People did not experiment on them to kill them as a species. Yeah. I'm a bitch, but Beastars broke me. Wasn't sure if they do Legoshi saving Haru from being eaten by the lion boss, right? But they put their whole pussy into that. Music murdered me. Yeah, I gave you all I had, Arthur. Yeah. Grave of the Fireflies. Grave of the Fireflies fucking hurts. That's one where, like, you know, that's one of those movies of, like, you fucking watch that shit and you try not to feel something by the end. First movie that made me cry was Adam Sandler's Click. Tears in the Rain speech from Blade Runner's one that hits the fields. It's a good one. Want to cry, watch any scene from I Am Sam or Love Candy, bro, it'll break you. Yeah, poor Lucy, those fucking orphans deserve to be turned to paint. Alright, how many times I played through KH2, I was smile contently at the end. We're back, you're home, Q Sanctuary after the battle. Yeah, nobody watches Grave of the Fireflies twice. I show Grave of the Fireflies to my mom, but I'm also thinking, do I really want to see this 40-year-old woman cry her eyes out? It's really good, though. My mom has a story that when she was deployed, they played Grave of the Fireflies because they thought it was a kid's movie. Yeah, I had to watch Grave of the Fireflies in high school. I'm never going to let that down for my World War II Cold War teacher. Suicide ending in Cyberpunk 2077 almost broke me. It's pretty good. Yeah, Main Abyss and the Mutated Girl Experiment's a tearjerker. Yeah, I like Terry Pratchett's Hogfather, where death gives the little match girl life even if he's not supposed to do that. That's a pretty nice scene. Scene with Arthur and the nun at the train station, Red Dead 2 got me. I choke up whenever I hear Arthur say, I'm afraid. Yeah. Arthur was such a great character. See, Waldorf and Statler were at the Game Awards. They wouldn't stop shitting on Keeley. It was hilarious. Watching Ironclaw, watching them slowly die one by one from their own actions, even so that Chris was not in the movie. Yeah. It sucks they couldn't put him into the movie, but they outright said, like, we just didn't have time, and we thought it'd be a little overindulgent and repetitive, but it's like, he was still a real guy, though. But I fully admit, the ending where he's sitting in the grass watching his sons play, and he starts crying, and his sons walk up to him and is like, what's wrong? And it's like, oh, I used to be a brother, but I'm not anymore. That fucking hurts. That's a good fucking scene. Mouse is a powerful tearjerker. It's pretty good. Even if the guy who makes it's a fucking asshole. Yeah, I used to be a brother, yeah. Here, Kojima's best friends with Kojima? Yeah, do you think Kojima knows that? Basing as fuck, but when the main character dies and Angel beats, When the main character in Angel Beats dies as they're about to be rescued, made me tear up, yeah. I cried watching Dumbledore die when I was a kid. I've seen ReZero. The speech from Subaru to Ren made me cry since I suffered from self-hatred at the time. Really spoke to me. William actress's ending is tragic. The actress is waiting for the guy, but in truth he died a long time ago. It hurts. Oh, yeah. Valiant Hearts is pretty good, too. How far are you soft fallen? Dude, the end of Valiant Hearts where you are walking towards the post to be executed by firing squad and you have that letter being read out. That's a good fucking scene. That is a really good fucking scene. Night in the Woods gets me because I can really relate to May being a total fuck up, feeling like you're a burden to everyone, and being told it, wondering what you're equal to in grand scheme. Main abyss where the antagonist is literally tearing apart a little girl till she's a little gas canister of blood with a heart in it. Yeah, Violent Evergarden and Chobits were ones that got me. Violent Evergarden's pretty good. Okay, I broke down in tears and King Kong died at the end of 2005 film. My dad had to change the channel. Valiant Heart ending sucks. It's painful. It's painful. Is that the book that got banned? Mouse, it got banned from middle school. Required reading in middle school. Because it's pretty intense. I mean, if you read Mouse, it's a pretty grim story. Yeah, Suka made me tear up with a vow being told by the main characters. Yeah, another life I would love to do laundry and taxes with you. That's a really good, yeah, that's a really good scene. Honestly, you and Michael should have debated who was worse, Griffith or Bone Druid. I was shocked when the ending of Mad Rat Dead made me tear up. Have you ever talked about how you think Berserk will end or any theory-based stuff? I had a theory a while ago, but the recent chapters completely threw all that shit out the window. I'm shocked when the ending of... yeah. The in-water ending of Silent 2 is grim. It is pretty grim. Yeah, it was taken off of the curriculum, not banned. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't really banned, just removed from required reading. Yeah, it is different. Yeah, the mouse mom kills herself to be with her dead children. Yeah. Persona 5 Royal made me feel bad when Ricky almost picked his ending. Thank God he didn't. That's on Aaron did nothing wrong. He objectively did. He did nothing but perpetuate the cycle. Even if he got what he wanted and killed mankind, the cycle would have continued regardless. It's just both sides would have been Titans then. Short of a little girl on Halloween running into the forest, stepping on a bear trap and dying because nobody came to help her. Last scene, police find her by a tree. Oof. Yeah, Valiant Heart's ending was a heartbreaker. Dude, it fucking hurts. Like, that's one where it's like, God damn, man, you went fucking hard. Ending of Berserk will have Steam first come through the magic barrier between worlds and convince Griffith to say sorry. Pun Pun's also tough. I explained my thoughts on Pun Pun. I don't like Pun Pun specifically because it kind of just feels indulgent in depression where the main character will just forever spiral and there's not really ever a point where they'll get up. At that point, you kind of just start becoming apathetic to it. You know, to me, a good story that's emotional is someone is legitimately trying their ass off and they just fail. They just fail, or the blow is hard enough to where you think they're failing for good. And if it ends in like a happy manner, you know, in like something like a Silent Voice, you know, just being able to feel that relief wash over them of like, oh my God, this guy's been through so much shit and now it's just over. You know, that's good. You know, you gotta love a trip through hell type story where it's like you are in a position you think will never get better and it's only going to keep getting worse until you're finally able to start clawing your way up. Yeah, watching Devilman Crybaby's punishing. I've seen enough Devilman to where that never got me emotional. I just kind of saw it as, it's more Devilman. It's pretty cool. Lost Halloween's pretty good. It's made by Mike and L, the same guy who made Draw With Me. Oh. Yeah, 16 with Clive having a flashback with his dead brother, yeah. Yeah, the road ending is very sad. It is pretty good. Once a book of a poor little girl died in the streets of Victorian UK, but before she dies, she hallucinates Christmas and her grandma. Yeah, SNK's ending was decent, but Isayama really fumbled the final arc. Granted, I still really like the story and characters overall. And like I said, when Titan Shifting got introduced, I lost interest in Attack on Titan. It just became flesh mecha. Cowboy Bebop, a lot of episodes are tragedy. It's sad and beautiful at the same time. Yeah. I mean, a little matchstick girl? Oh, he's aggressively British. Emergence almost made me tear up. Yeah, it was kind of the meme for a while of like, it's a hentai, but it has a legitimately depressing story. Missing Halloween's pretty good. It was made by Mike and L. Yeah, you said that. Did you ever see the ending of Scarface? I mean, yeah, I've seen Scarface. That one's not sad. I mean, Tony gets exactly what he fucking deserves. Yeah, Puma goes on for too long. For what it wanted to do, it's too long. Where it's just, the character will just spiral forever. There comes a point of like, you either need to try to start fixing your problems. You can fail at it, but you need to at least try. Or this is just going to be way too, you're going to lose people. If a Holocene Villain Saga become a true warrior, Thorfinn, yeah, that was pretty good. Though I think the slave guy dying is a million times more depressing. Where he's bleeding out and he's hallucinating, he's talking to his wife. It's like, yeah, when Holte becomes a man, he'll want to be a warrior, but I will never let him. That hurts. That straight up made some of the guys in Anime Night cry. I don't know about you guys, but I'm tired of all the obese squirrel girl art. Keep trying to show people on Insta, but they keep calling it AI slop. Won't give it a chance. Tell them it's not AI. Tell them it's all generated like by the people. Like they make it themselves. Don't open it with being AI. So I am in the Lord of the Rings movie today. It sucked. Animation was alright. Voice acting was okay. Used music from the trilogy, but the characters are stupid, like really dumb. I'm gonna give it a chance and watch it myself. I think I'm addicted to sad or emotional stories. The Vengeance series is really good, but sad. Erebon's fucking cool, yeah. They can tell it's AI. Tell them it's not. Tell them they made it themselves. Just lie to them if you have to. Because this is a genuinely great, like, Neuroviz is a genuinely great channel. Oscar Pum Pum said that the ending is a bad ending because Pum Pum would always be miserable as long as he's alive or something like that. Yeah, I hate that philosophy. I hate that. Like, because that gets to a point of then why am I reading it? It's not a tearjerker, but it's a fuck man movie. My Little Goat stop motion movie about a mother goat who saves her babies from a wolf. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, I know about that one. Yeah, that one gets fucked. Be that guy. Emergence just feels tryhard. I read it when I was in my teens. Damn, Duke Lacrosse story was 18 years ago now. What the hell is Duke Lacrosse? The thing with AI is that there are annoyances to it. Most successful people that use AI use it in tandem with their talents. Hence, being a doomer about AI is dumb. Yeah. Terrorizing for me to cry for different reasons. Sokka leaving the Jedi Order to swing tears flow, but I can see people shedding tears to it in the song that plays during the credits. My Little Goat might be one of the closest iterations to the original story, and it's based on that Japanese stop-motion movie as well. Yeah. A Duke Lacrosse team raped a bunch of women years ago. Oh, okay. Dog of Flanders is a great tearjerker. Yeah, Duke Lacrosse players hired a stripper, and then the stripper accused them of struggle snuggling her, and they had their lives ruined even when DNA evidence proved they didn't touch her. I get the author wanted to do something like that, and I feel like it should have been different people, not just one girl, because by the beginning it felt way too tryhard for me. Oh, talking about Emergence? Yeah. I understand that. And what was a sad movie? I forgot the name, but it was that one with Pierce Brosnan when he lost custody of his daughter. Tried job hunting my local mall and for all of them to tell me to go online to apply. At least they know you were there. Really don't like the endings where it's a happy ending, but it could repeat. Did you see Onimusha's back? Yeah, could be cool. Could be cool. Mike and L draws a fine line between incredibly horny and depressingly wholesome. Yeah, stripper alleges a lacrosse team from Duke University ruining their lives. She has since said she lied about the whole thing and wished for forgiveness. I mean, asking for it's one thing, but you need to earn it. Once you finish the quest line, you can start the quest line and stuff forever for relic weapons that look like shit. God of War 2018 is boring as sin. Oh boy, man. That's a whole fucking rabbit hole. You had the answer to fucking DMC for the West, and they squandered it. Became pretty emotionally numb to such things, but the movie Requiem for a Dream always makes me tense up. I love 2018. I absolutely despise Ragnarok. I didn't like either. Like, 2018 was fine while I was playing it, but as soon as I beat it, I just started liking it less and less. I never touched Ragnarok because I just never wanted to. Try to go online to apply so they can get rid of you. They aren't hiring businesses, and Cali gets some kind of bonus for hiring, so they'll have a sign-up that they never actually hire anyone. Ironically, God of War 2018 is apparently Mahler's favorite game. I'm never going to understand that. It is... Like, I don't buy anything about it. Did he play the originals, or was, like, 2018 his first one? Because, like, all I could think while I was playing it is the older games did all these ideas better. I didn't cry at the scene per se, but Miriam and Kamugi embracing each other before dying from miniature rose poisoning. That was pretty good. The one thing hampering is I fucking hated Miriam. Like, I hated Miriam. I hated how much they kept puffing up Miriam. Like, I didn't like them, so I didn't buy into it. It's like, no, I just want you dead. Yeah, Data War was boring and Clay would have been better if they just made a new IP. Yeah. You play the originals, yet you prefer sequels. That is fucking mind-boggling. Where the word red fern grows makes you choke up. Those dogs, man. Yeah. Mahler thought OG God of War was too simplistic and basic. It's just college snap things reboots deep. Well, I think it's more of he wasn't paying attention to a lot of what the story was doing. Because OG God of War is essentially just kind of Legacy of Kain, but in Greece, where it's telling this big Shakespearean Greek tragedy story. God of War 2 built upon that, and then God of War 3 was the payoff to it, where it's Kratos embracing his role as the villain while also showing a sign of redemption. You know, there's someone I want to see, made me cheer and cry with joy. Such a good scene. Yeah, dog movies are always cry movies. Same with dog horse books. Yeah. I cry when Gon has break at the end of Chimera. I fucking love that. He fucking just jobs Pateau. Plague dogs, fuck, man, that ending. I'm reading books on wars and our boys are getting fucked up. I get a little misty-eyed. Fiction rarely gets to me, though. Things are mature and they're good. Writing is such stand for YouTuber who basically saying it's crap. That's the thing, they're not mature. Like, they're explicitly not mature. They're nowhere near as mature as the original games. It's all surface level shit. Like, my big issue with God of War 2018 is you are introduced to a completely different character that is named Kratos, and you are expected to care about his son, even though you have no idea who he is. They don't give you any time to actually understand who they are as people. They just shove you right into the middle of the story. Like, the game opens up and he's burying his fucking wife. And it's like, okay. You know, I would have been nice to kind of seen some of the character development here. Even just a cutscene would have been cool. I think they actually did see the island in the distance. They lived happy there. Favorite Violent Evgarden OST? Mine's Never Coming Back, especially when they were playing it during the Theater Guy arc. That one was pretty good. I'd say attack on the YouTuber for calling crap and try to get his channel back. He said no words. Oh yeah, that was Synthec, man. You have an ultimate character like Kratos, who you can put in anything, it'll be great, and you make him play as his faggot son with his black Norwegian friend throwing rainbows around. Yeah, Mahler didn't understand what Freddy Krueger's motivation was. I think sometimes he isn't really paying attention to shit. Yeah, it's like, they explain what his motivation is. What would be a go-to moment for the original trilogy to show depth of the original games? Fucking God of War 1, when Kratos is fighting off the visions of himself to protect his family, and he has to sacrifice health to give them health. Like, there you go. You know, that tells you so much of what Kratos is and what he feels. You know, he will forever blame himself for killing his family and see himself as the monster. Yeah, Gon and Killua splitting up at the end of Hunter x Hunter always made me emotional. Killua talking to Nana, what was her name? I think it was Nanaki. His sister, the one that can like grant wishes. And just begging her to help Gon and like saying he was a bad big brother. That's a good scene. Yeah, Border War would have been better if it had an arc of Kratos slowly becoming a father and husband. Yeah, Alaka and Nanaki. Yeah. Yeah, Kratos, push away your daughter, quick time event. Yeah. Yeah, one of the major issues with modern God of War is a radical change in tone. We go from destroying Greece to being a stoic super dad who does everything to protect his son. That's why it would have been better just make him a different Kratos. Like, he is just a different Kratos. He's not the Greek Kratos. It would have been fine. People would have accepted a reboot. Now watch your new video edit. Who's Xeon? Main bad guy from Mobile Suit Gundam. Yeah, I spent a literal day binging Hunter x Hunter when I was in high school. I wasn't popular. Super good, though. Yeah, I thought New God of War was going to be Nordic Epic and turned out to be Sad Dad Rising His Son. Yeah, Ragnarok just felt rushed trying to watch them play it and just joined it. And Synthetic Man just pointed out and he almost gets his channel taken away because of those assholes. Over God of War Ragnarok. That's the fucking weird part. Don't hurt that chat. Remember when I lift the veil and Plague Dog's ending for them because it's explained more in the book. And the book, The Island is the Afterlife.
My parents are good people. They've never done anything like that.
Yeah, both David Jaffe and Cory Balrog don't know how to write Kratos as a developing character. God of War 2018 might say Kratos is his brother. Well, not even his brother. Just he has no ties to Kratos. This is just the Greek version of Kratos. That would have been better. Yeah, why is Kratos so distant from his son? Yeah, like the only thing they have is, well, he doesn't want to lose his family again. To which I say, well, it's kind of fucking late considering he already had a wife and knocked her up. Like, what was he saying? Like, don't get close to me as he fucking banged her? I don't care what Micah says. Char's the eternal good guy because he runs off rule of cool. Stark contrast between 2018 Mahler and 2024 Mahler. Doesn't have Wolf to help him or Rags in debates anymore. I mean, they can like whatever they like, but it's like, nah, I don't like the reboot God of Wars at all. Yeah, Ragnarok was 100% rushed. There are multiple characters mentioned like you've met them before, but you never seen them in game. Also, there are multiple gods they don't mention in Norse. Kratos sat in the cook chair. He isn't the father. Yeah, you forget Kratos slept with a lot of women before becoming a god. Yeah, but how many did he marry? That's the big thing. Because that was the thing. The woman in the reboot games was his wife. Like, they had a house together. He went out of his way to give her a funeral. These people learn nothing from pure Yotsuyu. They don't. The entire point of this expansion is, I think both sides are kind of assholes here. It hurt me when Killua told Nanaki to go away after she sent Illumi back home, and Alaka yells at him for telling Nanaki to go away after that. He apologized. Yeah, that's when I talked about the "Am I bad big brother?" I gave 2018 God of War the benefit of the doubt because I absolutely thought they were setting things up, but they absolutely fucked up come the sequel. Alamegans aren't people. It would have been cool if Kratos just reincarnates into a new Kratos for each area, religion. He has an avatar thing going on where he talks to his past incarnation. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Remember Sonic Frontiers fans also leaked the story God of War Ragnarok. Yeah, Kratos definitely didn't rap it, so he probably has several illegitimate kids. So it sucks your video Devil's Rejects was taken out. Yeah, but that was from my time where I was getting a lot more loosey-goosey about clips. I did not understand the power of the bots. But it's up on, like, BitChute and Odyssey. People make jokes about it, but the scene of Kratos pushing away his daughter in Hades still hurts. He doesn't knowing that was the last time he would ever see her. Yeah. Yeah, one thing that pissed me off about Modern Creators, the outright said, fuck my past, I'm moving to Denmark to knock up a woman, act like Greece doesn't exist. Convinced Kratos in 2018 was really just torn up and wanted to keep the boy at arm's length. It's pretty common with some guys I know. I understand that. I still say that's extremely stupid. Like, it is just a very cliched story arc. It did nothing special. You know why? Because Last of Us did it first. The game that they very clearly took a lot of inspiration from, hint, hint. Yeah, all it takes is one person to stand up and acknowledge these people were innocent, a child was innocent, no one lifted a fucking finger except throw rocks and bricks. Shows, huh? Yeah. Speaking of both sides being asked, apparently Taliban are now dealing with the resurgence of ISIS in Afghanistan and aren't handling it well. Personally, I just hope everyone has a good time. True, not to mention Life is Strange side games, great. And so Kratos doesn't have a normal relationship with his son. He knows how to run a family. Well, it's one of those where, like I said, the whole idea of, oh, I'm stoic, sad dad, and I don't want to get close to you, but I guess we're going to get close because of this journey. That's very fucking cliche, especially by the time it came out. And God of War 2018 really, really just harped on the cliche. There was no point where I felt like they ever actually built a bond. Their big dramatic moment where fucking Atreus finds out he's a god and then he immediately becomes a mass murdering psycho and then gets a fever and almost dies because he was not... No, he gets a fever, almost dies because he was not embracing his role as a god, and then becomes a psycho after he finds out he is a god. Like, that was just so fucking stupid. Like Life is Strange in high school, that will hold up. And Kratos pretty much Hercules myth if you read some of it, except Hercules keeps raging out and killing people. And then Kratos, if you pray, I have to have a son they can go hunting and fishing with. Well, like, I understand if you want to go with the whole idea of, well, they need to have character development along with the journey, but it's just the way they did it in 2018 is so fucking... It's just dry. I didn't feel a damn thing. Carlos PC, $5. They could have made God of War game trilogy about Kratos' illegitimate children creating Rome. What was that rock throwing scene? Kind of missed most of it. This is her backstory. Because she was a horrible traitor that abused people, but she was abused pretty fucking bad herself. Yeah, racism. Yeah, basically. I wonder if Capcom will re-release Genma Onimusha someday. Next tomorrow will be everything wrong with modern gaming. All Crystal has ever done is with the IP is chase current trends and act smugly like they elevated the franchise. Yeah. I mean, they killed her dad with a rock. Yeah. It's one of those where her family weren't exactly good people either because they also sold people out. And now she's kind of forced to feel some of the experiences of the people she helped oppress. Even before Last of Us, we saw a storyline before in a classic Disney movie, a Goofy movie, even though that was a little unconventional since Max was a grizzled dad in that movie. Speaking of God of War Ragnarok, they really rushed through the Norse pantheon with very little involvement from the other Aesir gods to participate in the myths. Yeah, you never see Bestia, Brog, Thor, Frosti, Gefjon, Hermodor, Hodor, Honor, Idun, Nana, Ul, Vidar, Vili, or Ve, all as Guardians to 100% be present at Ragnarok. The basic Soviet-era Russia where everyone's selling out their neighbor to the KGB. A little bit. She's like, damn, my life sucked, but you? And little rabid Roberta there is like, I'm a pretty chill guy. Yeah, coming for Kratos to eradicate Scandinavia, then move to knock up an Indian woman and fight Hindu gods. I just think Greek gods are cooler than Norse gods, so God of War was always going to be a challenge. Well, you can make Norse gods cool. It's the fact that God of War 2018 did not feel cool. Well, it's perfect ending for God of War is that 3 different Kratos becoming the 3 wise men, teasing the new gods, so they will not be like the gods. Yeah. And we got music. Watching video game journalist awards and realized Staten and Waldorf are my spirit animals. Yeah, right. Let's see here. Just for... See if we can get rid of these. Yep, cannot. Okay. Okay. I may trade them or something. Tough life doesn't need to be Roberta fighting gods and governments. You could be like her, where you're not sure your family's being attacked or murdered on the street, hated. I'm surprised the Chinese didn't try to slip bribes to journalists for Black Myth Wukong. They probably did. See those drones in New Jersey? Yep. Fucking game needs to stop acting like a horse fart. Was the best character ever made when he's in the game for like 5 scenes and a handful of fetch quests. I'm trying to convert you by respect for what you like, but 2018 stories are one of my top VG stories of all time. I just don't see it. I do not see the appeal. And we're pretty close to 2:30, so here I'll go ahead and log out. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, we're going to swap back on over. Swap back on over. Because, yeah, it's getting pretty close to 2:30, and that'll be a good moment to call it, because I do want to get some audio recorded tonight, so I'll record the next chunk of Punisher audio before I pass out. But there you go. We got through some pretty good video games. Got some pretty good video games under our belt. Pretty great video games. Pretty good video games. Damn, calling it. It's like almost 2:30 in the morning here. And like I said, I want to spend some time recording audio. So, but yeah, as you can see, we got pretty cool stuff in the works here. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. You will love the Psycho. She was great. She's great. She's great. Is that leg tattoo canon on Rachel? It's not Rachel. This is Miriam. She's a bad guy. She's a very, very bad guy. How much sleep do you get? Don't push yourself. Oh, that's funny. You think I have a normal sleep schedule. We don't do 7-8 hour streams anymore. That was 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, we're too old for it. We're too old, and it's like, oh god. You're playing Astral Chain? I mean, I played Astral Chain. Also, new Dying Light game got announced. Looks like forest based. Could be cool. What happens to Miriam Muse? I will not say for right now. I just flat out will not say because it is plot stuff. Reports are that Barron Trump spends more time gaming than socializing at college. Good. Wood. we made jokes that we may make a docu of her in a future campaign. That'd be pretty cool. What's she drinking? It is sake. She's having a meeting with the main bad guy in Japan. Time was comfy. Well, tomorrow I got a doctor's appointment. Gonna have to take a blood test. Nothing serious, but it's for my job. Good. Yeah, what happened to she use? Not her breasts. Wonder if we'd be able to tell which audio was recorded at 3 a.m. after the stream. That's actually a good question. How much does Miriam smoke at Mr. America levels? You will see. Yeah, like tattoo reminds me of my ex. Jim Carrey's Grinch review. Dying Light the Beast didn't just get announced, but been a while since that. The main character is Crane from the first game. Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, yeah, I think they mentioned something like that, and I was confused. Like, how is he back? Wasn't like the canon ending? He either became an advanced infected or blew himself up. Okay, a panel of breast envy. That'd be funny. Is Miriam Rachel's sister? They're both redheads. Wait, no, Rachel is blonde. She is blonde. I specifically had to clarify she is blonde because everyone kept going, hey, is that just Oracle? I was like, damn it. Question for you, weebs. Sake or German beer? Warm sake is pretty good. All I know is it got captured and tested on by some science people. Oh, okay, so that's at least enough of an explanation. I bought Cyberpunk 2077. I'll play through it. Yee, good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. How psycho is Miriam compared to Yuki? Miriam is straight up like malevolently psycho. Like, will kill your family. Yuki would just kill you. Jane curious on Crane escaped his fate or the following. I am too. Also, it's Friday the 13th. That is true. It is Friday the 13th. Redhead or blonde, what do you like more? Do not abbreviate Cyberpunk. Not your Libre review when you promised after 100k subs. That would be fun. That would be fun. I just gotta find time for it. Okay. I was kind of half curious, like, is there even anyone still streaming? Because I know Kier started streaming late. I know Pippa and Tomoe were. I was like, maybe I'll throw you guys to them. I'm trying to get more used to rating, but, I was like, if the Yukidaki 5 stars have been keeping me warm better than my damn blankets this past few nights, good. Another comment to keep you going. Please do a review of Shota Nacho Libre. Never trust fake blondes either. It's always artificial. Yeah, Cyberpimp 2069. Hell yeah. Okay. Let me check Streamlabs real quick to make sure we're viciously. She's mean. And yeah, there we go. We're caught up. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's been 10 seconds. Yeah, we are back now. Refresh if you have to. Picturing Lolly bashing his modem with a ball ping hammer. Okay. RSP heard you wanted to give contact with Pippa at all and wasn't going to let that slide. Yeah, right? But okay. So, like I said, I am going to... It is really funny this cut out right as I was about to say, all right, I'm ending the stream now. Because, you could have just waited a little bit, but okay, whatever. Because I don't need the internet up to record audio, and I could have just went to bed, but whatever. When Miriam insult my weight, because I might be into that. She'll be very mean. Can we see villainous feet? You kind of did in the first one. Let me pull it up real quick. Just to give you guys some feet to look at before we close out. Yeah, here we go. This is their feet. Gotta get Starlink. Ray Pippa, you crack horse. She's not live. That's what I went to check. I wanted to see, is anyone even up right now? It is almost 3 a.m. But there you go. Now you get feet. So you can smell the feet as the music plays. So, see you guys.